What?
Hoi. How is the best duck doing today?
What?
Hola.
afternoon, everyone. Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome to a Sunday stream. Wait, it's Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful day today. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. It's Sunday, so you know the drill. I'm not gonna take shit seriously today. I'm just here because I'm about to play some Host Girls anyway, so we might as well do it all together. Today is my off day, and I will be off all the way. You're all doing well today. Galondia, congratulations on the first. Afid, good morning. Galondia, good afternoon. Zweifreund, good afternoon. MJM, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Matu, thank you for the 47 months, and good morning, Matu. Thank you so much. Craig, good morning. Hello, Craig. Hope everything's going well. Nebel, good afternoon. Hello, hello. Marinara. Hello, Marinara. Ducks make the best warriors. They truly are all-terrain. They really, really are. Marinara needs... You also need a custom duckling. Here's Care peddling ducks to everyone again. Marinara also needs a custom duckling. What would Marinara's duckling look like? A duck covered in marinara sauce. With a menacing look on its face. And a chainsword. I got Taiki recently. Yo, Taiki is great. I just hate her. But one of the single best parents in the game right now. Zweifreund. Also doesn't super drop off. Like, she'll always be good. Her ultimate is just really worthwhile. Really, really worthwhile. Had some insane luck on the run lately. Ooh. Ooh. How'd that go? How did that go? So for those of you that weren't on Discord today... we have a surprise. Alex fixed the ears. They now attach properly. Aha! Ha, ha. They're now properly attached. Whee! This just happened, by the way, like 15 minutes ago or something. So, they work. Haha, finally. Doesn't matter though, because Mari agreed we're getting native Uma ears. Mari's gonna make a native Uma toggle, so I have decided the ears stay on. I'm keeping them. I'm keeping them. I've seen a Mecha Gacha. Yeah, Mecharachi. Oh, Mecha something. Mecharashi. Yeah. Launched a couple days ago, and I was waiting for that one. I've missed its launch entirely. It's like on day 4 or something. And I started that yesterday. It's okay. It's not something I'm gonna stream. It's something I'm gonna play on the side. I don't like the gacha system in it. It seems very, very stingy. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. We will see how it goes. Overall, it's gonna be a side thing. I just quit GFL 2, so I have like an opening. Might as well, right? What is wrong with the capture here? Weird. Why? Hold up. Oh, this is gonna be funky. Behold. There we go. That's better? Maybe. I'm not sure if I want to quit GFL 2 as well. I mean, you don't have to, right? Like, but with what they're pulling with like the Chinese server and the way that the game is going, I am definitely more inclined to drop it than anything else, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Why can I not move that? Why are you being annoying? There we go. Now it's moving. There we go. That should do it. There we go. And now if I re-enable this, nothing much should change. Perfect. Perfect. Ah. Yeah, it had a sequel. The sequel's not even that bad. The problem is, like, the narrative is fine. The first 6 chapters are a bit of a snooze fest, and after that the story is great. The problem with GFL 2 is that there is 0 challenge in that game. Nothing whatsoever. Every new event, every new storyline launches at like level 20, so you just walk over everything. The challenge quests themselves are all on auto snooze fests. They're repeating the same minigames over and over when they don't even need minigames. There's just nothing in there. And the power creep is fucking abysmal. Like, it's really bad. And now on the Chinese server, they've implemented a skin gacha, where you get additional pieces for skins that you've already paid for on a gigantic gacha banner that costs like a shit ton of money to roll on. The Chinese fan base is currently super up in arms about it. And in general, like, there's a larger boycott going on. I'm gonna skip it. Like, I'm gonna skip out on it now, not because of the boycott, but this is a good point to get out. I have like a day 1 account, for fuck's sake, with almost everything on it. And I've looked at it now that, like, that controversy is going on, and I've realized for the past couple of months, I've really only logged in, done dailies, and then immediately logged out, right? And no matter which event they fired, that hasn't changed at all. So fuck it, I might as well get out. Might as well. So I'm dropping it. I'll keep following it if something happens, but I don't think I'm like super interested in it anymore. Hey Dip, how you doing? How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Posted the Uma I got yesterday in game discussion. I wish you all. Woo! Oh yeah, I saw the Maruzensky. That's the one you're talking about. Who, shame about her skills, right? Real shame about her skills. But that's a cool Maru stat-wise. Wish she had like 70 more stamina. I like the Oguri a lot. The Oguri is an absolute monster you made there. An absolute monster. Yeah, really good work on that. Monard says the issue is for any sequel to a gacha game is the lack of carryover. That's not really the problem with GFL 2, right? Like, in fact, they leveraged the lack of carryover to get people really hyped to get, like, certain characters back, right? The reintroduction of the 416 was like a huge spike in monetization. None of that was really an issue for them. Especially because GFL 1 and GFL 2 are so vastly different games. They handle so completely differently, not just in monetization, but also in the way that the game plays, in the way that the game functions, in the way that accounts work in it. That, like, weirdly, that was never much of an issue for it. Think of dropping HSR. Hey, Aura, good morning. I dropped HSR a long time ago. I'm out of all MiHoYo games at the moment. The only one I'd even consider playing is ZZZ. And I'm so far behind on that because, like, I didn't keep up with it after launch that, like, I don't wanna. I like Maru for the Champions Meet, honestly. No, not even close. No, I wouldn't. I really, really wouldn't. You can bring her, but Maru shooting for victory is just, like, not a good idea, right? So the Maru I would not put into Champions Meet. Here's why. You're 70 stamina below minimum. You've got two of the you've got two of the green skills, but you don't have groundwork. So both of them are kind of whatevers. Curvature is okay in on Tokyo Track, but it's not great. Rushing Gale is merely okay. Swinging Maestro does not make up for the stamina negatives that you're eating, because you're front running as well. You are going to die. So in reality, you've made a Maru that doesn't meet the minimum stamina requirement with two skills. Like, not to rain on your parade, right? But, like, no. Never got around to playing it. Yeah, I played it for like a week or two on launch day, and then, like, for some reason I bounced off of it. Like, I should like it, but I don't know why. I'm trying to farm out a Taiki 3-star stam. I have started to memorize all the events. I don't like Taiki. Yeah, same thing. I can't really farm sparks anymore at the moment. Purely on the basis of I'm running out of energy pots. So I'm just doing my normal runs per day. And if anything happens, anything happens. But so far, nothing's... Like, really, that's the worst part about my entire account. Not for a lack of trying, I have no good sparks. That makes it hard to get attached to it. Right, Jewel? I don't know what it is. Like, the combat's kind of cool and flashy. It's not my style of combat, but, like, it's cool and flashy. The characters are memorable and very jiggly. I think for what really drove me away is the weird day structure that it has. That might not matter once you're done with story and all the campaign, but the weird, like, semi-day structure just feels strange, and I never liked it. I always felt like the game was hiding, like, 40% of it from me at any given time. Like, playing through campaign was just not fun. So I never got to the point where I was just in routine day farming. Blah. I'm trying to pair the Taiki with a 3-star McQueen I'm borrowing so I can keep the McQueen ult from it and then borrow a different Uma. Here's the problem, Aura, don't do that. McQueen ult is specifically really good on front runners, and that's kind of it. You can run it on pacers. Taiki ult is not good on front runners whatsoever. So, that's not a good pairing. Like, technically, that's an okay pairing for pacers, but only if there are more than 2 front runners. So I had to continue playing it. Yeah, that's how I felt, Joel. That's how I felt. I started to use your Maru as a parent. I'm sorry for your loss. You shouldn't. That Maru isn't great. Well, the Maru is great. Her sparks aren't. But yeah, so, plan for today is, I don't know yet. We're going to log into the game and we're going to see what the plan for today is. Let's go close that down. And then let's see what we're doing. One plan for today is... No, it's not. It is a T-6 hours until Narita Taishin, right? It's T-6 hours until Narita Taishin. And I still want to pull one, but I still don't have the resources for it. A 6-hour stream... Maybe. That's an Emmy. Hold up. Wrong. There. Better. There's going to be maintenance? No? I don't think so. I don't think so. Did they say anything about maintenance? It's just a banner rollover. No maintenance on new banners? No. No. Like, they have maintenance, but at different times. I don't know when they are. I could not tell you when they are right now. We have special missions, right? We have the new Tenor Show missions. So we need to do this. What is it? Just 10 career playthroughs. The Hanshin Daishoten. Who runs the Hanshin Daishoten? I just did a career that ran this. I just did a career that ran the Hanshin Daishoten. Crap, if only I could remember. Oh, my bot disconnected from funny things. Let's change that. Mayano? Was it Mayano? I mean, I don't doubt that she runs it. I just doubt that that's the one that I ran. Let's go have a look. The Hanshin Daishoten. Okay, maybe let's not do that on that listing. What? Anonymous! Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. What the hell? What? Thank you very much. I'm gonna be honest. Everything on today's stream goes into maybe pulling a Narita Taishin. Like, I'm opening a gacha fund. That's what I'm doing. We're opening a fund for, like, hey, do you want to donate to the gacha drive in 6 hours from now? That's what it is. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Really appreciate it. Sounds like a dangerous idea. Oh, it's a dangerous idea if I... This would be a dangerous idea in a different environment, Ori. Ori? It's gonna be fine. We're so far away. Like, you want to do some math? If we wanted to spark, we need 23,000 gems. Right? 23,000 gems. So, easy math. That times 4-ish. Which was like about 60 euros right now. So, 240 euros. That's not happening. It doesn't have to happen, by the way. This is not a, hey, well, no, give me money, don't worry about it. But like, this is not a, oh no, please. Please, my children, they're starving. They're not. We're fine. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, if someone wants to fund a Naruto Taishin. But, on a much more interesting scale, let's go run some campaign today, huh? Just get reincarnated as an oligarch and win all the gachas. I mean, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, right? If I wanted to spark a banner, I need 12.5k more. 12.5k. You're really getting close there, Aura. Very cool. Very, very cool. So, not to worry about the upcoming banner, though. Let's go run something. We're full on energy. I've got all 3 borrows for today. Let's go run something. Do we start with viewer requests or do I just run? You know what? I'm gonna run a Rudolph for warm up. I lie, this isn't warm up. So let's run Nice Nature debuff. My debuff Netty is kind of done already. So my debuff Netty didn't go well. Didn't go well at all, but did go well enough. This is my debuff Netty. She's slightly too fast, believe it or not. She's okay on stamina. She's needs like 20 more power. And yes, you'd want 1,200 wits, but 900 wit is already a 90% activation chance. I'm okay with that. I'm okay not capping this. 6 Sam. Oh, she doesn't need to win. Neville. All this Natty needs to do is get to the end. Remember, Champions Meet is 3 horses. Also, we're running mediums. The Champions Meet is medium. So you need 3 horses for your Champions Meet team. We're going to bring 1 horse that runs really well. I've not decided who that is yet. I have no idea who that's going to be yet. I'm going to bring 1 Simboli Rudolph, because I really want to. And I'm going to bring this Natty. Unlike in Team Trial, you don't need all your horses to place in order to get bonus points. In Champions Meet, whoever takes first wins the entire thing. So this Natty here is just there to sit behind everyone else and hit debuffs. Her weakness is Endrunner. That's exactly what it is. All-Seeing Eye hits everyone in front. Mystifying Murmur hits everyone in front. All of these only hit front. So Endrunners in this Champions Meet are actually going to be really powerful. What if you make an Endcloser Rudolph to debuff the debuffers? You could do that, Zweifond. You could absolutely do that. There is an issue with that strategy, though. And that is that... What is the issue with that strategy? There was an issue with that strategy. I forgot what it was. Hold up. Hold up. Duck Brain no work. Rudolph isn't actually a bad Endrun at all, right? You can totally Endrun her. What was the downside? There was a problem with that. We don't care about pace. Well, we care about Pace Chaser corners, but we can easily just not use it. Honestly, the answer might just be Endrunner Rudolph, yeah? There is, however, another prominent Endrunner. And chat is already, like, caught onto it. Have you ever horse raced with your life on the line? What if we just Golshi? What if Gold Ship? You want to run Golshi for starters? Fuck it, let's run Golshi for starters today. Let's do this. Let's go get a ship in for starters. So like I said, my second one is going to be Rudolph. Rudolph is mostly going to be there for Dominator. I might as well bring all the debuffs, right? So we're going to bring Natty, we're going to bring Rudolph. And then whoever my winning horse is supposed to be, Rudolph can be that winning horse. But whoever my winning horse is supposed to be is either Gold Ship, the Narita I don't have, could be like the Narita Taishin I don't have yet, could be that. Because she's also an end closer, right? The more I talk myself into this, by the way, the more I want a Narita Taishin. This is gonna be weird. Let's go bring... We're going... Do we need to go Stamina Inherit? I kind of feel like Speed Inherits, if I'm being entirely wrong. Honest. No, we're borrowing the one Taiki to rule them all, huh? It's always this Taiki. Do we have medium sparks. There is one big medium spark on here. And then... Like, I would not hate speed sparks on her. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I'd hate speed sparks. Because we do need to cap speed, right? Eventually. But I'd really like something with a medium. Do we have anything that's worth a medium spark? I mean, this year Rudolph again. Wait, this Maru? There's no medium spark there. Hold up. I messed up the filter immediately. Oh, that's because... No, sparks held. Medium. Did I misclick? No, what? Huh? Mild Sprint Turf. What? Why is it lying? I don't get it. Hey, Hori, how you doing? I missed having a heart attack? Same. Turf Dirt Sprint. I don't value Turf. Not much anyway. God, the filter is so ass, dude. Front Turf. This wouldn't suck all that hard, right? Like, this isn't actually all that bad. But the ultimate isn't fantastic. Long Sprint. There's a medium on the Biwa. And we'd be on Power Split. We can go Triumphant Pulse as well. I think this is it. I think it's this Oguri. How's the Honsing? I don't know yet, Alzarath. And Alzarath, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. How was your stream? How was your stream? Are you still trying to high roll Teo? Good luck, Hori. Good luck. We're about to high roll this Skull Chip. do not perceive my god awful nice nature deck. Do not. Oh, by the way, while we're here, before I forget, because I will have to redo this run eventually. There we go. Next time that run goes better. But I don't believe. I don't think I believe. I think. Oh, is my... No, there we go. No. There we go. There we go. I believe in double stamina. Hey, Claire, how you doing? Ring Song, what's today's project? An evil, intimidating horse. Usual rage, that is BG1. Gotcha. Platform says, I've seen something interesting. I think Air Groove could somehow counter Evil Natty. Air Groove has a debuff which lowers POV, which Natty needs for her gaze. So that's not how that works, so I find. That's not how that works at all. In fact, if we check how the skills for everything work, let's have a look. Let's go All Seeing Eye. POV changes the angle of your view. It changes the angle. Not the length. So POV really changes whether you can see the shit next to you, not whether you can see the stuff in front of you. You cannot accrue enough POV debuffs to like really mitigate seeing the things in front of you. Evil Natty? You mean Golshi? We're running Golshi. We might rerun the Evil Natty today, but I think I'm okay with the one I have. So, let's do that. Is that my best debuffer Uma is Super Creek? No, you don't need to run debuffers. Like, you don't need to run debuffers for Champions Meet, by the way. You do not need to make a debuffer for CM. You can just run whatever your waifu is. You can just run your best Umas. Debuffers are not a requirement. But some people see a communal pool and their first idea is to piss in it. That's what bringing debuffers to Champions Meet is. That is what bringing debuffers to Champions Meet really is. So, do not be alarmed. You can just run what you want. 84, 33, sprint mile late, 2 shootings, 2 triumphant pulls. We want to bring both of these almost guaranteed. So why did you take a piss in the pool? I haven't yet. Champions Meet hasn't happened yet. I've done nothing of the sort. I don't know how you would ever say that. How could you be so cruel? Debuff of Super Creek would be funny. I mean, keep in mind, Aura, there's not much value to normal debuffs. There is only 3 good debuffs in the game. If you don't have access to those, you might as well not bother. I'm a piss in the pool, don't worry. Yeah, you go. Like, bringing all the small red debuffs does not do shit. Listen, someone has to play the blue deck? Correct. Someone has to play blue. So, we really only have, like, 1 secret event for Golshi, right? And that's the double Takarazuka Kinen. And she only runs 1 of them. So we need to make sure that we run the Year 2 Takarazuka Kinen. And we need to win it. Yeah. The longer I think about this, the more I'm tempted to bring an Uma who can run long to this to just tank the Stamina Eaters. Absolutely. You can absolutely do that, Cyphoint. Correct. Mind you, there's only going to be 1 Stamina Eater, so you don't need to do that, but you need to make a horse that's 1200 stam, 1200 speed. That's an incredibly high roll horse, unless you're hyper whaled. Like, I can't make those reliably. I have 1. Unfortunately, their medium aptitude is dog. But I don't know about that. Cyphoint. Let's start this horse, shall we? We need skill points. One thing I can tell you is we need skill points. We want to pick up both of the uniques we inherited. Both of them are fine. Wait, which one did we pick up again? Damn it. I might not be that smart. No, we definitely want to pick up Triumphant Pulse. I don't know whether we can trigger shooting for victory correctly. I'd much rather have it than not have it, I can tell you that. Hold up. Uma Stan. Wait, there was something about Uma Stan. This skill gets buffed later down the line, right? It's just a target speed buff when you're near people. Yeah, we're picking this up. We're totally picking this up. Probably taking my medium Suzuka to Champions Meet and just gonna make a span Teo to kind of back her up. Absolutely. You can totally do that. We're running triples today, huh? We're just running triples? I mean, I don't mind. Check wit training real quick. No wits. Karaoke, first try. Cool. But I don't think we are going to land... Oh, we have to rest here. Resting on 7. Into sleep deprivation. Good start. I don't think I'm picking up Lone Wolf, right? Wait, are we picking up Lone Wolf? It's really early on. We have not hit any of our mood up events yet. Let's pick up Lone Wolf. Fuck it. You want one person to run it anyway, right? Why not Golshi if she's the one that wants the speed? Yeah, absolutely. Your advice is working, though doing public lobbies realize balancing speed and stamina is better. Yeah, usually it is, Derpy. It's not really the balance that makes it, right? The problem is that you need, capital N need, your minimum stamina. Nothing else is more important than having your minimum stamina or even slightly above it for safety reasons, right? Nothing else is more worthwhile. No point in speed could ever make up for that. Oh. That's a great start. Huh. Failing a 9% into another recreation? So we're what, 2 turns behind? We are now officially 2 turns behind. Cool. And that's pre-debut. GG Raps, honestly, yeah, that's not a bad call, huh? We'll see whether we can roll through it. We see whether we can roll out of it. One thing that, like, only being able to borrow other horses 3 times a day is doing to me is it makes me incredibly unlikely to end runs early. Because the fact that you're limited by that this hard until you have your sparks is brutal. Like a major progression blocker, honestly. We could do that. Or we could prolong. I think I want to prolong instead. I mean, finishing Kita here is fucking funny. No, we're prolonging this. So many options. Beautiful. We got through the mood tanking. That's there. Wait, does Golshi have fast? Golshi gets access to fast learner. Hold up. Golshi gets access to fast learner. Uh-oh. That means we cannot grab anything, right? We cannot grab anything. Until we are past sudden episode from Golshi's past. Golshi the Great Detective can also give you fast learner. And that's it, right? I think that's it. So. 2 netties alongside 2 dominators, correct. That is the worst case. Actually, that's not the worst case, I find. Dominator is available on Agnes Tachyon as well. Worst case scenario is 2 natties, 4 dominators. Wait a second. Hold up! Hold up! Also, what the fuck is this field? Excuse me. Hold up. Agnes Tachyon, Simboli Rudolph, nice nature. I call it Team Traffic Jam. Oh, I'm kind of down for Team Traffic Jam. Hold up. Rushed, late start, good Golshi, let's go. God, we're tanking so hard. Holy, we're tanking so hard. That was the rushed running off, by the way. But brutal showing, Golshi. Brutal showing. 1,000 meters remaining. Come on, Golshi. Remember, we're doing the heart attack run. Golshi never wins until she wins in the last 2 centimeters. Outright air Shakur behavior. But come on, Golshi. Here's the speed buff. You can see, like, as soon as you cross 33%, she immediately starts accelerating like crazy. That's just end closer behavior. Come on, Golshi. 400 meters. Here we go. Ship. Golshi up ahead. So this is a good sign. The problem is obviously going to arise in any race that isn't the maiden. So now that we're out of maiden, I love that pose. I love that pose. When was the last time we ran Gold Ship? The first ever Uma stream we did was Gold Ship, right? That was the first ever run we did on stream. But nothing since then was Gold Ship. Only lose when she's blocked. Honestly, likely, yeah. That is likely our biggest fear. Let's go finish up Kita-san Borak. Hair discount. Oh, I wish I had learned her events better than I have. But most of Golshi's events are weird but good, right? I mean, there we go. We're not gonna fail speed on below 15 twice. Good, 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 good. Very good. We are, however, immediately resting afterwards. Like, even Wit doesn't fire through here, so we don't need to check Wit training. It's just gonna make us sad. But I'm gonna fill up. Saw someone who did a public lobby like the Champions Meet, and someone put a front-running Haru in there to seemingly slow down other horses and or make them dodge. Yes, that is a thing, but A, you're not going to see it in actual Champions Meet. This is something that, like, 3 people are doing because it's funny. And honestly, it's a really niche tactic. It's funny, Derpy. It's very, very funny. But it's also bad. It's also kind of bad. It means Haru, like, pace sets. And makes the entire field very condensed and very wonky. But it's not good. Agnes going to be in late, so that could be done easy. I don't think you need to run Agnes in late, Matu. I think you run Agnes in pace. And you rely on the fact that she has a stamina recovery skill that makes her kind of debuff immune. And you just play her like every other horse. And then you just give her Dominator. End-closers tend to go around the group more than through the group. Not necessarily, Swan. This isn't really like an end-closer thing. It's a positional thing. Because end-closers tend to not be in the pack, they tend to not get blocked on the sides. So they are more free to do what every Uma wants to do, which is get to the outside to take over. That's what it is. In reality, that leads to exactly what you're describing, that end closers do this more than others, but it's not really because they're end closers, it's because there's no one else around to stop them from doing it. What if it would be the Honswood hangs back to win in the end? No one needs to hang back to win in the end. If you run double Dominator, no one's moving anymore. Why do you need to hang back to win in the end? Yeah, you can run Rudolph as an end. She's a pretty decent end. But remember that in order for Dominator to trigger, you need a positional requirement. Right? And I'm gonna look this up real quick, just to not be a talk out of my ass. Dominator needs you to be in the last 50. Never mind, you can just do that. Just you wait for my Naruto Taishin. I mean, she would be insane, yeah. Yeah, she's insane for that role, Derpy. Absolutely. But hey, you don't need to make Agnes end close for any of this. It's not relevant nor required. Nor is it good, by the way. The horse that is immune to debuffs doesn't need to dodge the same debuffs, you know? So what is open? Power? And there's nothing else to race. I take the power training. I don't mind. Normally I'd be racing on this day or like doing anything else if she like locks you into guts training or some dumb stuff like that, right? You know Golshi. Golshi is as Golshi does. But in this case, I think we're just gonna be fine. Also a third Uma with Dominator, Grass Wander. Yes, correct! Grass Wander is also a really good horse. She gets overlooked by anyone that isn't like a fan of the anime. Because Grass Wander's design is like bland as hell in-game. But Grass works really well, yeah, absolutely. You could just do that. Troubleshooter open in the background, blasting the main theme. Hell yeah. Have you listened to some of the Troubleshooter 2 tracks that they're bringing out, Nebel? We're starting to get the tracks for Troubleshooter 2. And, damn. Does anyone remember where I put my Twitch page? There it is. Never mind, I found it. Let me do a couple things real quick. There we are. Okay. Prediction. Whoop. Here you go. First prediction of the day. Your racers are Frozen Sky, Mew Mew, Mini Cactus, Tip of Tongue, Tunneling Voice, Winning Ticket, Primera Chica, Narita Taishin, soon. Traffic Lights, Everyone Likes, Agnes Tachyon. Good. Third Party, Follow the Sun, Gold Ship Detected, wait, we're Gold Ship, Dueling Stella, Showman's Act, King Halo, and Petite Folklore. I've not, but I imagine it's Pog. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's on their YouTube. They're releasing more and more info about Troubleshooter 2 now. Like, we're getting character profiles relatively frequently and stuff. It is kind of cool. It's kind of very cool. Get your spoons ready. Last couple of seconds. I'm gonna take a sip and then we go. So determined. Did you all see the details for the Gold Ship Week announcement? We talked about it very, very briefly last stream. Or last UMA stream. But the Gold Ship Week event that's coming up, we have details on what it is now. And oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Is there a decent debuff which can? No, there isn't, 5 point. There isn't. It's currently just be faster. You can grab the Grey Encloser debuff, but it's not worth it. I don't follow socials. So, the Gold Ship Week is the Japanese Golden Week celebration. And we're getting it late. Like, we're getting it on a different timer. We're getting it when JP would have gotten it on accelerated schedule. And what's in it is 10 login days of 564 crystals each, meaning we're getting 5,640 carats. 5,640? That is a small amount. Then within our missions for like about 1.2 million money. 1.2 million? 29 gold ship pieces, plus the friendship store has gold ship pieces as well. So there's like about 80 Goshi pieces, which I'm not going to be bothering with because that's 20,000 friendship points. I don't have that shit. Goshi, don't do this to me. Goshi. Goshi, come on. Don't do this to me. Girl, you can do better than that. I know you can do better than that. Damn! Damn this ship! Oh my lord! Dick! There we go. In the face! Ah yeah! So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot in that event. There's other rewards as well for the missions. There's other materials as well, a shit ton of materials. But really the standouts are 5.6k carats. I don't know what the significance behind that is, by the way. There has to be like a significance to that number, right? If anyone knows, let me know. And about 1.2 million monies, which is going to be great because guess who needs potential 5? Narita Taishin. Desperately needs potential 5. The more you play Golshi, the more you realize that she's low-key cute. Like, right? That's not just me. Like, she comes off as kind of, like, brutish and bullish at first. Like, poses like this and everything, right? But no, like, Golshi kind of cute. Her personality doesn't line up with that, but luckily her personality is very likable instead. That helps. There's a Japanese pun with the numbers in Golshi's name. Oh, okay, I see. That might be it. Puns are so hard to translate. Yeah, that's a good shout, Claire. That's a good shout. Either way, good number of carats. Good number of carrots. Oh. Down we go. Oh, oh, beautiful, beautiful. Director Green plus getting those two almost ready. It looks like we're finishing friendship training pre-summer. Now we just need a good summer. I'm just parroting what I heard somewhere else. That's what most of us are doing. That's fine. It's better than me not knowing anything, Claire, right? Better than me not knowing anything. I appreciate that. Did I mess up? Did I mess up a lot? No, not yet. Late June. 20,000 fans. We're getting that out of the Satsuki show, it's fine. It's a sign of affection? Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, Golchi just fucks with the people that she likes, that's it. Lovable little dork. New story chapter as well? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright. Medium, please. Stamina. Stamina. No medium. About 100 in stats. Nothing. That's a shame. Here's our Satsuki. Oh, I forgot to pay off the fucking prediction again. I always forget about this. I always forget about this. Alright. Next prediction coming up immediately. You might have to click through the current one. Sorry about that. Here we go. Our competition is Simboli Rudolph, Ines Fujin, Oboe Rhythm, Basilian Touch, Tokai Teo, Ukaldi, Everyone Likes, Special Week, that's a lie, Agnes Tachyon, Holy Choir, TM Opera O, Hot Dance, Seiyun Sky, Geigen Grendel, Gold Ship Detected, Imperial Thalus, Going Noble, and Flower Net. I believe quotation mark. Big quotation marks. You know, one thing that I needed to check that I have not checked yet. Give me the character database real quick. Are Golshi's potentials worth anything? After school stroll is whatever. Coast is clear is whatever. Standing by is whatever. Go home specialist is kind of good. But also random is all hell. And late start. I heard it. I didn't see it. I just heard it. No, never mind. Golshi's potentials are kind of whatever. What a shame. What a shame. Alright, Ines Fujin, Seiyun Sky, both leading with a generic front runner. We are not going to be in this race for a long time. Seiyun dominating there, Agnes in a good position with Spare directly next to her. Tokai Teo, Rudolph, all in incredibly interesting pacer positions. I don't think we can see Dominator here, but I didn't check whether she even has Dominator. Then, TM Opera O. Golshi, where Golshi is, all the way back there. Come on, Golshi. 1,000 meters. Anchors away. I love that skill so much. Anchors away is such a good skill. Well, I don't know whether it's good, but it's such a fun skill. It is velocity in a point of the race where we don't have velocity. So it helps us position here, but we have a long way to go. Last 33%. Golshi on the outside. Great position for her. Can we go faster than that? It looks like we can. Golshi accelerating. 9th. Come on. 8th. 7th. A number. Final sprint. Golshi on the very far outside. Seiyun Sky, Tokai Teo accelerating. We need to make it past that tiny horse. That is a tough tiny horse to get past. TM Opera O, Vittoria? Never heard of her. Here we go. Golshi! Woo! Good Golshi. Late starts mean nothing to Golshi. It doesn't mean our positioning gets kind of dumpstered a bit. Wheeze, how you doing? Hello, Wheeze. How are you today? Kika. Wow, no one believed we could make first? It's probably because one person voted. It's probably because one person voted. That might be why. You're going for Triple Crown? What would be the benefit of Triple Crowning here? Cool. Because, like, what's the triple? What's the Spring Triple Crown? I'm not super familiar with. What's the Spring Triple? Is it Takarazuka Kinen? It's the Tokyo Yushun, right? Style points. It's really skill points is the answer, huh? I was ordering a pizza. Oh, I want a pizza. What's the Spring Triple Crown made up of again? The 20k fans for the crown? I don't care about fans. I'm not in a competitive club. Fans mean nothing to me. Oh, you mean the Tokyo... Oh, no, sorry. That's what you mean, Dingo. Sorry. It's the Tiara Crown. See, I can identify the Autumn Crown, and that's it. That's it. What does a centaur look like in this universe? I mean, they are centaurs, right? It's a good question because the Centaur Cup exists, but if a centaur is defined by a human with the traits of a horse, then an Uma is just a centaur by their own universe design, right? Because horses don't exist, the horse characteristics would just be the rest of the Uma. I reckon they are just their universe's centaurs. Hey Dingo, thank you for the hydrate. So we go Tokyo Yushun. We need to run the... Did I miss it again? We need to run the Takarazuka Kinen. We need to run this. This is part of her... If you try just training speed, works exactly on Bakushin, Marinara. Works exactly on Bakushin and nothing else. Only training speed is a great tactic if you are trying to just win the campaign. But we don't care about winning the campaign. We're winning the campaign no matter what happens here. Unless we get stamina kept at one point. We're not. What we care about is getting a good horse out of it. And that part is slightly more involved than just training speed. I know you're memeing, by the way, but I'm going to use that meme as a jumping off point to yap. Senior Spring Triple Crown. Win the Oscar High, win the Tenno Show, win the Takarazuka Kinen. I mean, it's too late for that, right? It's too late for that? Wasn't the Oscar High is already over, right? Like, that already happened. There's also no world in which I'm passing up on this. No. We're gonna be running G1s when her training gets bad. And we're gonna be running... Oh, there's a shout real quick. Hold up. No. Okay. We're gonna run the races for a secret, and we're gonna run the races when, like, her training is a bit ishy. Which, this isn't great either, but it's still a speed button. And, you know what? Spare needs to train sooner rather than later. Late March. Thank you, Derpy. That's probably... Oh, no, that's definitely, most definitely the area of the game where I have the least experience. Identifying what races, when races... which races. We could totally run this right now. Our training's awful. Let's just run it, right? We want the points. We don't super care about the fans, but we'll take them. And it's not like we're doing anything else. And races are still very, very energy efficient. If you win them, specifically. So, here is your prediction, everyone. Good luck. Our races are Break Step, Vodka, Imagine Success, Gold Chip, Tokai Tail, Me Needing to Sneeze, Silent Suzuka, Atrium Grimoire, Doka Doka, Winning Ticket, Sakochi, Ivory Chocho, Narita Tashinshi's and everything today, Mihono Bourbon, Mucha Lady, Mucha lady. Why? Marionette Waltz, Symbol in Rudolph, Feel the Fate, and Breeze Plane. Thank you, Dingo. Appreciate it. What about how racist? I mean, the question is how racist, right? Most new ones are May to June and November, December. Yep, Derpy, exactly. And the late year ones I'm on top of. The late year ones I'm on top of. The mid-year ones, I don't know. I tend to always be busy mid-year. But that's absolutely a huge area to still improve in. Finding better races to run. Making better judgment calls on when to run race, when to train instead. Feel the Fate sounds like an ultimatum. To me, it just sounds like a band that I used to listen to a lot. Now, it ties in there because of the banner at midnight? I don't think so, Alex, but it does not help that I still want a Narita Taishin. Maybe we do a little pulling? Do I want to listen to my own advice, or do I want to be wrong? I think I want to be wrong. That's like a not safe for work story. Here we go! Hey, Como, how you doing? Being wrong is fun. I also kind of really want a Narita Taishin. How many banners do I have to catch up then? If I do that, if I do bad, right? If I do bad, how many banners do I have to catch up? I'm gonna check this right now. I'm checking right now. 1, 2, 3, 4 banners until Saiyan Sky. And we know Saiyan Sky isn't this month. We know Saiyan Sky is next month. Actually, Saiyan Sky is the first banner next month. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 banners until Maru. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 until Manhattan. I mean, palpable. Golshi away! Come on, Gold Chip. On the inside, by the way, not a great position, but our additional velocity here will help us get out of this, hopefully. 1,000 meters. Gold Chip. Still battling. There's the other end closer. There's Narita. No encroaching shadow on this girl. But we are not moving. 800 meters remaining. Come on, Golshi. You can do this. I believe. Golshi on the outside. Not going that fast yet, but accelerating. 600 meters. Gold Chip. Let's go, Golshi. I believe in you. I believe in Gold Chip supremacy. 400 meters. Last sprint. This is coming down to the last couple of meters. Gold Chip on the outside next to Simile Rudolph. Now overtaking Golshi in first. She did it. She's in first. Golshi never didn't have it. Never did not have it, I tell you. Look at her. Also, brace yourself. You're about to get kicked in the face. Kicker! Got a lucky 440k score in PvP earlier this week. Hell yeah, class 5, another 1,500 to Naruto for the first time class 6 promotion. When does promotion happen? Monday, right? I'm currently in promotion window. I'm on like 515,000 points at the moment. And I think promotion line is like 415,000. Imagine that with Narita Taishin and Port 5. Yeah, the Port 5 is crazy. Encroaching Shadow is busted. Absolutely busted. Hey, Freb. My predilection to give Night Owl to all my horses means I should probably stay away from running right show. Likely, yeah. Nice, we got the Gamba on it. And speaking of the Gamba, whoop, here you go. Okay, so early June, we're just going into summer, right? We're already losing a day in summer. Shit. Oh no, oh, this is the last day before summer. Perfect. Perfect. This is wonderful. This is exactly right. Hell yeah. Class 5 promotion line, top 40k, 428,000 points. Okay, it went up since yesterday. Okay, cool. Like, I'm way beyond that. I'm currently in like the top 2k or something. I typed it as my right shower, got Night Owl. No! No, before we go into this, I'm going to commit heresy. I'm going to commit heresy. We could save 8 skill points. We could save 8 skill points by buying this after Fast Learner. I just wasted 8 skill points. If by the end of this run, we are missing 8 points to buy something, I am going to cry. A lot. But for now, my question is, what's the Golshi doing? Get your predictions in? Our races are Bravely Co., Crescent Ace, Farm Volition, Nexus Force, King Halo, Divinity, Early Sprout, she's still playing FF14, Ampere Unit, Resort Icon, Vodka, Mini Lavender, Nice in Nature with no debuffs, Simba de Rudolph with no debuffs, but holy shit, Frozen Sky, Winning Ticket, He, She, Amazon, Gold the Shipper, and Air Groove. Run is dead, GG. Run is very dead. Care bought Lone Wolf. The freaky bourbon runs were over half the failures. I don't overdo it. Oh god, yeah. It's very specifically low at least. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's an 80-point skill that Fast Learner would produce by 10%, right? I consider it a 1% Gamba. Yeah. Hey, Sintin, hope you're doing well. If missing 8 points, we have to do a Haru run. Okay, deal, Soul King. Deal. Divinity, so it's a Charmander? Wait, what does Charmander have to do with Divinity? You have to explain that connection to me, Alfred. Hold up. Tell me how your mind works. Where are you getting that from? Tanino Gimlet? I didn't know that about Vodka. I didn't know that. Gamba didn't accept my click? I'm so sorry. Alright, now for today's vote manipulation, we're going to lose this race. Come on, Golshi. I need you to do this. Agnes Takuna's die was dead? Yeah, exactly. That part I know, which is fucking adorable, by the way. Lots of funny, cute Daiwa baby Agnes Tachyon fan art. It's adorable. Alright, 2,000 meters left to go. What is this, 2,400? I think we're on 2,400, right? You didn't need to play through with gas. Oh, because everything was on fire, you mean, Effort? That's an interesting connection. I wouldn't have made that connection. I wouldn't have made that connection, but very interesting. I can see where you're coming from. Far-fetched it may be. 1,600. Golshi, really well positioned, but give me my anchors away, please. Aggressive Tetris music playing. MJ, I'm wonderful. Golshi winning ticket, battling hard over there. Simply Rudolph in front. We're going to be using her to bounce off of slingshotting, right? Like Anchors Away? Anchors Away needs to be in the past 50, right? I need to figure out how Anchors Away triggers. There it is! At 50% of the race or something, that's when it triggers, but the positional requirement is not something I've memorized right now. Ever so slightly use... We don't need this for positioning right now. We're already in a good position, so Anchors Away isn't going to do too much for us. But we are going to battle this Vodka. 800 meters. Golshi halfway up the pack. This bodes well. This bodes... boat. Because boats is another word for ship and gold ship, and this joke didn't come together in the end. I'm sorry. Golshi! Still on the inside. Weird. That's not a good position, Golshi. Blocked behind Hishi Amazon. No, come on, Golshi, break through. Hishi's moving, so we don't have to. Very kind, handing us this victory. Thank you, Hishi Amazon. Woo! When they said Amazon delivers, I didn't think they meant victories. Whew, good. That could have gone very badly. Automate for anchors in the bottom half. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Derpy. Kick! Pun hit rocks and sinks, correct. You silly dorm leader, you had one job. Yeah, be the victory flag, right? I would love to pull a Hishi Amazon when she comes out, but my hope is that I spike her off of Manhattan. That's the hope. Boats, Horizons Gate mentioned? Exactly, that's where I went with it. Gamba? No, no Gamba. That's okay. She's next besides Saiyan Sky. Hishi Amazon? On your list, Derpy? They moved away because they feared the Golchi. Accurate. We're going stamina here. Okay, give me a decent summer. Honestly, if we finish out stamina right now, I'm not going to be too sad about that. We're taking this any day. We take the mood up. We take the rest here. Absolutely love that. Speaking of Gamba, Maddie, you know what? Maddie, what would I do without you? Hey, Maddie. Hey, Maddie. Oh, no, wait. No, we can't do that. No, never mind. I figured, hey, Maddie, if I give you mod, then you can finish the Gambas, but that means you can't vote in them anymore, so... And then you'd be mad. What should the scales be for a long runner by chance? More stamina over speed. Massively more stamina over speed, Dingo. If you want to make a long runner, 1,200 stamina. No debate. 1,200 stamina, that's it. That is it. The math that someone posted at one point, Ringsong, not Ringsong, Dingo, was that a horse with 1,200 speed and 500 stamina on a long, and a horse with 1,200 speed and 500 stamina is a gigantic difference. The 500 speed, 1,200 stamina horse wins by 3 seconds. 3 seconds is an eternity in horse racing. An absolute eternity. So 1,200 stamina, non-debatable. Get 1 or 2 or more gold recovery skills. There is only 2 good ones, so whatever. If you're running Pacer, Gourmand is there for you. And then still get as much speed as you can. Get as much speed as you can afterwards. Maybe troublesome when I only have like 2 stars on stamina at best with 2-star stamina parents also. Who are you trying to run, Dingo? The answer might be... There might be an answer to your problem. But it depends on who you're trying to race. Actually, I'm finishing this spare. Each missing stamina point loses you about 3 speed. That's a funny number that I haven't heard yet. I'm not disbelieving that. That sounds believable, honestly. Obviously, like, there's other factors there as well. But, yeah, I can believe that. Do we just grab the stam here? We kind of just grab the stamina, right? Yeah, we do. Teo tried to high roll, become a long Uber instead. You high rolled into 1,200 stam on Teo? Nice! I need to upgrade my roster at the time 2-star Golshi. In that case, remember that Golshi gets a 20% stamina bonus, Dingo. So you can get that level by putting 3 stamina cards on her. Even if you don't have stamina inherits. Now 1-1-6 or 10-10-6 with 2 golds. That's not a long runner. She just loses medium? I don't think she loses medium like that at all, right? Hey, Alpha, welcome. I don't know whether that's a losing medium. Like, you're slightly overcapped for medium, that's great. The 2 golds make you, like, you're debuff immune, basically, right? I don't know whether that's losing it, Hori. I wouldn't put that into long, though. Hey, Emo, how you doing? How's your head? It's been kicked a lot already. Here, hold up. Oh, no, but it's in here.
What?
It's been kicked a bunch.
Element in group 2, and is a soft, silvery alkaline earth metal. Because of its high chemical reactivity, barium is never found in nature as a free element. Barium reacts with atmospheric oxygen and air at room temperature. For this reason, metallic barium is often stored under oil or in an inert atmosphere.
They're saying metallic barium is stored in... Never mind, I'm not making that joke. Kensei, thank you for the 56 months. Kensei, thank you so much. Really, thank you for all your support over all these years. I really, really appreciate that. It's scale spot that is somewhat accurate for at least until 250 stamina is missing. It gets worse at that point, right, Zweifreund? Logically, it would have to get worse the more you're missing. Milo! Hello, Milo. How are you doing, friend? I have a question. What does having an S versus an A in Pace Chaser change mechanically? Ooh, that's a really good question. So, if we look at stats here, let's go look at full stats. Pace Chaser specifically, or rather style specifically, this changes your wit ranking. Your wit. All of these change different things. Your track gives you, like S gives you 5% bonus to your acceleration. Distance, S gives you 5% to your speed. And a style, if you're S rank, gives you 10% more wit. 10% more wit. Alpha says, I'm just farming a parent who can have the whole tail held high combo in their white sparks. Do you value tail held high that much? It's... Tail held high triggers like groundwork, right? It triggers just like groundwork does. Which makes sense. Oh no, tail held high is mid-race specifically. It's mid-race specifically. Honestly, I can see why you'd bother. Do we have anyone with access to Tail of Victory right now? Like, we do not have anyone that has the upgrade to Tail held high, right? The upgrade doesn't exist in global yet. So we'd be on Saiyan Sky. Yeah, it's Saiyan Sky specifically, right? I don't know whether I value Tail held high all that much. What skills are you picking to trigger in mid-race? What's your trigger condition? Because the velocity is great, right? Are geese allowed in the stream? Absolutely, I love geese. They're wonderful. Horrible animals. Adore them. If you got 400 plus wit, then S probably doesn't do much. Yesn't. Consider that wit scales really weirdly with your trigger chances, but that's still like plus 40. It's the least impactful of the three. That's why you see people run Frontrunner in career, even though they have like G in Frontrunner. Because your wit kind of doesn't run like that. And wit also doesn't scale linearly. It does not scale linearly at all. It has like a huge diminishing return. For example, 900 wit is about 90% trigger chance. 1200 wit is 92. It's weird. It's 96 or something like that. It like completely caves after 900. So we're using Morph card. I mean, Morph is great, right? Ramp up into Slipstream into playtime is over. Okay. Okay. Hold up. I need to read up on playtime real quick. Because I don't think I've ever read Playtime's over. That's why I've never read it. Ines Fujin. If another girl has been right behind you for at least 3 seconds, your speed will slightly increase. Do you think that's reliable, Alpha? Playtime is over seems not a good idea at all. First of all, you need to run Ines Fujin as a card, which is just like an awful card, right? Then this can trigger 10 seconds after the race starts, so this can trigger really early mid-race, which means it can trigger before the 50% marker. So it itself doesn't benefit you at all. And then Tail Held High's entire benefit is that you get velocity towards the end of mid after the AI unlocks, right? I don't really see the benefit, if I'm being entirely honest with you. I might be bad at this. Don't get me wrong, like this might be me being bad, but that is... Slipstream helps to trigger you run Ines Fujin into a parent so she can pass it to the Ace. Yeah, you'd have to pass it, absolutely. Because you don't want to see Ines anywhere close to your actual runner, right? Ooh, spider. Hello there. Hello there, little spider. Sorry, fighting a spider. There we go, it's gone. Like, the only problem that I see with it, like, absolutely correct me on this, right? Like, you seem to be very knowledgeable about this, is that you're running 3 skills that are all 3 dog shit. Like, Slipstream is not a good skill to begin with. Playtime is over doesn't read good either. And Ramp Up isn't great either? Like, what is that? 500 something skill points minimum in order to run a 0.15 increase? Is that worth it? Hey, Magnus, how you doing? Hello, Magnus. It's probably worth it, right? But, ooh. Unless I misunderstood Ramp Up again. There's a world in which I misunderstand Ramp Up. Actually, there's a world in which I misunderstand all of this. Can't believe Global is the sweaty back in the day. 666 will win you most in Towers Cup. It's always a problem with the gacha that gets carried over from an already existing server, right? If you're on a fresh gacha where everyone's on the same level, everyone will experiment and the meta slowly forms, right? Like, the meta and how to play is something that everyone learns together slowly. There's always people that learn it faster, obviously, but the development time is longer. If we're 4 years behind, this is what I keep saying, right? Like, one of the downsides of UMA Global is that there's no new ground to tread, right? There is technically nothing new to learn because every math has been done. Every fact, except for how FOV works, has been learned already. There is nothing new to be done. The only thing that's left for us to do is to pick up that knowledge from people that have done it before. So the state of Global in terms of like your statage is massive. Imagine how many people on JP did not have a Max Kitasan because no one knew that banner existed. No one knew that card was that game breaking or that stat breaking. She isn't really game breaking. She's just a power spike, right? Imagine how many people didn't save for that and then rerolled on it. Like, the state of accounts on Global compared to the state of accounts in JP is, on average, I reckon a lot higher developed. A lot higher developed. I don't know. How do you check the stats for each card? What specifically do you mean, Emo? Effectively 300 less. Okay. What is the airspeed of an American swallow desperately trying to fly with a Golshi glued to it? That depends on whether it's it's a European or American Golshi. Hey, Snowman, how you doing? Reality rejected, planning on the funny Lucky Sevens. The stats for each skill. How do you check the stats for each skill? Do you mean, like, how do we check what each skill does, Emo? Is that what you're asking? Because, like, there. If that's not what you mean, or what each green does. So what each green does is super easy, Emo. If you look at a green skill, you will see that it has a symbol next to it. That's the stat the green gives. That's it. You don't need to look that shit up. This gives 40 speed. For skills that have 2 ranks, they are 40 of whatever stat they show and then 60 on the second rank. Easy. The Savvies all do the same thing, but they also give you FOV. Not that that matters. What does Vision do in this game? That's a really good question, Alpha. So FOV is a stat that, like, I'm also not firm on. As far as I understand, FOV is your visional angle. And there are some skills that require you to have line of sight to other UMAs. FOV can be influenced, but since it only ever influences the angle that you're looking at, I don't think it does anything. But info on how FOV handles on JP is also super bloody sparse. Vision mostly helps with debuffs. Dimension Sighter, first of all, welcome. Second of all, yeah, that's my feeling so far. Umastan, 0.15 speed. If you can see more races in front of you, you can debuff more. That's correct. However, remember that you have an angle, right? And narrowing the angle by 5 or 10 degrees doesn't really do much. You need to, like, we need to know what the standard FOV of an UMA is out of the box, right? if I ever once seen Umastan activate. It only really works on ends, and even then it's kind of bad. Umastan eventually gets buffed to a skill that's really worthwhile, but right now it's in pre-buff state. And pre-buff Uma is not good, not that great. It's okay. I'm going to pick it up because it's cheap. I'm going to pick it up eventually because it's cheap-ish. But even then, it's not reliable, right? If this triggers early, it's bad. Do you need to be surrounded or no? Yeah, good question. That's a really good question. Umastan is phrased weirdly. Well, the conditions of Umastan are phrased weirdly. Let's see. Let's have a look, shall we? You don't need to be surrounded. You just need to have more than 4 nearby Umas. That means they need to be within 2.5... Nearby, they mean within 1 length. Within 1 horse length. A horse length in Uma Musume is 2.5 meters. A horse length IRL is 2.4. Fun fact for those that didn't know. So you need 4 Umas to be within 2.5 meters ahead, behind, and 1 lane to the side next to you. That's the problem with it. It's really inconsistent to trigger that way. They don't need to be split up. You don't need to have 1 left, right, front, back. They just need to be within these areas somewhere. A decent number of the skills are phrased weirdly. It's like the early days of MTG. The early days of MTG were really clear, unless you talk about banding. And it's specifically banding, right? Sorry, early day MTG player. Hi, Jimmy, how you doing? Just got Anime Teo, hell yeah, Galondia, congratulations. If she legitimately is doing the end push rush, she's probably gonna get it when she runs past. That's the thing. So you want this to happen in mid-race. You want Umastan to trigger while you make it past the other girls, past 50%, but still in mid. That's the problem. If you get it early, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter early on. If you get it late, it doesn't matter because your velocity is already like braking, right? You need to trigger this in the middle. If you trigger it early mid-race, you can use it to position yourself. If you trigger it late mid-race, you can use it to break position. But it's hard to get off. Like, it's inconsistent, it's awkward, it's weird. The buff isn't that great. Late surges, no, you want this on an end specifically because the end can use the late surges as additional Umas. The less Umas there are in front of you, the harder it is to get off. You might as well use everything, right? It's hard to get off. Like me. Wait, Neville. What? The Temple and Kurren banner should have waited for Narita Taishin? Yeah. The more the Narita Taishin banner approaches, the more I think we might be pulling. Pace chasers then? No, you want more Umas in front of you, Emo. That means you run end. You don't move further ahead. So Golgi needs to pass everybody, as many as possible. The field needs to be as compact as possible. Depending on how many Umas you're racing against and depending on how they're arrayed, that changes on a like day-by-day basis anyway. I'm pressing this button. Thank you. Getting fatigued of streams that try this game out. I mean, there's a lot of people that are trying the game out, and I love to see that for player numbers, if anything, Alpha, but I personally... There are 2 types of... I'm gonna talk shit about other content creators real quick. I'm so sorry. No offense to how anyone wants to run their show. No offense to how anyone wants to run their show. The 2 types of Uma content creators that interest me are either someone that's really fucking hype, that does like the commentating well, that like leans into the entire shtick. I try to do that, but I'm not good at it. I also get distracted all the time. Or the people that really know their shit. Because at this point, one thing that I like to do is just like talk about mechanics, about the things that I know, the things that I would like to learn, the things that I'm learning for you, the things that I'm teaching other people. That's the part that I really love. So either I need the entertainment part of someone going, yeah, or I need someone with mechanical knowledge that talks about that stuff. That's for me, right? Like, there's many other reasons to watch streams. There's many other reasons to watch Uma streams. Your favorite content creator trying the game out for the first time is probably also a huge draw, right? But having said that, I have a lot of friends that like dipped their feet into the game and went like, hey, I'm gonna try this on stream. And I'm there because I want to support my friends and I like them, but you know what I mean? There's nothing in those streams that I could get anything from. Because it's the same ground being tread over and over, right? Yeah. There's many things in UMA that I don't know shit about yet. The FOV problem, for example, we just talked about it. The FOV. I would love to have an in-depth explanation of how FOV works. But from comments on some of the Japanese forums, what I've extrapolated is that the JP player base does not inherently know how FOV works yet. Did you fix the ears? Oh, did I? Did I? Alex had the solution earlier, Maddie. We were on Discord earlier playing something entirely different for like random community day. And Alex found the solution to the fix. So, yes. I like Theorycraft seems like people who are running viewer races. Absolutely, Snowman. I've never run a viewer race because I think I'd get about 3 of you to be interested in it. But maybe I should get over myself and just try. No, so no one really knows how that stat works still. Keep in mind, this is off of like some forum comments on some Japanese sites that I've read through. Obviously, those people might be misinformed and someone will likely know. But there's some weird math shit that still isn't super explained. However, it's usually the math stuff that doesn't matter to how the run ends. Once you get the UMA stand to trigger, so if she triggers it when she passes which group. You either want it to be the lates or the paces. Yeah, Emo, sorry. I now understand what you're actually asking. That's actually a really good question, Emo. Your ideal trigger condition is if you are mid-race, past 50%, the lates have started catching up to the pacers. That's your best point because there's 2 groups colliding. That's the biggest amount of UMAs you will ever have in one spot. However, it requires you to have a lot of lates and a lot of paces and for them to actually be convulsing is the wrong word. Conjunctioning, right? And that might not happen. That's why the skill's awkward and I don't want to say bad, right? We look at a lot of skills and we go, this skill is bad, this skill is bad, this skill is bad. UMA Stan is inconsistent. Converging. Thank you. Converging is the word, Neffy. And hello, Neffy. We talk about a lot of skills and why they're bad and why they're inconsistent and why we wouldn't bring them. But I think UMA Stan, there's a reason UMA Stan gets buffed. And we might just have to wait until then. What team am I bringing to the champions meeting? I'm sorry. Nice Nature, Simboli Rudolph, and the other one is either I'm going to be running Golshi, or an Agnes Tachyon, or if I get one, Narita Taishin. The last slot is one of those. But the other 2 slots are Natty, Simboli Rudolph. I'm going to be playing Esper Control. I'm sorry. I better converge more often. It's completely random, Emo. There's no real correlation there. I wish there was, but there really isn't. Let me check something real quick for y'all. So it just checks upward. And then... Yeah. Okay. So the way that UMA Stan changes in the future, by the way, if you're wondering, like, I keep saying the skill gets buffed and I keep not giving you details about that. The way that UMA Stan changes in the future is right now it checks whether there are 4, 5, 6, or 7 UMAs around you. It just keeps checking. Later down the line, that skill changes to require 3 or more UMAs around you. So 1 less already. And for that to be the case for more than 5 seconds. Which means as you're passing someone early, it won't trigger. And it's much more reliable to trigger this thing mid-game. When you want the velocity. And then it's 3 seconds of 0.15 velocity, right? Target velocity, sorry. That will matter eventually as well. Hey, Corgi, how you doing? It happens more often late career. I would say it's completely, like, non-related to it, Emo, but yeah. 3 Dom team, well, the hell not. Because Natty is probably better than one additional Dom, I would say, Hori. Like, I would argue that Natty wins you more races than bringing the third Dom. I also don't want to run Grass Wander. I just don't want to run Grass Wander. Remember when I said my computer might be trying to kill me because I was downloading 3 things? I remember, yes. My GPU died and I had to... Oh, no, Korg. Are you going to be okay? I'll go Golshi, Debuffer, Ace, but it's my Oshi, so half serious, half playing for fun. Yeah, absolutely fine. Who's your Oshi? Who are you Oshi-ing? Who is it? There's no wrong answer, by the way. There's never a wrong answer to like, hey, who's your favorite Uma? No, there is one wrong answer. There is one wrong answer to what's your favorite Uma. Biwa Hayahide, fan of red glasses. B-rank Hayahide. I wish I had one. She escaped me, unfortunately. She did escape me. Wish I had one. She's really cool. Understandable. Dumb question. Do you mean if you get Uma stand later on when it triggers, it waits 5 seconds, then triggers? Or it won't trigger until 5 seconds after the race starts? It means it will not trigger until 5 seconds after the race has... Hold up. Nope. Let me... Hold up. I'm very confidently lying. Accumulate time above 5. No. So it's near count greater equal 3 and accumulate time. So the first time there are 3 Umas around you, it starts a counter. And if that counter reaches 5, then it triggers. So 3 or more Umas need to be around you for longer than 5 seconds. It doesn't need to be the same Umas. That's the important part. So you can like hand off over time. Is the wrong answer spare? No. I don't mind people that have protagonist privilege. That's okay. The wrong answer is very clearly Taiki Shuttle. If you say Rice Shower, I'm gonna cry. No, I don't like Rice Shower's career, but Rice Shower as an Uma is adorable and huggable. I have to double Spark on a holiday banner. Yeah. I mean, the augury is too good not to, right, Alpha? I'll see. Honestly, I know why everyone wants the augury. Christmas augury specifically. And I get it. But... Blah. I don't really... Don't know the name of the Uma I find interesting. What do they look like, Neffy? You might pull the Biwa tonight. Double Spark. So there are 2 units on the Christmas banner. There's Christmas Augury Cap, which is a gigantic meta unit, like one of the most powerful like race Umas that will be everywhere. And Biwa Hayahide. Christmas Biwa. Her unique animation, by the way, fucking adorable. So double sparking would mean 400 pulls because you don't expect to find an Uma during the 200. 400 pulls. I hope you get them in 20, Alpha. I just hope you get both in 20, right? Like, but it's still a while until then. White shoulder length hair, white outfit on the character selection, login, whatever, right off the trainer. Seiyun Sky? Hold up, this is a mystery we have to solve. It's Neffy. I care about Neffy knowing what she's talking about. Neffy's cool. Seiyun Sky? It has to be Seiyun Sky, right? Like, do we have anyone else with white shoulder length hair? I don't think it's Seiyun. Really? Damn, who else do we have with white hair? On the Kara selection login, whatever, right of the trainer. Character selection login? What do you mean, like at the start of the game? Meek? Oh yeah, Happy Meek isn't available at all. We're going to title screen. We're going to title screen. I'm gonna find this out. Hold up. Now I'm obsessed with learning. Happy Meek doesn't exist. Yeah, Happy Meek is only an NPC Uma. Doesn't change the fact that Neffy likes her, right? Like, white hair, white uniform. Yeah, but hair too long. So what do you mean by next to the trainer? That's the other thing I don't understand quite yet. Seon Sky and Ogre Cap are the two people want. No, there's more. Summer Maruzensky's in the middle of that emo. Those are the three that really matter. Narita Taishin also really fucking matters, meta-wise. Don't underestimate the Summer Maru in between. Next to a trainer sounds like Happy Meek? I mean, probably. But like... Halloween Rush. Oh, that's more of a personal one. I forgot that you're not on a static login screen. Before you choose an Uma to run a career... I mean, I have to resume it. It has to be Meek, right? Like, it has to be. Is Meek in the archive? Summer's supposed to be next. Summer, I fucking doubt that, emo. Considering they're running anything, everything, and non... Oh my god. I can't speak anymore. Chronologically, I'm pretty fucking sure that Summer is happening this year in order, like everything else. Meek is not in the logs, right next to the director. Yeah, that's not fucking happening. We're just gonna resume this run. I don't know where you want me to look at this. I don't know. Like, it might be Meek, yeah. It might be Meek. Okay, Neffy is talking about Meek, okay. Neffy is talking about Meek. So, speaking of Umas, what's the goal she doing? Here's your prediction. Go ahead. With the way they're running through events, we don't even know if the Christmas stuff will be here at holiday time. We're getting the Golden Week celebration when it's not Golden Week. If anything should tell you that the Halloween banner will be there, but probably not on Halloween, and the summer banner will be there when it's no longer summer, that should be it. The one big JP celebration, Golden Week, is happening, has happened already months ago, and the Golden Week event is happening in, what, a week from now? So, if anything should tell you that the time of banner isn't going to be influenced by whether they are on the actual day or not, this should be it. This should be it. You can duel Meek later on. Yeah, later on Your A gets a facelift where like Your A gets additional mechanics and additional things, which is actually really cool. And then you have like a specific race thing where you can duel Meek and she levels up, and the more she levels up, the stronger she gets and the harder she is to beat later down the line, right? It's really cool. It's really, really cool. I think I found something about FOV. There's something called overtake mode. That doesn't... No, that's not exactly a thing like that. For that, the Uma needs to see a target that is within 1 to 20 meters in front, and in her FOV, a list of Umas is composed and awarded a score. Based on that scores, a lane is chosen to run in. Also, I'm looking forward to Iconodictus, but this will have to wait for a few years. Yeah... Overtake mode is... We talk about this a lot. How many careers are they skipping? They're not skipping... Why are... Where did you think... Huh? Why do you think we're skipping anything, Emo? Where in this conversation did you hear we're skipping careers? Wow. Hearing people complain about scheduling makes me want to bring up Arknight scheduling gods. No, like, there really shouldn't be any complaints about the scheduling. What I'm concerned about is we're running at approximately 1.47 times the speed of JP, right? Emo, that's not what I said. Okay, I'll talk about this in a second. So we're running at about 1.47 times the speed of JP. And I'm worried about currency. I'm worried about currency consistency. So, you said Golden Week is coming early. It's not. Golden Week is next week. Golden Week this year was in April. The Japanese version, when it came out in 2021, came out more than a month before ours did in 2025. Right? So it's offset. It didn't launch on the same day that ours launched 4 years later. The Japanese version launched earlier. And in Japan, in the first year, they had a Golden Week event because Golden Week matters a lot. It was... It's New Year's, it's the big celebration week, right? It's what everyone just pisses about. Hated university during that time, by the way, because you couldn't go anywhere. It was really annoying. So, we are also getting that Golden Week event at roughly the same time that Japan got theirs, but offset. Our events are going through in the same order that JP had them, irregardless of whether those events are going to hit the holidays that they should be on. So we're going to get our Halloween event, for example, in the same order that Japan got theirs, most likely. But it's not going to be on Halloween because we're offset like that. So nothing's getting skipped. Like, Golden Week event is next week. That's it. The only thing that I worry about is, are the anniversary events going to be on anniversaries? That's the only thing I don't quite know about, right? Or are we getting additional anniversary events? Speculation! Do not listen to speculation. It clouds your mind. Everyone's just lying and making shit up on the internet anyway, right? So, we get that summer event in the middle of December classic. Like I said, we know from this month's schedule that we are about 1.47 times the speed of JP. So eventually this will align weirdly and then it will misalign again, right? But we don't really know how they're going to plan this. If anyone tells you, hey, next month is going to be this, they don't know that, right? Like, we're inferring this off of the speed that we're currently going, but nothing's stopping Cygames from going, hey, next month, we're going to introduce a new event in the middle of it all, and the event is you bashing your head into a rock for 2 weeks. Like, we don't know anything. We can infer. Inference is not reliable information. At all. Half Annie's in 3 months and Annie's in 6. This is exactly what I mean, Cunny, right? Like, we don't know that. Like, we can infer that from the current speed, yeah, but it might as well not be. And I just walked away from that side, yeah. One thing that I really like is that they are posting the monthly schedule on their socials. They're just flat out posting, hey, this month in Uma Musume. Done. They've posted this for last month, they posted it for August. We know what's coming this month and we know when it's coming. They're not just posting the banners, they're posting the dates too. Sick. That's wonderful. But the pace they're setting could be anything. No idea. That was really fucked 3 months ago. What are you talking about, Corgi? What is that? WD rerun chapter 10, Stilty. Oh, is that Arknights? Because, like, I would dip back into Arknights if I could get back to my account, but I cannot. So I don't know shit about Arknights anymore. It would make sense to make announcements about the month's plan for the game. Yes, that's correct. But you would say the same thing about other games, and this isn't a common thing, Dingo. This isn't a common thing for global servers to do. I really enjoy that they are. The really fucked event rush for TW around chapter 10. Yeah, TW probably means something to you, but it doesn't to me. This winter? 1,000 wanks? I don't know. Taiwan! Ah, location! Gotcha. The pace could also change over time. That's what I'm saying, Zweifreund. Anyway, enough of this speculative bullshit! Let's run a goal sheet! They have to push the emergency button called Almond Eye earlier than usual. We saw last month's earnings, right? Uma went from 13 million to 33 million. Which is a good amount. I think Global's doing okay. Uma is going to drop back down and it's going to go back into the niche that it is in JP as well, right? Like, this is... I don't think Uma is consistently going to be like a top 4 grossing gacha. But it also doesn't really need to be. I want it to be. This would be nifty. Mostly because that means less MiHoYo, but it's not going to be. Eventually we're going back into the little niche that we belong into. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to go into this niche with it. I'm too hooked to this now to like drop this after the first 2 months or whatever. Way too hooked on this shit. But we'll see. Cygames? I don't know that. Like, I've played too many Cygames games to like trust Cygames, emo. Cygames, not the good guys. Not the good guys. Remember Dragalia Lost. Remember Shadowverse. Remember everything that isn't Granblue Fantasy. No. Sorry about that, but nope. Like a light game you can play for a couple of hours and feel okay with your time. Yeah, like Uma's time investment. Uma's time investment technically is bigger than other games. Good looking games handling money, however, also handling games. The good thing about Cygames that I've always enjoyed is that their gacha policy is really lax. Cygames, except when it's Shadowverse, is very, hey, would you like 200 pulls? Hey, kid. Hey, kid. You want like 500 pulls? Is it your anniversary? No. Like, you know. Remember Princess Connect? I never went into Princess Connect, so I have like no grounds to talk on there. That game was not made for me, so I just stayed away. I mean, technically this game isn't made for me either. It's just, I changed. Relink was fun? Relink was fun. It could have been better, but Relink was fun. I enjoyed it for like 2 weeks. I got my money's worth out of it. I'll say that. I absolutely got my money's worth out of it. I just wish Relink had been more than that. But when do you not wish that a game that you really enjoyed had been more than it was, right? My favorite Cygames game before Uma is Granblue fighting game. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm not a fighting game player. Like, I play Guilty Gear very casually and very badly, mind you. But I never went into the Granblue murder people. Yeah, Alpha, right? Like, Relinks, I remember when I was still actively playing Granblue when Relink first popped up on the development announcements and everyone was like, fuck yes! And then we never heard from it again. It took a while. Golshi, by the way, doing Golshi things, really happy about it. Sorry, we're not commentating races today. You all are too interesting to talk to. Let the races be a bit of a backdrop. We're definitely doing viewer requests after Golshi, by the way. Like, after the Golshi campaign is done, we're doing viewer campaigns. Does Zoe speak, or are you, the duck, the only one to be able to speak? Like, do you mean, can Zoe's model speak, or do you mean, like, is there lore for her talking? Those are different questions. The model speak? No, the model does not speak. Zoe's facial rigging, specifically, if we want to talk on a technical scale, Zoe's facial rigging is entirely expression based. And I criminally underuse them, by the way. I criminally underuse them. That's the wrong button, Karen. That's just a different screen now. Sorry about that. What up? There we go. Now, like, Zoe's model is just... I never wanted her face to be rigged anyway. Like, she's on auto blink, mostly because I have weird allergies, so, like, my eyes are always a bit... You don't want to see that. Like, but she's entirely expression-based. The announced really got April 1st and everyone missed it. If it counts For Honor, I think For Honor counts. It's like not a fighting, and it's not like a 2D fighter, right? But neither is Tekken, for Christ's sake. So, low physics due to minimal movement. Technically, Zoe is kind of... How do I put this? Zoe was always meant to be small and cute, but when Mari made the model, Mari gave her slightly more jiggle than was originally intended. I think it turned out fine, but technically Zoe has like slightly more jiggle physics. I've just turned it down because I don't mind jiggle physics, don't get me wrong, but I didn't want it on my model. I mean, hair and all. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Like we've got the little like hair tassels there that are wonking around, but that's really it. Mordhau counts as a fighting game. I don't know whether Mordhau counts as anything. Who doesn't? I mean, there are prudes out there that go like, you can't do that. No, I don't give a shit. Do not care. Back to training. Mordhau classifies as a sweat fest. I think Mordhau classifies as a containment facility. Mordhau keeps, or rather kept, the people that I don't want to interact with away from me. So too cute for jiggle physics? Yeah, like I just want a cute addition to the model, right? Like I didn't want... I don't know, you know... This, once again, I don't mean anything by this. I'm not referring to like a specific content creator, and I don't want to talk badly about other people's models. Like, we all have our way that we want to be represented on internet, that we want to be represented on the internet. We all have our faces as a VTuber, right? And people are very, very proud of their avatar. For many, many reasons. We spend a lot of time with them. We spend a fuck ton of money on them. So like when I say this, I don't mean to like denigrate anyone's preference for their specific VTuber or for the VTubers they want to watch. But I personally really don't like all of these models where the size of their head is smaller than the size of their tits. I don't mean to talk about the person behind that avatar at all. That has nothing to do with it. I'm talking specifically about the art. It doesn't do anything for me. Like, big anime titties are nice, but God, is that oversaturated, for Christ's sake, right? Everyone have their own preferences. You don't need to follow mine. So, like, I didn't want to go there. Like, it's eye-catching, of course, but... like, do you need that? If you like it, more power to you. If you like it, more power to you. I personally find it irritating. So... I always want to be careful with this, because like too easily can you like start conversations like this, and it's like, ha, that content creator, look how shit they are, and that's not what it is, right? That's not what it is at all. Can Zoe turn our HP to 1 and grant us enmity? And you just figured out where this Zoe comes from, yeah. Summer Zoe was my most used unit. I mean, that's not a big surprise. Like, Summer Zoe was a lot of people's most used unit for many years. Until the game finally managed to power creep her years later. Any advice for the King Halo career? Yes. Pick a god and pray. Do you want functional advice for the King Halo campaign, or is that enough? Do I take the speed? God, I want to take the speed so bad. But if we lower all this, it sucks, right? And 10 energy is 10 energy? $5, $5? Come on. Nah, there. Which god would you recommend? Ooh, I'm kind of like ambivalent on that topic. I don't know. None of the above? Let that be the answer. Horse god? Yeah, we have 3 goddesses, right? Pick one of them. Epona? Oh, there we go. Found one. Praise Epona. And I don't mean the fucking Legend of Zelda horse. Goldship hit character from Grand Blue Fantasy. I mean, Goldship was in Grand Blue Fantasy, right? Hold up. Hold up. Does that work? I've never tried to see whether this works in OBS. It does not. Fuck it. We're doing this differently then. This is too much effort for there. Golshi and Grand Blue. Done. This was too much effort. This button. Currently second best sprinter. Understandable. She's a pretty good sprinter. My King Halo specifically goes for races she has lower affinity for, hence the difficulty. Remember your stamina. That's the big thing I can tell you. Like, you need... Oh! You need stamina. Desperately. King Halo's campaign almost exclusively dies because she makes you run something that you're not prepared for. And that is the simple, easiest way to get past it. Other than that, yeah, good luck. Goldship will do everything except train for the race, including but not limited to obtaining divinity. Correct. A joke character being a god? She's not a joke character! Come on. She was an avatar in GBF Versus? Really? That's wonderful. Best crit line I've heard in Awakening, Pick a God and Pray. Pick a God and Pray is one of the 2 good crit lines in Fire Emblem. Well, there's many good ones, but one of the 2 godlike crit lines in Fire Emblem. The other one, if you must know, is relatively recent, and it's tea time! I love It's Tea Time. It's my favorite crit line. It is my favorite crit line. Did I get lucky with 400 stam? No, campaign. I would be happier at about 500, Jimmy, but I've seen enough King Halo runs that die at 200 stamina. That's the problem, really. That's the problem. All right, Ducklings. Prediction. We have the Arima Keenan. Oh, hey, Satan. Satan's back. Our runners are Mini Lavender, the one I can't pull for, Gold the Ship, the Hungry One, Out of Black, Daiwa Scarlet, Ababinili, Bravo Do, Wife, Jewel Amethyst, Aishin Flash, Reverent, Nettie, Little Trattoria, Mini Veronica, Vodka, and that's it. Only FFE Awakening played the heck out of it, yeah. I will forever be on the side of Engage was a good Fire Emblem. I will forever live on the side of Engage was a great Fire Emblem. I don't know how much of a hot take that is anymore. When Engage released, that was a huge hot take. Gigantic hot take during Engage's release. But there's like 3 factions to it, right? There's 3 factions to it. There is the, well, there's 4 factions to it. There's the Engage was okay faction. Fine. There is the Engage is bad. There is Engage is great. And there is the Engage is bad because the only good Fire Emblems are like the first 3. And I can respect all of those opinions except for the last one. Classic Fire Emblem, like, not fans, I mean like truly like classic Fire Emblem fanatics are some of the worst people in fandoms. Like, just awful. Engage combat, amazing. Story had me sleeping. The story was... Honestly, here's the thing, Sir Jaxoff. The Engage story was a classic Fire Emblem story. There are too many people that played 3 Houses and went, oh, that's the story of a Fire Emblem game. No, it isn't. The classic story of a Fire Emblem game is, you are the chosen one, go kill this dragon, slash this thing, slash this, like, empire. Congratulations, chosen one. The end. And also your parent dies. And 3 Houses was a complete aberration on the normal story structure, right, of a Fire Emblem game. Engage's story was on par with other Fire Emblem stories. They were there. It was there. TYL? Wait, what is TYL? Fire Emblem 3 Houses still mentioned? I mean, I like 3 Houses, but not because it's a Fire Emblem game. 3 Houses is a fantastic game. It's not a good Fire Emblem. I will die on this hill. Like, I will absolutely die on this hill. 3 Houses is a great game. It's not a good Fire Emblem. I was not interested in it, watched someone stream it and hated every single character I saw. That is, Dimension, that's absolutely fair. That's absolutely fair. I think Engage's character design was obviously a bit out there. Very out there. I liked a lot of them. Something, Haya Papaya. But I can totally understand people that went like, hey, I looked at the Engage character cast and I could not find anyone I gave a shit about in there. I can understand that. Long removed from, hey, here is Lyn, right? Long removed. I don't know. Like, I like quite a lot of them. Didn't they make DLC for Engage that tried to do an alternate story to it that was received well? Did they? I came back for the first DLC. You know what? That's something I've not done. I came back for the first DLC for Engage, and I didn't do anything else afterwards. Taka and X-Manhattan Cafe memes, they're so fucking funny together. They're wonderful. Agnes accidentally swiping her cafe. Coffee. It's called coffee in English. God. What's happening with my German today? Your hill makes sense. Higher papaya, see? Exactly. Choose your legends. Ah, players choose 2 male. We're talking about Fire Emblem Heroes, are we? You know what the problem with that is, Alpha? I think you're talking Fire Emblem Heroes, right? People that like Fire Emblem games and people that like Fire Emblem Heroes is a very, very thin Venn diagram. A very, very thin Venn diagram. God, I fucking hate Heroes. What a dog shit game. Ugh. Your mileage may vary, obviously. Small Anna was adorable, that's true. Linda said, I find her much more entertaining than Ella would, but Hector is my guy. Hector is best. Hector's a good guy. Hector, come on. You can't, like, I don't think I've ever met anyone that hates on Hector. Dimension. I don't think I've ever met anyone that hates on Hector. Hey, fear me not, how you doing? My favorite memes are Sakura Bakushino memes generally. Understandable. But Manhattan Cafe is my soul Uma, so I get it. Like, I have to favor her. She's wonderful. Can't wait. Soon-ish. Couple of months. You started to play the Advance Wars games? God, the Advance Wars games are... Let me start this race, and then we can keep talking. The Advance War games are something that I really enjoyed when I was a kid, and I cannot find any joy in them anymore. Like, even the old ones, even all of the, like, genre revival titles that are coming out, I cannot find any joy in them. I don't know why. I don't know why. The nostalgia doesn't do it for me. Like, I remember, like, funny times when I was a kid, but, like, the nostalgia doesn't do it for me. I don't like the gameplay anymore. Everything feels limiting. Every second commander feels absolutely broken. The balance is dog shit. I think I'd like competitive Advanced Wars, because that plays by different rules. But I don't like competitive anything. So, I don't know. There were some really cool titles that came out that, like, tried to do the Advance Wars, like, formula. And I didn't like any of them either. I don't know why. I wouldn't say they're bad, by the way. This isn't like a value judgment. This isn't a value judgment at all. But Advance Wars is maybe the series and the style of game that I changed the most off of. Except for, like, me playing platformers when I was a very small kid. Like, I don't play platformers at all anymore. But I don't know. You excited for Champions Meet? Yesn't. I don't know about excited, Jacksoff. I don't know about excited. But if this Golshi does well, she's going to the team. Maybe. Yeah, Dingo, exactly. We all grew up and our likes, dislikes change, exactly. The problem is that I still stick very, very closely to the turn-based tactics genre. Turn-based tactics is my niche. Believe it or not, I'm not actually like an Uma streamer. I mean, now I am. But I'm a turn-based tactics player. I play turn-based tactics games. That's my main thing. And soon we're going to do that again once Dice Gambit comes out. And we're still gonna do Uma like a couple of times. I'm not dropping this at all. I'm not dropping Uma. But I'm soon going back to like my main niche-ish. That's why like me disliking Advance Wars these days is so noteworthy, because like the overall genre I still enjoy quite a lot. Rank B to rank B plus Uma, so I doubt I'll be winning the next story thing Uma Musume will have. Do you need better than that for story? You'll be fine, Dingo. So did you finish Octo 2? Well, Octo 2 I bounced off of hard. So hard. Like, I was kind of mid on Octo 1. Obviously the graphics are insane, and I liked half the characters, but I hated the other half. And then when Octo 2 came out, we tried to play it on stream, and I could not find a single character I liked. I couldn't find a single character I liked in Octo 2. So after trying to like get into every single one of the campaigns, I just dropped it. I was like, I don't like any of these people. Whatever. What position does Zoe sit in? Zoe's standing. Oh, as an Uma. Zoe sits in the box and eats carrots. That's her race position. Golshi! Come on, Golshi. You're cutting this really close, darling. Oh no, you're cutting this too close. Goodbye, Arima Keenan. It wasn't meant to be. I find Uma slightly less frustrating than Monster Rancher, but I think that's because of the latter's monster battles. Yeah, I don't like Monster Rancher. It's not the frustration about Monster Rancher that gets me. I hate every single Monster Rancher design. Like, Monster Rancher doesn't have a single monster that I go and look at and go like, yeah, cool. I like this. But not a single one. She was boxed in. She failed me. But yeah, she was boxed in. Wife won. That's the important part, right? Happy wife, happy career. A position is sitting on top of Golshi, eating carrots as she runs like the wind. Desperately hanging on to Golshi. Oh! I made a little oopsie. We went into this on full energy, didn't we? I'm sorry. Zoe has the gatekeeper debuff with 8 gatekept debuff with 8 circles around it, correct. Absolutely correct. Decent raffle, decent raffle. We take those. Aiming for normiedom. I love that event. And now we just chase speed, right? Does have an issue trying to figure out good designs or design mixes. I don't know whether I'd go that far, Sinjin. I don't want to say that the design is bad. What I want to say is that I don't like their art style. There are many an art style out there of fantastic franchises, and I don't like that art style, right? Monster Rancher just so happens to be a franchise that has an art style I do not enjoy whatsoever. So... Oh no, the second Takura Zukakinen is mandatory, right? Yeah, it's mandatory. Cool. So yeah, like, that's why I bounce off of it. I just can't find anything there to latch onto. We don't have anything today, right? No, we're not running the February stakes. I'm stalling. I'm not taking that one rainbow. Screw this. The disc swap mechanic, yeah. We're not getting rewarded, but this is a slightly better reward. Watch us have, like, a triple training tomorrow. Can't wait. Here we go. We're not extra training, but thank you for trying. Speed 5. March Speed 5. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! March 3 Super Creek 1? Hold on, this might be a bit scuffy. This might be a bit scuff. Also, medium spark, please. We're not gonna get medium. Shit. God damn it, Golshi. God damn it. Never medium. I tell you, never medium. It doesn't matter that we have 5 stars in medium. Everyone has a game which they wish they had done better. Well, I don't want to say which they wish they had done better. I mean, they wish that game had been more. It doesn't matter how good a game truly is. At the end of the day, if you've really enjoyed it, like, you don't want that experience to end. That's a stupid wish, obviously. Most things are good simply because they have an end. That's why Naruto sucks so much. Fighting words. But Relink is a good example of this, right? Like, Relink was perfectly fine. I put like 100 hours into Relink, should have been happy, 120 or something. Should have been perfectly happy with it. And at the end of the day, I am, but it doesn't stop me from feeling like there should have been more after 7 years of development. A game's called Evolved? Oh yeah, no, Evolved was brutal, Zweifeln. That was a brutal letdown. Like, the launch was shit, then the relaunch was bad. Yeah, that just died, huh? Everything she knows about stamina comes from drinking with power, boozing with vodka. Legend of Dragoon 2? Yeah, never, right? Hopefully get a Super Creek eventually. Soon. Like, just run the Super Creek banner, right? Naruto ended? Yeah, it should have ended like 800 episodes earlier. Special challenges are back? Yeah, I know, Chrono. I know. It's, what's the race this time around? I forgot. We have new specials. Run 10 campaigns for a shit ton of things. I wish they would put stamina pots in there. I need more stamina pots. Please. Please. I need my stamina pots. Also, here's the prediction resolved finally, because I didn't. That's a lot of points going away. There were a lot of people very confident in first place here. Need to win along with more careers. Yeah, all of the race specials have done that, Chrono. Every single one of the race specials, this is like the third one, needs you to run like 10 campaigns, and then like, here's 2 specific races you need to run. All of them do that. Nice, Dingo. Alright, here's the next one. A 10-point investment paid out. Nice, Jimmy. The 13,000 spoon incident. Alright, everyone, here's the next one. Fire. We have a Rice Shower, a Jakarta Funk, Gold the Ship, Marzias, the Protagonist, the German one, Ada Ada, Mini Horse, Aqua Oasis, Time Ticking, Finest Day, Ilapa, Belongings, Frilled Orange. Insert dad joke here. Duotarge, Medro McQueen. I don't have nicknames for all of them yet. Zamburak. And we're back to the sad one. One of the ways to get Fast Learner. There aren't any good ways, Alpha. So every horse has a costume event, one of their 3 costume events, that gives you either Hot Topic, Charming, or Fast Learner. That's horse dependent. Master Trainer event for every horse can give you a buff. That can also be one of those 3. And then all of them have another rare event, the like superpower event where you get mood up and bonus to all stats and shit. And that also gives you one of those stats. But it's horse dependent. For Golshi, the way to get Fast Learner is through one of her costume events and through that big event that can pop randomly. That's it. There are horses that just don't get Fast Learner at all. There are enough horses that do not have Fast Learner access whatsoever. 4 hours, Night of the Taishin is coming. Chrono is doing Chrono's best impression of Internet Explorer. Like, does the Chrono in your name stand for like a hint at the time delay of news you deliver? Buffering? Turn to the highest you can get. That's correct. No, hint level 5, right? Hint level 1 is 10%, 2 is 10%, is 20%, 3 is 30%, 4 is 35%, and then max is 40%. Only she can learn. Which one? Do you mean gate-capped Whis? Because that's not true. No, gate-cap can happen to other people. I'm pretty sure about that. Hold up. I'm pretty sure about that. Shit, you're right. Oh no, that's Game Tora. So, yeah, here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. If you run a race with 0 energy, if you keep running races, then you eventually get debuffs. And I'm pretty sure Gatecapped is one of the ones that you can also get from that. I might be fucking wrong. Honestly, I might just be wrong about that. I know that there's a lot of purple debuffs you can get from it. But I know that Golshi is the only horse in all of her incarnations, by the way, that has an event that can give her Gatecap that isn't running races. But maybe that's not part of the random purples. Maybe it isn't. Gatekept refers to the 12 billion yen incident. People keep saying that, Chrono. Gatekept really just refers to horses staying in the box when they should not stay in the box. It just so happens that the 12 billion yen incident had that problem because Golgi was busy fighting instead of racing. There have been plenty of horses that didn't run out of the box when they should have. 77 of 46 power, right, Witchet? Yeah. It's lovely when that happens. Alright, Goshi. I need Golshi to be Goshi. You got this. Such a moody horse. I mean, IRL, yes. Wonderful horse. In-game, Golshi's actually kind of chill in-game. NPC Golshi gets it for the reference. Yes, my friend, you're absolutely right. NPC Golshi has it for the reference. Yeah. What do we have? We have generics in the front. Great. That's what I love. Generics in the front, dry shower in the back. And here we are stuck as an end closer. Gold ship. Come on. It's a long, long race until the end. There is a rushed. Oh no. Oh no. We should have the stamina levels to close this out, but I don't know whether we have anything else for it. Rice Shower. Medra McQueen, Simbly Rudolph. If we can get... We're changing lane. We're tending. That's good. Medra McQueen on the inside. Super Creek, Tokaiteo, Rice Shower. Wonderful. Aishin Flash all the way back there. We don't need to worry about Aishin Flash. What I need to worry about is the Simbly Rudolph. I did not check whether she has Dominator or not. But the other problem with Rudolph is that she is currently gatekeeping us from going. Or she did until now. We're now in the last 50%. We can now break. We desperately need to break. Anchors away. Not that level 3 makes much of a difference. Here we go. And we need to get past Rudolph. Rudolph is also currently trying to pass Medra McQueen. We're on an outer lane. We're passing Rudolph if we keep this up. There is Anchors Away dropping off again. You can see the speed decay slowly but surely. Annoying. 1200 meters remaining. Golshi in a wonderful position to overtake the rest of the field. We just need the speed to work. Super Creek, also great position. Creek, a really dangerous horse I find in these long races. She's really, really dangerous. Also kind of like a decent pick, right? Golshi on the outside. Passing Rice Shower. The last boss fight is Big Sister. There she goes. Golshi in number 1. Golshi number 1. Woo! Let's go! She... There she runs out of the last corner into the final straight. We're in the last spurt. I need to remember that this is one of the races that has corner on last sprint. Gold Chip casually winning. Sometimes you just win. Anchors a nay. Hell yeah. Seems like a meanie, but I truly believe if you say stop, I'm not doing well, then the demeanor will instantly change. Yeah, we know that from the anime, right? Like, she's just a bit quirky. But she's not mean-spirited. I mean, the actual horse... So here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact. Ow. Horses in racing, they have signage attached to them. Right? They have signage attached to them. In the form of differently colored ribbons. And there's like a couple of ribbons that mean different things. There's a ribbon that symbols that a horse is up for sale. There's a ribbon that symbolizes that this is like a mare ready for horse breeding and all those things, right? But most prominently, there is also a red ribbon that gets attached to some horses. And that ribbon says like, hey, I will kick you. Do not stand behind me, motherfucker. I kick people. For funsies, as a treat. One thing that's really cool about Golshi is that her 2 boots that you can't see right now, both of them have exactly that braided ribbon in them. Which is fucking cool. It's a really nice touch if you ask me. I like it a lot. The ribbon on neck? No, it's a very specific braid of a ribbon. This is also a red. This is also a red tie, absolutely. But once we get into a race and we can see the races at the start, I can show you what I mean. It's the exact same braiding that they would get. It's lovely. It's lovely detail. Glutton event, nice. Never didn't have it. And then tomorrow we need to rest. We could rest now, honestly. Well, we could just wit now. You request chat spoons? Chat spoons shall be delivered unto thee. Thank you, Maddie. Oh, we're just wit training again. Oh, I'm using this opportunity. Holy shit. Beautiful. There we are. Oh, that's the one. Okay, so a sudden episode from Golshi's past. That is the Fast Learner event, right? No, that's not. It's Golshi the... No, this is the Fast Learner event. So this is her costume event. The top one, Stamina, Wisdom, the bottom one, Speed. We're gonna pick the Speed one. Our Stamina is almost done. This has a random chance. I do not know how big it is. If anyone knows, please let me know. This has a random chance to give us Fast Learner. We are so in this. We are so in this shit. So absolutely in this. Oh, Lord. Okay, we're buying skills. So, we are past our second inspiration. Inspiration's done. We have Fast Learner, which means our uniques do not get cheaper. They do not get cheaper, right? Both have them, Whis. Yeah, absolutely. Both of the options can give you Fast Learner. I don't know whether the percentage is different. I don't know what the percentage is. So, earlier you get the Fast Learner chance, the lower chance of getting Fast Learner. Kappa! No, I gotcha. I gotcha. The Kappa does a lot of carrying in that one dimension. I bet. No, Whis. Oh, please. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so there's a couple of other things that probably won't get cheaper for us. I don't care about those. Let's give a quick think. Ideally, you do this thinking before you start a race. Before you start a campaign, of course. But let's do this quick thinking now. Which one of these are we most likely to trigger? So, Triumphant Pulse. What's Triumphant Pulse trigger condition? Be not in second. Be second or later. So don't be in first. That's it. But be within the top 5. Be in the top 50% of all racers. And be exactly 200 meters away from the goal. It actually literally says remain distance equal or lower than 201. Remain distance greater or equal 199. So there's like 3 meters there that this can trigger in. Triumphant will then is a massive speed buff. Like, this is a 0.25 velocity. By the time this triggers, we very likely have our max velocity already. So this giving us additional maximum velocity for the final 200 meters matters. This does matter. Because this triggers so late. And then it's 0.25, which is big. More than likely due to program, the tick of trigger check might not get triggered if it's just a single length. Yeah, Whis, that makes perfect sense. Give yourself like a bit of area to trigger in. Absolutely. So, are we likely to proc this? Within the final 200 meters, we're either already ahead or we're about to go ahead, right? So, the about part, we're winning this. Like, if we're doing the last like 200 meters matter, then Triumphant Pulse is the thing to pick up. Next, a Duty of Dignity. Duty of Dignity. Final corner. You are no longer on the corner. You are within the first 30% of distance difference rate. So what that means is it draws a line between the first girl and the last girl and measures that. And if you're within the first 30% of this, Duty of Dignity calls triggers. What does it do? 0.15 target speed. However, this is kind of dog shit on a lot of tracks, right? This is really bad for us. This is really bad for us. If our final sprint starts with the corner, this does nothing. We need the last corner to be before that. On every other track, this is kind of mid. And then last but not least, shooting for victory. Final corner, no longer cornered. You are third or later, but within the top 50. We can trigger shooting for victory, right? We should be able to trigger this like a lot. I'm tempted to pick up these two and ignore Duty of Dignity. Then we go check whether there's anything else that's already cheap as shit that does not get cheaper. We might not need focus. Curve also hasn't finished yet. Oh my god. Well, Umastan doesn't get cheaper. And I'm picking it up. Focus is important though. We're playing Gold Ship Chrono. Shut it. No, it's not. No, it is not. Focus is important on exactly everyone else. The later you race, the less important focus becomes. Can you explain Umastan to me, since it never seems to proc for me? Absolutely, Dingo. Umastan checks whether there's 4, 5, 6, or 7 Umas around you. If that is ever the case, it triggers. The end. They need to be within 2.5 meters in front of you, a lane next to you, or behind you. It is super inconsistent to trigger. It is super unreliable. It's not one of the great skills, but it's okay. And we're suffering for okay skills. I can already tell. We're kind of suffering for okay skills, so I'm picking this up. It's online in the first place. You're trying to trigger this during the end, like during the middle of the race. Here's your next prediction, everyone. 8 or more won't trigger. 8 or more don't fit within 2.5 meters of you. And also, no, it does. It's a cascading check downwards. Air Groove, Long Caravan, Grass Wonder, Breeze Balloon, Tosen Jordan, Metro McQueen, Gold Ship Detected, Durham Coin, Ribbon Gavote, Innocent Grimoire, TM Opera O, Ribbon Threnody, Aqua Ocean, Silent Suzuka, Break Chain, Cinnamon Milk, Takeoff Plane, and Mejiro Ryan. We need to win this one for the secret to trigger. We need to trigger secret event. We need to win this one. I would like Gold Ship's secret event. Pretty please. Pretty please. Well rested into day 1 summer. Ooh, go for it, Jimmy. Tell me how it works out. Upgrading Ryan, making me a mile user. Still not run Ryan at all. Waiting for the 3-star on her. But I will run her then. Oh no, wait, my Ryan is 3-star. My winning ticket is the one. I've run Ryan. It's winning ticket I haven't run. For some reason I keep confusing them. My spoon says she needs to get boxed. Oh no. Maybe I should have bought Fighter before the race. If I hadn't known that, she would end up in such a bad position. Fighter? Isn't Fighter a late surger only skill? Here we go! Oh, you're on Halo with chat, right? You're on Halo? Need to do another Mile and Top Gun run. I got it to 3-star yesterday. Hell yeah! The tiny plane, let's go. Fighter's alright with chat. It's alright. Let's see. Suzuka, all the way in the front. Mejiro, McQueen, and Air Groove. Air Groove is also really understatedly scary. Golshi is way too far ahead of everyone else. How did that happen? Are all of these end closers? Are there 7 end closers in this race? Because we can't be in front of lates yet, right? So that means that one single generic there, that's the only late? Oh no! That's disastrous for Anchors Away. That means we're not triggering Anchors Away ever? Oh shit. 1,000 meters remaining. Golshi going on. Chutzpah alone. Nothing else. 2 legs and a dream. 800 meters. Golshi finally passing what is the only late surger in this run? Far on the outside. Hey, shooting for victory. So we can trigger shooting for victory. The acceleration! Remember everyone, the G in Gold Ship stands for going fast! The acceleration uphill, no problem. Tosen Jordan, Grass Wonder, Metro Ryan. No chance whatsoever. Holy crap! Spat? No, this is Taiki. I know, it's shooting for victory and shooting star. Kick! Oh, you saw the ribbons there for a second. I forgot to point them out last time. That's Taiki Shuttle. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I use Taiki so little. I don't like her, but she's an insanely good parent. An insanely good parent. So this is a secret event. Top option is +3 to all stats, +1 mood, 45 skill points. The bottom option is +3 to all stats, mood +1, 45 skill points. So the same fucking thing, right? And get this. You either get randomly charming or gate kept. You either get a skill that doesn't matter in year 3, and you can't get this beforehand. You need to win both the Takarazuka Kinen 1 and 2. This is the earliest the only time you can get it. So you either get Charming, which doesn't do anything anymore, or you can get a debuff. So we're always pressing the top option, because why the fuck would I risk that? That means a Taiki career coming up? No, I don't want to run Taiki. We ran Taiki the other day. I don't want to. Technically, I need to make Taiki into like a godparent, but I don't want to. We're hoping for a good, like we're hoping for just good training here, by the way. Like any good training here is great. This is awful. This is exactly what we don't want to see. We see it twice. That's beautiful. I'm raw pressing stamina. Wow, what a dog shit summer. Absolutely awful. That is just bad. That is just bad. What do we do out of that? What do we do off of that? Oh. This doesn't matter, by the way. This is always 3 random stats, no matter which one you press. You didn't even fail any trainings. No, of course we didn't fail any trainings, but we didn't do anything either. So the good news is our stamina is done, right? The good news is we do not need to press stamina anymore. The bad news is we've got no time whatsoever to finish this off. Debuff! No rainbow training. Not cleared. Owl. We're exploding! There is curve. We are destructing. Beautiful. Isn't that a beautiful explosion? Wow. Towards the end of the run. Here's your next prediction. You might have to click through the previous one. Take Off Plain, Autumn Mountain, Air Groove, Life Grateful, Marzias, Pleasant Quirk, Bravely Co, Tokai Teo, It's Calling, Oguri Kappa, Valua Maron, Super Creek, Special Week. You see those? Those ribbons down there? Those are these I am a horse that kicks people ribbons. Those are the ones. Ribbon Humming, Tosin Jordan, Vodka, and Ribbonitude. There. Unfortunately, they're behind the text box. Annoying. It's really cool. What is the name of El Conopasa's bird? Mambo. Didn't need to think about that one. It's Mambo. The reason why that's noteworthy is because Mambo isn't what everyone calls the fucking bird, it's what everyone calls Machikane Tannenhauser. Because of the fucking song. That's why I remembered it. That's why I remembered it. Prediction? Oh shit. No, prediction is live. Prediction's going. Prediction was live. It's going, it's going. It's going, it's going. Post your Mambo memes now. Have you seen the video where they brought in the 40+ year race fan to guess who each horse is? Every so often he just goes into random details about why little things were picked and it's great. I have not seen that, Jimmy, and I would like to see that. Would you DM me that, please? I would love, if you have that on hand, I would love to see that. Very interested. Off we go. I always hear Lone Wolf trigger and I'm like, oh, cool. No, it's just Lone Wolf. It always triggers. The irony of my Rudolph using Biwa skill? What's the irony? Therefore win QED? I love that we now know what that's supposed to be sounded out as, by the way. Big fan. Learned that through Twitch chat, for example. People that tell you that you don't learn things from Twitch chat and that you all are just a bunch of meme gremlins are idiots. I have such a hard time getting Biwa to use it. You know about Twitch chat? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Very, very fair. Alright. Golshi, make me proud. Here we go. Anchors away! That is their moments. Speaking of moments, I don't think I've done my legend races today. This was a weird segue. The event story today before it's gone, and there's the concert with McQueen and Teo. Guess who also got a podium spot? Natty! Yeah, because Natty is the other important character in that story. Oh, there we go. Shooting for victory again. The acceleration as soon as that triggers. 0.2 to acceleration. Incredible skill. 0.2. But we've now determined that that pretty much prevents Oguri's ult from triggering. That's the kicker, isn't it? After we trigger this one, we are too far ahead. The rest of the pack isn't good enough for us to trigger our next ultimate. Stupid. Natty, my god. Mine finally reached potential 5, Snowman. I got it to port 5 finally. Hiccup. She's so happy. So happy. Give me that. Okay, come on. We just need some good training. Actually, we kind of need bad training, and then I need... No, we can't make this anymore. No, this one is dead. This one is dead. We've got, what, less than 6 days left? You're still not curing it! Great. Nah, this one is dead. No more Golshi. Fuck it. We're just going. This is one of the night owls of all time. Run's dead. Run's dead. Wow. We had a shot there, by the way. We had an absolute shot there. And then we're gonna run this without. Why is the run dead? Because we currently spent 3 days due to Night Owl, 4 days due to Night Owl, and it's still not cured, Chrono. Which means there are 4 days that could have been training and raw stats that we didn't get. We're winning this campaign, but we don't care about winning the campaign. Winning the RA does not matter to us. We're winning the campaign. The reason the run is dead is because the Golshi that we're getting afterwards is not going to be usable for what we want her to be. She's missing 200 to 300 stats. That's why the run is dead. And it's exactly because Night Owl there. We're just gonna live through the Night Owl now, by the way. Because I don't care anymore. No glue jokes in this chat. No glue jokes. Glue jokes get deleted. None. None. Run it back? No, we're running viewer requests afterwards. I think we're gonna run legend races, and while we do legend races, we collect who you all want to see, and then we're running that person. Viewers request Golshi? Yeah, if you vote for another Golshi, I'll do another Golshi. Don't get me wrong, but... Not by default, no. I see where this is going. I see where this is going. Here we go. Oh, what, Daiwa? Ooh, Daiwa's interesting. I haven't run Daiwa in a while. My last Daiwa was like pre Kita-san Black. Did it get annoying? Yes, it got annoying day 1. It's the joke that everyone kept repeating, and I got tired of it, so I'm just deleting every glue joke. And if people keep it up, I'm banning them. Don't worry, everyone gets one. Everyone gets one, said Dexelf. It's not written anywhere, so how the hell would you know, right? Yeah, absolutely fine. No worries. It's a soft rule more than anything else. So what an Agnes run? So once we're out of this campaign, I'm gonna spin up a poll, and the 5 that get requested first are gonna get put into the poll. And then we're gonna run the poll, and whoever gets the most votes wins. What ones haven't you run a bit? A lot. There's a lot I haven't run in a long while. And the viewers are going to vote Golshi. Nod. We'll see. Kick. So, you might have realized, now that we know that we're not getting a usable Golshi out of this, my interest in the rest of this run has plummeted. A lot. A lot. What's the soft rule? No glue jokes. I don't think they're funny. And you're better than that. So, We're just gonna run this raw. Just gonna run this raw now. We're not even getting the double trainings in. God damn it. This was so close. So close. So close. But she can still win it. And there we go. Medro McQueen, Narita Taishin, Ines, Fujin, Medro Ryan, and a Tosin Jordan. Followed by a lot of debuffs going off in that rough area over there. Far, far away from us, luckily. Ines Fujin in the front, Medro McQueen, Medro Ryan, there they are. Tosin Jordan on the outside. Tosin Jordan, Medro Ryan, Medro McQueen. One of these horses is not like the other. Find which one. It's not the one that you'd expect. Golshi with... Oh, Nice Nature! I see Nice Nature. That's where all the debuffs are coming from. No, wait. Natty only has the... No, they shouldn't be triggering yet. They will be triggering. But they shouldn't be triggering yet. Golshi kind of stuck there. Weird. Weird for us to not be able to go that far out. That's mostly because Natty is probably occupying the latest lane there. Anchors away! I love that they just gave her a giant anchor to wield. It's so good. It's so bloody good. Here comes Golshi! That's a lot of paces in front. Can we get through them? It doesn't look like she's trying very hard. That's about to change. Up the hill. And we casually walk into second? We're not even leaning into it yet. We just casually walk into second. Wow. That's gonna destroy our shooting for victory for sure. 400 meters remaining. Golshi commanding position. Now downhill we go. Into a little bit of a straightaway, into another downhill. That bodes well. No, there's an uphill. Never mind, I forgot about that one. Straight and then down we go. Golshi! Yeah, that wasn't hard. That was nothing. Oh, that's right, because he didn't want to is hilarious. Golshi's like muscle and bone examinations at the end of his career are hilarious, yeah. What do you mean? Like the normal signs of stress that most racing horses have? No. Stupid horse. Absolutely lovable horse. Trying to decide on the grandparent for my CMAs. Do I take my 3-star Stam with irrelevant sparks or 2-star power, 2-star medium with good whites? I take the 2. Claire, I take the 2. The difference in stats is negligible. And your CMAs is not meant to be a 9-star parent for someone else later anyway. It would be nice if they were, obviously. But that's not like super important. I take the 2. The medium matters potentially, the whites matter potentially. The 1 extra Stam won't. Or the 3 Stam or 2 power won't. A late special week? I mean, that's fine, right? That's not super out of the ordinary. I know Spare wants to pace, but she doesn't have to. Late start! And Lone Wolf. And behold, onto this field I give you the wife. There she is. 1 Manhattan Cafe. However, the other side of the race, Silent Suzuka, Maya no Top Gun, and a delayed Rice Shower. Rice Shower when I run her versus Rice Shower when she's an enemy on the racetrack. Another episode coming up next. Tokai Teo in the middle there. Aishin Flash. Manhattan Cafe. Mashikana Fuku Kitaru. It's a pretty strong end pack, honestly. It's a pretty dense end pack as well. 7 ends. It's always so weird to see that, considering that none of these are in the game playable yet, right? At all. So seeing dense end packs like this is crazy. One thing I would love to know from, if we have anyone that was playing the JP server, right? During JP launch, did we have that many Umas that weren't playable but were implemented as racers? Or is this like a later server version? Like Manhattan Cafe, for example, right? Were those already implemented on JP servers at launch as well? Or is this just a benefit of having the models and being able to run them in these events? Hey, Sulu the Catfishy, how you doing? Hello, hello. Alright, Golshi, 400 meters remaining. No way in the world are they gonna get away, but that is a huge distance cover, shooting for victory. Mai on a Top Gun, Silent Suzuka trying to overtake, failing the overtake on the uphill, triumphant pulse! Glad we took it! Here she goes, Goshi! Yeah, I think without triumphant pulse, we could have been, what's the word? Fucked? Daphne sent me, the rubber ducky. Hope she's doing well. I hope she's doing well. Welcome on in. And to drink some glue. Did you not just hear me? Elondir? Did you not just hear me? Kick up! Alright, one last left. We're gonna run a prediction for the last one. We're gonna run a prediction for the last one. Cal got shot. He deserves it and he knows it. We're ending below 1,000 speed. I feel sick. I feel sick. Ugh. Here's your prediction, everyone. The URL finale finals. How is it gonna go? Our racers for the finals are... Neffy, do you mean this one? This is Happy Meek. Is this the one that Neffy was talking about? She's so happy in this one instead of having her normal neutral face. Gold Chip. Oguri Kappa. Predatrice. This is just Predator Plant support, right? Stents. Super Creek. Brick Step. Turk. Maruzensky. Mini Cactus. Taiki Shuttle. Vodka. Magyar Rondo. Tetra Biblos. Encoder. Third party. It's calling. And Daiwa Scarlet. Meek is very cute. It's true. That's the one. Okay, good. We finally solved it conclusively. We had solved it earlier, but I wanted to make sure. So the weirdest ad, Bodyguard was marked as an anti-cartel mattress? What the fuck are you talking about? What? What is an anti-cartel mattress? That's like saying, here, buy this pen. It's anti-unicorn. Like, what? Fuck? Like, what are you supposed to dive behind it and it's bulletproof? It's bulletproof. That's the sale, right? I've never heard of it. This is weird. This is fucking weird. Here we go. The finals. Off we go. No late start for once. Best foot forward. Goshi in the second box with Happy Meek on the very inside. Maruzensky all the way up front. Daiwa Scarlet up. This is uphill, right? With Super Creek and Taiki Shuttle directly behind. Downhill. We're going downhill. God, I want a minimap. Please give me a minimap. My kingdom for a minimap. Or a mod that gives me one. But I don't think that's doable. Certainly not after the last tool statement that they made. I'd much rather not run anything here. Maruzensky, Daiwa Scarlet, all the way up front. Taiki Shuttle fighting off Super Creek there. With 5 generics until someone else that matters. 6 generics until someone else that matters. Vodka, Happy Meek, Oguri Kappa, Gold Ship stuck on the inside. That's not good at all. Goshi, free yourself. Come on. You can get out. We're stuck behind Vodka. We're not getting out. There's an Oguri next to us. We're about to lose these finals. No speed is getting gained. No velocity is being used. Anchors away. Completely wasted. The final 33% of the race. Here we are. Maruzensky, Taiki Shuttle, Daiwa Scarlet, and Super Creek. That's the order in the front. Taiki making a really good showing there. But we are slowly accelerating. This isn't much. But here goes Goshi. Can she catch up? This one's going to be fucking rough. The entirety of the mid-race wasted to stalling. Wasted to Vodka. Alcoholism clearly the killer. Goshi! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Holy shit, get your kick in, you deserve it. That's my girl. Hell yeah. Imagine if we hadn't learned Triumphant Pulse. Imagine. Oh, there she goes. The Golshi with the triumphant pulse on the last 2 meters. My god. This is why I love this horse. Races like this are why I love this horse. Alright. Let's go buy things, shall we? Shopping, curvature. The other reason this race sucks is because, or this campaign sucks, is because curvature, not curvature, Maestro never finished. That's the one. Maestro never finished. And behold, there is a convenient Maestro-sized hole in my budget. This would have worked out perfectly. Fuck. No, come on. This could have been so good. It doesn't matter anymore. Let's go grab Steadfast instead. What else can we buy that doesn't matter? Are you going to be short by 8 skill points? No, we're over by 360. Straightaway recovery, I guess. Firm conditions. We're actually off by 9. Guess we learn long corners for the lols. Gomordi end closer, right? Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Oh no. Did you get corner recovery? No. We did not. Doesn't matter whether we get inspirations with that spark. Saved by 1 point. There goes the Golshi. Yeah, this was a fantastic run that exploded. This exploded in the worst way possible. But if there's anything that Golshi can be described as, wouldn't a beautiful train wreck be adequate to a degree? That run was very gold chip, correct. You cannot be, well, you can be mad at it, it just doesn't help. So, Ducklings, I'm gonna run my legend races real quick. And in the meantime, I'm going to ask you the following. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna ask you the following. Who do you want me to run? I'm gonna make that poll now. Starting, I'm gonna draw a line, and then after that line, now, go. Agnes. Aishin Flash doesn't exist. Air Groove. Good suggestion. Super Creek. I don't want to. Can I not run Super Creek? Actually, I'm not running Super Creek. Gold Chip. I'll explain why not Super Creek in a second. Medjor Ryan and Medjor McQueen. We're full. So the reason we're not running Super Creek is because Super Creek is a really annoying campaign or a really annoying horse to just have unless she is potential 5. We could run her, but no Super Creek we ever get out of that run is ever going to do anything for my account in any way, shape, or form. And I just don't want to bother. That's why. Unless you potential 5 her, running her is kind of a waste of time. Why, you might ask, for those of you that don't know. Super Creek has one distinct downside. She's a horse that wants to run long, and her unique for it is very good for running long. It's not good for inheriting. However, her downside is that you can't run Super Creek as a card. At potential 5, she learns Swinging Maestro, so she doesn't need her own card anymore. And then that downside isn't really a downside anymore, but until then, running her is kind of just a waste of making a horse. So, First career I've hit stamina in 15 runs, and also the first run in a while I don't hit 1100. Only got the 2. Oh, Milo, no. Everyone, here is the... oh, hold up. Here's the poll for the career. Let's go put this Bakushin in her place. And in the meantime, get your vote in. Get your vote in. Which of these 5 would you like to see next? At least one of these has not been requested, like, at all yet. So... In fact, I don't think Air Groove has ever made the list. Fucking love Air Groove. Get your votes in. And when our legend races are done, we're going to check how many votes we got, and we're going to check who we're going to run. In the meantime, Maruzenski! The same case before Kita-san, once she has a Uma we can have. The reason why Kita-san Black is a good card are a bit devoid of Kita-san as a horse. No. So I find no. Not at all. Kita-san Black isn't a good card exclusively because of a good skill that Kita-san herself couldn't have then, no. Kita-san Black is a stat trainer. By the time that we get Kita-san as a horse, you will have alternatives that might not be as good, but that lessen the blow a little. Redshift! Zone goes the red horse. Here she goes. God, where is Bakushin? Oh, there she is, on the outside! Maruzenski, come on. Stay away from that evil, intimidating horse. She's there. She's waiting. But not for much longer. Uphill, homestretch haste, unnecessary. Little Nishino flower over there as well. Adorable. This was not close. Thank you, Maruzenski. I should be here in 14 horses though. Meek is a fictional character that will likely never be available. Correct. Aishin Flash is an actual horse that is playable eventually, Neffy. Meek, however, is a fictional horse that is unlikely to ever be playable. Unless Cygames decides, haha, funny, fuck it. But Aishin Flash, we know is coming. And like she has different costumes as well and everything. Alright, so now that we know how this is gonna go, let's just quick resolve the rest. As much as I would like to see Agnes, let's gift this one to the duck. What do you mean, let's gift this one to the duck? I voted Agnes. What do you mean? I want to run Agnes. You don't have to follow what I want to do, obviously. We're doing exactly what you want to do. I'm running whatever the poll ends on. That does not stop me from voting in it, though. Sag, no Agnes. The poll isn't over yet. Poll is not over yet. There's time. There is time. Wonderful. That's that problem solved. 2.5 lengths only this time, but that's okay. Alright, that's the Bakushining for today. That's all the Bakushining we have time for today. Oop. Those. Like the mad scientist vibes. I mean, she's a 1-star, right? Like, I'm pretty sure you have her. Are you sure you don't have one, Witchhead? Like I said, 1-star horse? I don't really. Wow, that's fascinating. To be fair, she only gets like really mad sciencey once you get her to 3 anyway because of the floppy sleeves. The floppy sleeves are next to godliness. I adore this horse. Archive. Having said that, the last Agnes Tachyon I ran, I'm pretty sure was pre-Kita-san Black. So we're like, it's high time to rerun her. Look at this. Behold this horse. Such a good horse. Floppy sleeves, yeah, the floppy sleeves do it. She has her own movie? Okay, that goes on the watch list as well. Still in season 1 of the anime, by the way. Late Surge Spare just won the Derby. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, how's the poll looking? Who are we running? Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. This isn't even getting close. I worked in chemistry. I'm sure we are 100% did that. Good. Good. So, it looks like we're going to be stepping on people for money. That's what we're doing. We're stepping on people for money. 1 air groove, you say, huh? Okay, sure. So, I have an air groove in my current PvP team. Let's talk about air groove real quick before we start. I have an air groove in my PvP team. She is fucking weird. There she is. She's Spront. This is my air groove. Eventually there will be many like her. Right now there aren't. This one turned out really well. My spoon hit my bowl. We're what? Look at Air Groove. You can't tell me that she doesn't step on people for money. You can't tell me that, Sir Jackself. That's like the expression, 1-to-1. Cold superiority. Anyway. So, I think she's fine. Could have used a bit more wit. Our skills are kind of bad. They're not great. Also, we never leveled Blazing Pride. So this didn't really get where I wanted it to. We're trying to make this better. Right? That's the plan. That's the plan. That's the plan. So, in order to do that, what do we need to do? Let's go analyze and then make a deck and then let's run this girl. The groove. Career info. What are we going to be running? Let's start at the back. There's a medium. 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 There's a mile. There's a mile. And there's a medium. So, no long races. Nothing. We're medium only. Medium only means a couple of things. It means that we want 900 stamina, obviously. But it could also mean that we could risk it. We could risk it. The way to risk an Air Groove run is to take stamina inherits and then we pray. That's the way to risk an Air Groove run. We might not do that either. Considering I once again still don't have any fucking stamina sparks. And I don't think I want to use one of the friend starters for this. I want to keep using the friend charges for potential CM horses. Air Groove is never going to be one of my CM horses. Stop mistyping that much. Don't worry, it's my phone. I don't either. Yeah. We're going to run this in-house. We're going to run this entirely in-house. Oguri. We don't have a lot of stamina inherits. Like, across the board, my stamina inherits are just bad, is the problem. This is also just not a good parent. Good night, Kensei. Rest well, and I hope you do. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you for being here. God, this sucks. Opera. There's a medium spark in there. We're doing this. So, then, next step is to figure out what exactly we're doing with that. Air Groove herself gets 10% speed, 20% power. These are really great growth rates. They're really, really good. And with that, we're gonna pick up this year Holy Hand Grenade. By which I mean this year El Condopasa. And I think we're running that. What's our running style? Our running style is pace or late. I think we're more late than we're pace, right? No, we're more pace than we are late. Okay, if that's what we're doing, then let's go. I'm going to replace this King Halo. I shouldn't. I know I should replace the Aishin Flash, but you know my predilection towards keeping Aishin Flash around. Trying to make us use IDs, this is very concerning. What? Hi, Vera. Like, huh? Like, you mean the news from like last week? Like, not really the EU. It's not really, that's not... No, I'm not going to talk about this, Vera. And I would appreciate if you stopped doing this, by the way. Every now and again, Vera, like, bursts into this chat out of nowhere, goes like, hey, politics! And then I have to tell Vera, hey, I don't want to talk about this shit. Like, at all. And then Vera tells me, like, half-truths about it, and then I have to go, listen, I read the news as well. Stop. Do this somewhere else. And I think this is the last time I'm going to ask you to stop. When you say power or stamina cards for Mile besides the speed? Power. Mile, power, 100%. Mile, 100% power. Well, by which I mean 2 power cards. If you want to run 3, you can run 3. My problem with my stamina cards begin at medium. So normally this air groove should be 2 stamina cards as well. This is why, if we had full stamina inherits, I'd be really cozy on this. We don't have full stamina inherits. So I'm going to play this scuffed. But I think the outcome is going to be better. That's not my duck. Wait, what? It's not? But I'm right here. Probably keep politics in Discord. Or keep them out of gaming spaces. Keep your fucking politics with you, for fuck's sake. Like, maybe don't get them into Discord either, unless you're part of, like, a political discussion Discord, in which case, I'm sorry there's nothing else going on in your life and no one loves you. Like, one thing that I'm personally really tired of, it isn't politics that I'm tired of, believe me. That shit can be really interesting. I'm really tired of 2 things. A, I'm tired of American politics. I don't give a shit. I'm not American. Keep your shit to yourself. And B, I'm tired of everyone dragging politics into spaces that have nothing to do with it. Like, you're sitting together having like a nice barbecue and someone will bring up politics. You're having like a gaming stream where you play funny fucking horse girls and someone goes like, hey, politics. You are jamming with your band and someone walks into the garage and goes like, hey, look, politics. Fuck all the way off. Christ's sake. Randomly jump into chat, talk about how cute Haru is instead. Exactly! Do everyone a favor! I'm tired ranting about this as well. So, Air Groove. The plan is we're going to be coasting by on minimum stamina, hopefully. We're going to try to make a Mile Air Groove. She is inherently decent at miling. I find her really interesting as a sprinter, I'm not gonna lie. We're going to try to lean into that. That goes against what her campaign wants you to do with her. She wants to be a medium racer almost exclusively. That's the Glutton event. We don't have enough energy to benefit off of the Glutton event, so we're not going to do that. But we're going to try to build her up as a more skill-based Mile or sprinter. I was watching the South Park Political Correct satire joke episode and thought to make such a joke in the chat. I went, huh. I did not go any further on it because it was so awkward. Yeah, because, like, they weren't watching the same episode you were watching, I reckon, Derpy. Right? It just derails every other conversation. And I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. With it comes like the blatant problem of people thinking that you need to care about whatever's going on in their neck of the woods, right? So many things have global impact. But if I'm being entirely honest, not a lot of it matters to like my daily operation, right? We'll take the energy here. Whee! Okay, so let's take stock and see where we are. 140 speed, 170 stamina, 4 days left. 200 power. We want to press speed button, but speed button is not really coming up. I don't mind pressing stamina at the moment, but really power, speed are our 2 like good buttons. This wit would be a nice stall, but I value the thingy on spare quite highly. First of all, spare is always hard to friendship train. That's always the problem with that card. And on top of that, we are looking to hopefully spike Gourmand off of her eventually. There's a speed button, love to see that. Ogre's Gum at the end of optional races makes me sad. On one hand, I like the chance of only 5 energy. On the other, I like the dinner is on me for its working because it's the bottomless pit Ogre. It's a shame that that's the tone they picked with it, right? Because like, yeah, I just want to go like, hey, dinner's on me. Good, well done, good horse. But okay, we're spiking Hot Topic. Hot Topic is probably the worst of all of the buffs. Actually, Practice Perfect is probably the worst. No, you know what? Never mind. Practice Perfect is probably better than Hot Topic. Unless level 45 plus. No, it's always bad, Derpy. Like, this is always bad, even at level 50. Like, initial friendship 10 is nothing. Like, it's nothing. I'm taking the 10% here. Cool. Okay. A bourbon run is pure garbage so far. Keep getting night out. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Give me that energy. Yeah, Emo. Exactly. That's exactly right, Emo. You phrased that better than I could have. The problem is, like, you don't want to be dismissive of people's problems and of people's struggles, but, like, at the same time, you have to recognize that things that are happening on the other side of the world might not affect you. And that's really difficult with how close everything seems because the internet. Right? Like, everything seems close, everything seems important. But chances are, whether the other side of the planet is currently, like, protesting against free sheep doesn't affect you, right? Chances are that's true. That doesn't mean that you should be dismissive of, like, people's struggles on that side, obviously. That shit's real, but does it need to occupy your brain space? No. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of that. That's it. We'll leave it at that. Night Owl is actually bull, honestly. Sir Jacksoff, that's why I keep saying the rest button isn't your friend. The rest button is poisoned. Every time you press the rest button, you're pressing your finger into a pile of used heroin needles. And you're hoping, against hope, that you don't get infected. We randomly saw Saw yesterday. That's where that's coming from. Night Owl is the worst debuff. I really don't like Slacker, if I'm being honest. Night Owl is a very close second best. Mihono Bourbon's casual outfit is cute. Yes. Mihono Bourbon is a horse that massively grew on me. I didn't really care about her when we first saw her, obviously as like a racer. Then on her banner, I was like, whatever. Like, mech horse, don't care about mech horse. Then I accidentally spiked mech horse off her banner. I'm like, oh, cool. Ran her story. Honestly, she isn't mech horse. She's Gundam LARP horse. And I really, really like her. A lot. She grew on me a lot. I go to the watering hole for respite and pray there is no crocodile. Exactly, Sir Jacksoff. That's exactly what it is. That is exactly what it is. I've been faced with Night Owl too often. Night Owl happens more often than Slacker Ringsong. That's probably it. It's the frequency of it all, right? It is the frequency of it all. Alright. Let's examine this here maiden race. Two frontrunners, far ahead with a well-positioned air groove, nothing but grass in front. 1,000 meters remaining. Here we go. One thing that I want to find out, which is something that I don't know right now, is I have no idea what the hell her ultimate actually does. Blazing Pride. Final corner, coming off a final corner. I think that means coming off a final corner, right? Oh no, that means if you're on the corner. So, if you're on the final corner, and we're on the corner, we're later than 4th. Oh god. And then we overtake. And then someone overtakes us. And then we overtake. Then we gain 5 seconds on 0.35 speed. God, she really wants to run late instead then, huh? We need to be 4th or later? Oh. I'm gonna swim in the swamp, let's hope there's no alligators. Correct. The problem is you need to rest, right? It's a necessity, where swimming in this swamp isn't. Once again, steps on people for money, tell me differently. Change my mind. She's too happy in this picture, but yeah. Speed as in target speed or acceleration? Speed as in target speed. I don't use speed for acceleration. If she got 0.35 acceleration, she would be one of the best parents in the game. She does not. It is all just target speed. Which is one of the reasons why this ultimate isn't particularly good, by the way. This is not one of the particularly good ones. This is a skill, so Blazing Pride specifically is a skill that is kind of inconsistent to trigger. A lot of medium races don't fulfill the right conditions for it. You want to trigger this... You want to trigger this and carry it over, right? Like that's the important part. You want to trigger this, carry this over. The way to do that is mostly on late races just because of how tracks are laid out. And it is easier to trigger on late surgers. However, while we have the potential to go late, absolutely we do. The rest of her... Hold up, let me check the rest of her potentials. Potential: a hesitant end closer, dazzling disorientation, which is pace chaser only. Flustered end closer, lane legerdemain. Lane legerdemain sucks, but no matter what. So the rest of her awakenings are all pace chaser orientated. Disorient, dazzling disorientation, it's all just pace. You can discard her toolkit, obviously, disorient, and like you don't need to care about dazzling disorientation. But like at that point, you might as well run any other late surger instead, right? Like you're discarding what makes her unique, and you're basically just running a late surger that wears an air groove skin. Can only trigger on the corner after it. It's on corner. So the conditions for it are, is final corner equals 1. So you're currently on the last corner or you're beyond it. And then it checks whether you're on corner exclamation mark equals 1. That means you have to be currently on any corner. And that any corner is final corner specifically. That's how it triggers. It's forced positionally. I don't know, like if you want to play a late surger that just like velocity triggers, there's like a million of them, right? There's a billion of those. It's not a particularly rare position. And those other ones very likely then also have skills that support that playstyle somewhere within the rest of their playstyle. We're taking the stamina here. We're taking the stamina and we're saying thank you for it. Because we won't be getting a lot. She really wants to train. That's boding well. She really wants to train. 20%? I'm not running a 20%. I'm not for that. We're pressing the poison instead. Wonderful. I'll take a wit stall. Honestly, we just once again need to get into the friendship training exercise. And then good friend is a waste here, unfortunately. Good trainer would have been better. Be that as it may. Some more stamina, sure. Not fantastic. Do we know... hold up. We need to run... Oh, no, wait. In Classic Year, her secret is in Classic Year, right? The Shuka Show, the Japanese Oaks, and the Oka Show, never mind, they're all mandatory. They're all mandatory for her special. So, or for a secret event, so we don't need to worry. We just need to win all 3. That's it, but that should not be that difficult. You've been thrown off the map by an explosion and died instantaneously? Wait, Korg? You okay? Korgi? You alright? Always take the bonus energy. I need a club for horses. Any suggestions? Is there... Hey Jimmy, do the Vblins have a slot open? I need to join the Vblins, if I'm being entirely honest with you. But there's never a slot. There's never a slot open. And I cry every time. Ooh, no more crying. Let's be happy. I've been respawned, but my back to Dr. Nego. Good luck. Get those psychers. Huh. This spare is like really far behind her. Everyone else having the lags on stream, Frab, or... Get your vegetables. Fine. I'm gambling for this. Okay, we failed the gambling. Great. Does anyone know what the chances on the bottom option are, by the way? I would love to know what the chances are for the bottom recovery option to get practice perfect off of it instead of getting mood downed. It's not worth it, right? Like, it doesn't feel like it's worth pressing. Because it's definitely not 50-50. Here we go. Alright, Groovy. Let's go! I still want to run her late, but it feels so wrong, right? Very, 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 very low. That's how it feels, yeah. That's what it feels like, that's correct. Whether it's actually very low, who knows? Ishii Amazon, is that a Taiki shot? No, that's a generic. Lots of poor practice, yeah, you are. I mean, we got both, so we failed both gambles. It's wonderful. It is wonderful, it is beautiful, it is destructive. Maybe we can see blazing here. This might activate once we move this to the final corner. Ishii Amazon all the way in the front, Daiwa Scarlet directly behind that. There's a vodka on the outside. No, there's a vodka behind us. Blazing Pride. This is a cool ult, by the way. I do like the animation. I don't think it's one of the better ones, considering it's a velocity spammer during final corner. But on tracks like this, where final corner lies in a good position for us, this might help. Air Groove really close. Any skill activation here lets us lose. Any single Hishi skill activation. Hishi? Hishi not doing it? Hishi not doing it. We get to walk this in, okay. Yeah, that's what it is, Emo. I want to know the percent chances. I know what it does. Like, I know what it does. It's not extremely low skill loss, by the way. It's 10 to the last step that you trained. That's not extremely low. That's insane. That is insane. It's a stat loss. Normal recover. Top 8% bad practice. Bottom 50% bad practice. 15% good. Worst recover, top 50-50. What? 97-3? So that's the difference between get well and don't overdo it, huh? Okay, so the answer is just don't press top. That's the answer. Just don't press bottom. Seeing more of her expression, I understand your previous assessment. Yeah. Like, she's lovely like this, but usually, she's very stern. Let's use that expression. She's very stern. Yeah, that fits. Yeah. The whole, like, arms crossed pose and everything. Eh. We're ignoring practice poor, by the way. We're entirely ignoring this. Just got white by pack of crushers. You suck at this game. So do I. Hold up. Aha! Aha! Problem solved. Interesting button. I mean, we're just gonna hit it, right? See? Are there any actual enemies in Darknet that are classified as Psychers except maybe the Demon Host? And you don't want to fight that one? Of course you want to fight the Demon Host. What do you mean? Another practice perfect. Demon Host is whatever, Korg. Demon Host is just how to parry. Dot fight. We got Bofa. Cool. I mean, it's vodka, so of course we were gonna get Bofa eventually, but we got it early. We will likely run it, not gonna lie. Bofa is not reliable. It's not one of the really good stamina recoveries, but it's a decent stamina recovery. We're not picking up Lone Wolf for her. I don't care that much, and I don't want to go down to good only. And now we're resting. Mind saving a practice perfect for the rest of us? You can have all of them. I do not value practice perfect. Almost at all. I do not value it. You can have them all. I will gather them and give them to you. I just don't want to fight it. Yeah, it's a waste of time, right? That's the problem. The guy was way too confident with the hammer just to one-shot it. That's me! I always fail. My brain subbed that with Fast Learner. Yeah, no. Fast Learner I would understand. Fast Learner I would understand. Mile. We got a Mile. So, we're going to build her as a Miler now. Obviously that doesn't help us in her campaign, but we can use her as a Miler. Waiter, your finest night owl. Your knightest owl, please. Put it in armor, give it a sword and a title. If you're using Super Creek because they stack. What? What, Emo? What are you on about? Practice Perfect Zero with whatever her thing is called. What do you mean whatever her thing is called? You mean Super Creek the horse, right? What do you mean with whatever her thing is? Like her thing as a trigger, as a skill, as a napkin? She gets a unique buff? Oh, really? What's it called? You can tell I haven't run her. Because she also just gets Practice Perfect, and that's not unique. After a second race, which is her unique buff. Okay. What's it called? Shining Brightly. Cool. Is it a special event? Hold on, I'm checking real quick. I want to see this. Get Shining Brightly status. Heal under the weather. Huh. After the Kikuka show. Yeah. Beautiful. Cool. Yeah, that shit stacks. Wonderful. Good to know. I didn't know that. Very cool. Very, very cool. Like, even then I'd say it's not worth it, right? Like, Shining Brightly might be worth it because you get it for free, but like, Practice Perfect might still not fucking matter. Obviously, like, in runs where you miss a 2%er, you will always think it matters, but like, in the grand scale of things, if you can get it, like, on the side, get it, absolutely. But don't go out of your way for it. Don't go out of your way for it. That's not worth the effort. Alright. And a good over. In a career mandate races, yeah, that's what I mean, like, it's free, right? There are times in events where you can get it because it's the best choice. I don't think it's ever the best choice in any of the events that I've seen it in EMO. Kita-san Black, the other option is better. Fine Motion, both of the other options are better. Most of the horse events, it doesn't matter, because they're all random anyway. Can you go out of your way to get conditions? Yeah, let's say Fine Motion triggers her first chain event. There's 3 options. The bottom one gives Practice Perfect. The other 2 are stats. I take the stats all the time, always. Always. The Needle Lady can give Charming, not what we're talking about. Rushed! No, an early rushed! Come on. Come on, an early rushed. You don't have to do it like that. We do not have the stamina to win this campaign, by the way. Just to make this clear, we're running this on the scuffest stat spread ever. We do not have the stamina to run this campaign. Rushed might be the end of us. Also stuck in the middle of a back here. Taiki shuttle in ahead of us. Uphill. Now for a straight. I don't know how many uphills there are on this race either. That might be a problem. Ah, there's Narita Bryan. What a cool horse, dude. Such a cool horse. Here we are, behind Taiki. There's a clear path ahead of us, so this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad yet. 600 meters. We're in 4th. If we get into this corner while still being in 4th, We can trigger Pride, and we're in third. Never mind, we can no longer trigger it. No more Blazing Pride. Someone needs to overtake us, and then we need to overtake someone else. That's not happening. Stuck behind Taiki Shuttle. Oh my god, come on, Air Groove, uphill! You can do this! Air Groove! No, Groove! Good night, Maddie. Sleep well. Oh, Charming's worth it early? Yes, Charming is like completely broken early. Charming is insane early, not just worth it. It's absolutely incredible. Once most of your friendship training is done or getting to be done, Charming is worthless. Passion over Brian? No. Maybe with horses that race and impact? Absolutely. In terms of what they look like? No. I'll take the weird Scottish fusion Japanese looking horse over the small punk brat any day. I never get it. It's a 90% success chance, Emo. So I doubt that. Like, I highly doubt that. It's a 90 and 10. Or like an 85-15, something like that. We're gonna have to claw this one back. We're going to have to claw this one back. The fact that this is like our 10th extra training or something does help. This was 30 energy, no? Oh! Oh, she's coming back. Oh! Wait a... Oh. Oh. Well. It's over for us, right? We just reset the run. We needed to win that one. We needed to win that one. Well, okay. Okay. That's bad. She's a triple tiara, yep, she is. Okay. We're just gonna fast roll it. Tiara's fucked, Tiara's fucked. Yeah, we got second in the Orca show. We got second in the Orca show. It's okay, we're just gonna fast roll this one a little. It'll be alright. What is it? T minus 2.5 hours to Naruto Taishin? Man. New poll. We'll do a new poll afterwards. We'll do a new poll afterwards. No reason to throw her away. Can we do a goal sheet? We could. We could. No, like one thing that I worry about is that when it comes to content creation for Uma Musume, current content creation is all about like, hype based, right? Like it's all about like, look at these races, look at how cool this is, wee! But as gachas tend to develop, the content around gacha games tends to change really rapidly. And that is that the importance of guides and guidance grows. Early on during a game, there's a big period where it's like, hey, how does this game work? So you see like all these throwaway YouTube guides that people make for zero effort. Some of them make them with a lot of effort, but you see a shit ton of like low effort garbage YouTube guides during that time. And then as time goes on and the community like solidifies, the importance of like unit reviews and like scenario reviews, card reviews, all of this like heightens over time. Oh, we're boxed again? No, come on. Air, you got this. You got this. Get him. At least we get Blazing Pride to trigger. Not that it will help much. Oh no, here she goes. Wow, that's a fast horse. And then she immediately runs into a wall. Blocked behind, who is that? Daiwa Scarlet? A Rendo? Blocked behind someone. You saw the acceleration on the top. She goes fast and then she immediately stops. Crazy. In front of Aishin Flash now. Air Groove, come on. Don't let yourself get overtaken. Yes. So, the same thing is obviously going to happen in Uma, right? The way that Uma content creation is going to work, like in a year from now, is that there's going to be a lot of emphasis on two things, like events that content creators hold, and the review of whatever the new thing is. That review is almost always going to be weird because there is a server with 4 years of history that already has everything and has everything reviewed. But that's usually where gacha content creation goes. The problem with Uma Musume in that regard is that it's going to be really, really difficult for a single content creator to hold up with that. Not because of frequency, but because there is no world in which you can pull every Uma on their banner when the banner hits. Unless you spend thousands, right? At that point, what the fuck content creation? So, this is gonna get worse, right? They keep saying the same things, everything is valid till the end of time. That's not really what they keep saying. Trust me, I've watched them. There is a lot of I pretend to be Japanese content creators that tell you regurgitated opinions they picked off of summaries somewhere. No offense. So like, if you want to like mainline this game as a content creator, that's the thing that you have to do. Like, that's the way that every single fucking gacha has gone since the beginning of gacha games, right? And since the beginning of content creation. That's the way they've all worked. Spark gachas just are really unfriendly towards that, and I do not know... Like, it's not a way that I can take the content for this, right? It's not like in fucking Limbus or whatever, where you can just go like, hey, and today we're reviewing this unit. Like, Cast does this. Every 2 weeks, Cast reviews the newest Limbus ID, because they're not that hard to pull, and you can always just shard them after a week anyway. And everyone's drowning in all of the shards. But with Uma, that is just not a possibility. Just isn't. And I really wonder how that's gonna go. Like, for example, if I wanted to say, hey, Narita Taishin today, this is why I'm so, like, weirded out about the Narita Taishin release, right? Like, Taishin releases today, yo, I want to do, like, a unit review. Like, with what resources? Borrow accounts? Yeah, you could do that. You could totally, like, if you want to, let's say you're a YouTuber, right? Like, it's worse for YouTubers. Let's say you're a YouTuber. You can, like, make an account, like, roll on the banner with whatever starter resources exist at that time, and then just, like, run that with no cards. But that's not going to be a good impression either, but you can get footage that way. If you're live streaming, that's not how that works, right? Which eventually become oversaturated with rainbow pulls. Yes, but Nikkei is a different gacha system. Need the biggest wallet or Fallout New Vegas luck? Yeah, but Fallout New Vegas luck doesn't work if you're a content creator. On a content creation pipeline, you have to do this reliably. Because eventually, a new unit comes out, people know like, hey, I want a unit review, I go to this person. And if you don't deliver that reliably, every unit review, once you've come to be known for that, then people do not come to you anymore. Right? So I have no idea. How that's gonna go. I also have no idea how... This is something that I might have had to look into, like, how the Japanese content creator scene changed between Uma's launch and, like, a year after. Like, pre-anniversary. Like, let's say 9 months in. Or, like, 18 months in. No, that's half anniversary again. Like, anywhere between any of the anniversary events, right? But that's a really hard thing to analyze if you're not currently living it. Mostly because they're also super decentralized, right? Like, there's, like, really no central one platform. Unless you want to scour Billy for the next 300 years. So, we'll see where it goes. God, Mihono Bourbon is so cool. So cool. I really like the design of a lot of the horses, I'll say. There is a lot of really fucking cool designs. Kind of attaching to what Jimmy said earlier, right? With there being so much attention to detail with a lot of the horse girl designs, with a lot of the costume designs. It's not just the detail, it's also just overall, like, coherent and cool outfits in general. Do they stop having previous Uma banners in each current banner and each pull, or no? What? Do they stop having previous UMA banners in each current banner in each pull or no? There is nothing time limited, Emo. Everything goes into standard pull. Sorry, I think that's what you mean. That's a weird way to answer that question. Every UMA is always in standard banner. So the pool gets really full. But I believe they split the pool eventually. Ha! Wait. Wait. What the hell was that? Wow! Nose difference. Yeah, a banner introduces new stuff and gives boosted rates, like Jimmy says. But nothing ever gets taken off. There's nothing time limited, everything's in the same pool. I think eventually they split it down and there's like rerun banners and stuff as well to like deal with that. Bourbon is encouraged on. Everyone's in everything, Nemo. Everyone's in everything. That's why you're supposed to spark, to randomly get things off banner. That's how spark gachas work. That is flat out how that genre works. That sub-genre of gachas, if you want to say. Yeah, Jewel, you were right. You were right. I didn't even see Jewel there. Jewel's messages are now tiny as well. It's no longer Jewel herself only. Over 120 horses? It's way more than that, Jimmy. Well, yes, no, it's over 120. You're right. They also have more than 3. You're right. You are entirely correct. They do have more than 3 horses. Honestly, we could start running G1s. I think if I wanted to try hard, we'd start running G1s now on days like this. But tryharding is dead, since this run failed us already, right? I can always just get smaller. Please don't. You'll become imperceptible eventually. 227 with costumes. I would count the costumes, absolutely. I would absolutely count the costumes. And thank you, Jimmy. That's a very accurate number all of a sudden. And that's a very dead air groove. I'm gonna gamble, fuck it. Never mind. Never gamble. I want to throw this run away so much. I want to throw this run away so much. He said, and keeps on gambling. Just learned important info. The server were slow last week because of all the people using army of bots for Kita-san Black rerolling. They've all been banned, so should thin the friend borrow and help careers be faster? I see. Interesting. People were botting the Kita rerolling? That's an... I don't want to say that's an understandable thing to bot. Don't fucking bot. For Christ's sake. But that makes sense to me, Whis. That makes sense to me. God. This is great. Marvelous Sunday, but she's so far away. Marv is adorable. Marv is an adorable little bundle of yelling her name. I kind of thought this was happening. I didn't even think about it, but yeah, now, like, as Whis says it, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, right? I did not give that a thought. Beautiful, but I can't press it. How did Terrell Top Gun run go along with this groove? Let's just say she started her Silver Collector epithet right out of the gate. No. No, she's learning early. I mean, they did make the, like, fair play announcement recently. Oh, umame. About, like, legitimate and illegitimate tool usage. Cygames has always been weird about this. Not that they've not always had a hardline stance against tool usage in their games, but my Granblue players will remember Viramate. Kind of, for a long, long time, the only way that if you weren't in Japan, you could reliably play Granblue Fantasy, including, like, English translations. I don't know what the state of that is to this day, but they always had a hardline stance against tools, but you never really got banned for that. Like, so some tools are less ban-worthy than others. And it's always been thus, right? So, Cygames has always been weird about this. Not about bot usage. Bots are, kill them, right? But like third-party tools. I never understood why people bot games. Well, there are many reasons why people bot games. Logically, I understand it, right? Like, let's say you want to play Uma Musume, and you've been convinced by an army of content creators that rerolling on Kita-san is the only way that you'll ever have fun with this game. You don't want to reroll on Kita-san, but someone says, here, I have a bot that does it for you. And then you get to have fun with the game. There you go, problem solved. That's one of the reasons. The other reason is flat out money. Rolling up accounts that you can then sell to people that didn't start on Kita-san, that came late, but are now missing a Kita-san Black, or people that want to start a Master Duel account, but they can't be bothered doing all of the things, and they just go to a site where someone's selling a duel account with X thousand gems already attached to it. Money. People bought for money. Old-fashioned gold sellers, right? What I don't understand is people that want to play a game for themselves, not for profit, for fun, that bought randomly. That I don't get. Fuck you. Today after they said they were investigating the lag issue, I did not make that connection, Derpy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's a very obvious connection that I did not make. Yeah. You probably get a dozen or so max MLB Kita-sans a day and sell them for 10 or so each. Or more. Yeah. Jacksoff, absolutely. Absolutely. It does not, Emo. It does not. It's third-party tools aren't okay. And you don't want your TOS to go into the nitty-gritty of it all, right? Software develops, software advances and evolves over time. Just like those anti-measures, like the measures against that third-party software evolves. You want your TOS to be as broad as possible so that you can just ban something you don't like. For example, if you look at a lot of Twitch streamers, we have very, very broad rules usually in our little list below stream. That's because you don't want someone to be just about skirting that rule and still be annoying. You want to say, hey, you broke this rule, fuck you. I don't give a shit. If people don't pass the vibe check, they don't need to break a rule to be banned. Whatever. But in general, in law as well, you want to be broad enough to catch most things, narrow enough to be understood, and then you want to close loopholes around that breadth of terminology. That's the ideal, right? That's the ideal. Not being broad enough is how you get loopholes. Loopholes aren't actually loopholes like some strange logic. No, loopholes are just whoever wrote this didn't think this would exist. Whoever wrote telecommunication law didn't think the internet would ever exist, right? Whoever wrote the rules on wire fraud never believed that we'd have communication like this, right? The difference is that in law, enforcing or not enforcing these is slightly less optional than it is for a TOS, right? A company can say, hey, if you use a third-party tool, you get banned. That third-party tool could be you having Chrome open on the side. Technically, you reading a wiki while playing the game. That is theoretically a third-party tool. No one in their right mind would ever ban players for it, obviously, because their game would immediately implode. But even though they say third-party tools, there's always a line drawn. And that line is usually invisible. It's invisibly drawn. There are some tools that are fine. Master Duel bans third-party tools, but for some reason deck trackers, perfectly fine and don't get banned. Are they okay under TOS? No. But they don't get banned. That's the difference. Third-party translations for Japanese-only gachas. Technically, modded game content. Like, the line is invisible, and you always risk running into an enforcement if you choose to use tools like that. Are you giving legal advice on stream again? Nothing I ever say on this stream is legal advice. Nothing I ever say on this stream is legal advice. Ever. We're kind of recovering, but we're not recovering well enough for this run to matter. Is it illegal advice? Yes. That's absolutely correct. This is lovely. Can we see that more? Like another one. Another one. Is it just advice? It's just laissez-faire talking about something interesting. That's what it really is. Remember, nothing you ever hear on this stream is legal advice. Fuck, we don't get to rest here. Nothing you ever hear on this stream is legal advice. I am not certified in your jurisdiction. I can almost guarantee you that. If you need legal help, please find a certified professional in your area that can help you with exactly your problem. I'm sorry, I pressed auto-resolve. I was talking. I cannot represent you. And I do not want to either. That's why a lot of even above the board communities say use at your own risk for even base helpful tools. Absolutely. Like, my favorite example will always be like Viramate on Granblue Fantasy, right? Widely accepted that that's the only thing you can use to play the fucking game, but use at your own risk. Done. It's always eagle advice. I mean, that's different. If you want to learn how to raise your eagle, don't ask me. Do we take this or do we Gamba? We Gamba. Never mind, we shouldn't have Gamba. I forgot the Sapporo Keenan is in late August. Oops. Hearthstone also tolerates deck trackers. Yeah, absolutely, my friend, yeah. Will they teach us how to make a care cake? Oh, what's a care cake? What would a care cake even be like? Plain and boring? Sorry, I very recently picked up very fresh steaming hot self-esteem issues. They'll go away again. With duck eggs? It's a cake you'd make. I really fucking like cheesecake, Emo. I really like cheesecake. So, we could make cheesecake, yeah. It'd be duck flavored? No, don't make things duck flavored. No, that's cannibalism. Cannibalism. That's cannibalism. Correct. No, cheesecake. It's like very likely. Like a nice lemon cheesecake. A cheesecake that you bite into and like your face collapses inward because of all of the lemon. Oh, yes please. A carrot cake for the pun! It could be a carrot cake for the pun, Sinjin. And then we put Spaz face on it. What is it, first or second episode of the anime where she runs to Trayson with a carrot in her mouth? It's a screenshot from that episode. That's on top of the cake. Do you think ducks should remain free at the park? Yes. I fervently strive in favor of free ducks at the park. I have 316 ducks. Stick a carrot in the center of the carrot cheesecake. Honestly, you could probably make a carrot flavored cheesecake, right? Like, that's not too hard to do. Especially for the... Especially for the base of it. You could totally pull that. 9 distances, by the way. Cool air groove. Most of the ducks at the park usually are migratory birds, so you can't stop them from being there. Exactly, you shouldn't either. Would you eat a duck? No. I forgot we're currently in crow mode. I completely forgot we're in crow mode right now. This cake will have at least those shoelaces as toppings. Shoelaces? Grab duck gentle. Like burger. Exactly. Precisely. Hold duck gentle like burger. Burger. Entirely correct. Oh, we only got hydrate. This run is dead for entirely different reasons. Nice. Should geese be free at the park? Absolutely. What about eating a goose? I mean, morally I have no objections. I just don't like goose. So, oh god. When I was growing up, my grandparents on my mom's side were really big canoers, canoe users. I basically grew up in a boat, right? My mom grew up in the same boat. Me and my siblings, we grew up in that boat. We constantly went on like canoe trips, kayaking trips, whatever the small one is. The one that doesn't have 10 people in it. It's just canoe here. My grandpa for many years used to be like the head of that club as well. And above that club was a restaurant that wasn't attached to the club, but they were on really good terms. They still are. That club still exists. Like, they're still on really good terms. So one thing that was really common was that before everyone like went to like a canoeing trip, everyone brought like their trailers and tents, and we'd all drive off to like a river somewhere to be there for a weekend. Before we do that, it was really common to like just sit together at that restaurant together and like order something. And it was also really common to like come home, arrive at the clubhouse, everyone puts their boats away into storage, and then everyone goes to the restaurant to eat something together, to like have a nice rounded off trip. And absolutely fucking love those memories. Except one thing, and this is why I'm bringing this up. One of the specialties on that restaurant used to be, no longer, the owner changed like a couple of years ago, it used to be boiled goose. And boiled goose is fucking disgusting. But it didn't stop half the fucking people there from ordering it all the time. It smells disgusting, it looks disgusting, it's grey wobbly flesh. It tastes disgusting. It is awful. Couple of years ago, as a gag, I tried to go like, hey, I'm gonna make boiled goose. Because maybe that restaurant is just shit. They're a really good restaurant, by the way. Otherwise, other than that. Maybe they just, their cook, their staff just didn't know how to make that. So I set out to like find the best recipes and make it myself. It was awful. No matter what I tried with it, an entire goose went to hell for this, by the way. An entire poor goose went to hell for this. I made like 4 different boiled goose dishes with it. I'm so sorry to that animal. It was awful. No matter what I tried, absolutely awful. So, no, I would not eat a goose. Long story short, I would not. I do not like goose whatsoever. Whatsoever. It was a gag. Oh, I see. Gag. I get it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Pun not intended. Pun not intended. It's basically just slop, yeah. Grill it? Absolutely. But now when I see goose meat, I go, ugh, no matter how I prepare it. No. It's just like when I eat ramen. If I try to eat ramen these days, I need to make ramen myself. If I do not make the ramen myself, I gag. I cannot bring myself to eat it. Not because ramen's bad. Ramen's wonderful. But when I went to uni, I didn't know I didn't know how to spend money. No, I didn't know how to save money. I knew how to spend it. I didn't have any money. And I spent my money on really dumb shit. Imagine a university student with no real income buying the Warframe Founder Pack. The expensive one, of course. That kind of I didn't know what to do with money. In the long term, great. Short term, I didn't eat that month. So one of the things that me and my roommate lived off of was 50-cent ramen packets. And for years, that's kind of the majority of what we'd eat. That was it. Because it is all we could afford. It was that or sleep, right? So every time I come across ramen now, no matter how expertly prepared, no matter how delicious looking, I cannot eat that shit. Because my mind goes back to 3+ years of utter fucking poverty and eating dog shit ramen. That's just the mental association. Right? I think I'll have a shower for dinner. Yeah, sleep for dinner was really common. This air groove is going? Come on. Come on. Yes, she got it. Wonderful. I will offer goose to any lawyer I meet now. I mean, some of them are snobbish as shit, so they will accept it, right? The only way I could think of it potentially being good is if you boiled it just enough to rip apart, then put it in a tortilla and fry it closed. And don't forget the seasoning. Maybe. Honestly, if you boil it first and then just like grill it afterwards for a nice sear around it, I can see that. But you could also just not boil the fucking thing then. Like, what's wrong, Firminod? What went wrong? Is your run as bad as this one? Brings back the PTSD of eating ramen. Yeah, mind you, those ramen packets weren't even bad. Like, it was cheap as sin ramen, but it's not like they were bad. We didn't mind at the time. We used to make, like, an entire giant wok full. We got, like, a giant wok. And then, we made, like, 2 kilos of ramen for the entire house. Right? Like that. Mind you, those years are long past. Those years are long past me. This is like university, like the first part of university. It got better. It got better. I'm fine now. But that's what we do. We'd make like 2 kilo of ramen for everyone. And then everyone would just live off of that. But the time was just like not great. Some especially snobbish lawyers spend all their time with horse racing. I mean, accurate, yeah, absolutely accurate. Can you believe that we're capping stats off of this run, by the way? This run is still a stat capper. Why? Not trying to call it living? Yeah, I didn't either. We missed one up. Very funny. I'm not taking this, we don't need to. Instant ramen isn't even bad as long as you have toppings to put it on. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the only thing we had were, like, the little packets that it came with, right? And I still like ramen. Making ramen is a wonderful exercise. You can do so much with ramen. It's so versatile, right? It's just that when I make it, in order to not gag when I look at it, I need to, like, make the ramen noodles myself. I need to make the broth myself. And I can do all of those things. I like doing those things, right? But I need to make the broth, I need to make the ramen, I need to like make whatever the side is, whatever the toppings are. I need to prepare all of that, I need to like deal with oils, all of these things. I don't make the oils myself. I could, but making oil sounds like it's really flammable, so no, I don't want to do that. The problem is that all of that is a shit ton of time. Like, it takes an eternity to do all of this. Thank goodness my better half and I can still enjoy a bowl of nostalgic nonsense student ramen on the couch now and then. See, that is great for you too. That is wonderful for you. Now, like, mind you, I didn't have to go through all that poverty as a student. I legitimately spent money on the dumbest shit imaginable. I was also smoking at the time, so like cigarettes cost an arm and a leg. For some people, literally. For me, figuratively. I could have had like a pretty cozy couple of years in uni if I hadn't like spent my money on the dumbest shit imaginable all the time. Is that eagle advice? No, do not make oil at home. That's flammable. Stay safe. Like mi goreng, oh, I could kill for a good bami goreng. Like a good nasi goreng, bami goreng are some of my favorite dishes to make. That's because they're also easy. They're just fancy stir fry, right? Like that's all they are. Really, they're just fancy stir fry. But, oh, they're so good. Actually, now I'm hungry. Great. It's 2 hours until Naruto Taishin. If I end stream now, I eat. No, if I end stream now, we're done for today. So good, yeah. I love cooking. So I'm a big cooking fan, I would say. I'm okay at it. Like I'm not like a good cook. I'm a good experimenter. I'm very good at making things that are edible. I'm very good at making things that are edible. I'm not very good at making fancy things. I'm very good at making things that are edible. Which is all I need to be. I've got 2 children, for Christ's sake, right? Like, that's all I need to do. I know someone who sold their kidney to buy cigarettes for a year. Fuck. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's brutal. Ruin your health to ruin your health? I mean, let's be honest. I was an active smoker for over 10 years, right? Or for roughly 10 years? Roughly 10 years-ish. I don't really know when I started, but I know exactly when I ended. So I don't have a moral high ground to stand on here. Right? Like, I'm not going to be the guy that goes like, oh, people that smoke, bah. No, I get it. I get it. I'm not better just because I quit. I get it. But like, I never sold my kidney to buy cigarettes. Like, my roommate stole money to buy cigarettes. Specifically, my money. So there's that. It's like, that was great. Fuck that guy. There's a reason we don't talk. Can you keep up horse release for half a year, if that? A spark runs you roughly 400, right? A spark runs you roughly 400 to 500 without discounts. I mean, it's simple math, really. Right? It's 360 euros for a spark right now. Like a full spark, 360 euros. And we get what, 4 banners per month? 3 banners per month? So you're somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 PM. There are gachas that are more expensive than that. However, I don't play those. For very specific reasons, honestly. Very, very specific reasons. We're wit training after this. I don't know them, I just heard it in a bar story from someone who was drunk, which is honestly why I kind of believe him. And he showed the scar, fucking hell. 3, yeah. Mind you, 360 per banner is expensive, right? Like, if you think about it like that, spending 360 a banner is a lot. There are some gachas out there where we go like, hey, the character costs 150 and that's expensive. You're not meant to spark every banner. Like, this is not how the game is supposed to work. The hyper whales can do that, but it's not how the game is supposed to be played, or how the gacha is supposed to be gacha'd. That's the worst part. Obviously, people will attribute it as that and go like, ooh. But the intention of a company will always be to make the most amount of money. Let's not fucking white knight that. God, I would kill for this game to be just single player, but it's not, so. I'm not better and never started smoking. People often don't smoke just for fun. I mean, I started at a party. Like, I know how I started. I just don't know when that party was anymore, right? So I started at a party. Same roommate that stole my money, by the way. And we were hanging out on the balcony. Everyone was drunk as fuck. We were hanging out on the balcony trying to catch some air, and all of the smokers were on the same balcony. And it just felt like fitting in, and someone gave me a cigarette. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, fine. And that's how I started. That's how that began. After that, it was like, oh yeah, you're a smoker, so obviously here, have a cigarette. Like, oh. And then it starts with you bring your own. And before you know it, there you go. Not gonna lie, like some of the best connections that I made with people were because we were all in the same fucking smoking area. During my apprenticeship, the friends I made during my apprenticeship, I probably wouldn't have gotten along with half of them if it wasn't for the fact that we all took our smoking breaks together, for Christ's sake. Some of the coolest people I met during my apprenticeship were the secretary apprentices, who were all uniquely, I'm gonna say very, very girly. They were all very, you know, that stereotype. Not stupid, but very preppy. And I got along with them swimmingly, because we spent our smoking breaks together, and we talked a lot, and I realized during those breaks that there was more to them, and they realized that there was more to me than just the one weird goth kid, right? There's a weird goth lawyer. So we spent a lot of time like that talking, and these were some of my favorite people during my apprenticeship, legitimately. I don't think that would have happened if we hadn't spent those times at smoking break together. So, like, there's a lot to it. Giving that up is hard. Just the nicotine addiction itself sucks ass, don't get me wrong. Like, I still sometimes find myself clawing my desk going like, oh, I could use a cigarette right now. I haven't had one for 5 years, but 6 years now. But still happens. But like the social part of it is gigantic. And that's why a lot of people start. I was around smokers enough as a child to get addicted to the nicotine released by the secondhand smoke. Yeah, that's awful, Jewel. That is awful. I have an understanding of why they smoke, but also the degree of being upset that people smoke around others. Yeah, no, absolutely fine. I don't smoke around other people that don't smoke. Well, I didn't. I don't these days anyway. Because it's a sign of respect. One of the reasons why we really wanted to buy a house with AC was because Kari and I... Kari was also a smoker, right? And we were both used to smoking inside, but kid. So we wanted a room with like enough AC that we could still smoke inside, at least there. We both quit, obviously. We've both been free for years now. And you just don't pull that shit next to someone that isn't. Like, that's just rude. Like, ignore the health benefits all you want. It's just rude. Hey, look, Wit. I always enjoy hanging out with the smokers at parties and stuff. There's an instant connection. You have something in common, right, Claire? You instantly have something in common with people, and that does a lot. The smallest thing you have in common, that's kind of how humans work. No matter how, like, mid-social, anti-social you want to be, it's really human to find, like, to meet a couple of people and then to look for something you have in common so that you can have an in to talk to them. That's super fucking human. And this is a small in that you have to talk to someone, whether that be like, hey, can I borrow your lighter? Or just like strike up a random conversation about the shitty weather you're having. It's a small in. Yeah. Yeah, it can, Sinjin. It absolutely can. Absolutely can. In large amounts, like, you're not going to walk past someone smoking a cigarette and now you're addicted, obviously. But yeah, it absolutely can. They were all very nice. I hate cigars. I absolutely despise cigars, Sir Jaxoff. I cannot stand them. Never got the taste for them. I understand like the environment that you're in, the company that you're in, like the mood, the vibe with them, right? That's appealing. But cigars themselves, I never grew to like. Even when I was like heavily smoking. Cigars were always just I don't want to. No, thank you. Never got a taste. I got addicted at 7ish and got out of the addiction on 17. It was so bad. Wow, Jewel, that's actually fucking horrible. But yeah, this does happen to people. This is a legitimate thing that happens. That's bad. Look at this commentary VTuber. Points at thing. This is a thing that happens. It's bad. Yeah, cool. I'm gonna start my commentary channel any minute now. Holy shit. How about my current best friend? I was looking for a person to play through Rise Switch with me. Found one person who hung out over Discord daily ever since. Hell yeah, Zinni. Hell yeah. Video games is the same thing. You have a thing in common. You like a video game. That's how I met a lot of my friends during my youth. Fucking World of Warcraft. That's how I met a lot of people that I was best friends with during my like early 20s, late 20s. I met them in an MMO. All of my like British friend group, people that to this day I absolutely adore by far and large. I met them in a game. We had something in common. We weren't in the same country. We shared a language that I learned and they spoke. Sometimes. But we had a video game in common, so I stuck with them. Some of them are still here to this day. One of them made all my art. Like, Nemu is one of those people, right? That's one thing that I really fucking like about video games. Over the course of my career with playing games, career, big quotation marks, I've met people and spent time with people that I would have never looked at twice had I met them on the street. So many people that I would have just walked past had I met them in person. I spend time with because we have something in common, this hobby, and then you learn things from them. My favorite example will always be my World of Warcraft guild. Back in the olden days, we had a healer in our World of Warcraft guild who was, at the time, coming up on 70. The guy was in his late 60s, coming up on 70s. Would have never talked to the dude. I was in my late teens, coming up on my 20s. Would have never talked to the dude, and if we hadn't had that in common. Fantastic stories he told. One of the most lovely people to be around. Like, absolutely wonderful in a group conversation. Back before before WoW had expansions, Burning Crusade, but other than that, yeah. Lost Connections failed uni anyway. Turned out WoW was not my problem at all with studying. Yeah. Luckily, I got past that hill, MJM. Luckily, I got past that hill, but I see what you mean. We overcapped 2 stats. So now that we're done with this, we can talk about Uma again. No, we talk about whatever. We managed to not overcap 1 stat, but 2 stats. Isn't that cool? Isn't it cool what happens if you try to make a sprinter or a miler? You can do this on every single sprinter and every single miler. It's so stupid. It is so dumb. Let's go buy skills and be sad together. With my prof curve. Is there anything here I care for? There is just nothing. There is just nothing. We just buy gold skills, right? Do you want to go for high score? Yo, you want to see where we can high score? Let's grab Ironwell. Do not buy this skill. Unless you're trying for high score, do never buy this skill. It is awful. Please do not. I could also now look up which skill costs them, like has the best conversion. Not all of them have the same conversion. But I don't want to do that. That takes too long and I can't be bothered. Okay, fine. Fine then. Wet conditions? Moist conditions, maybe? Lucky 7 is slightly too expensive. No, we can buy late Surtur Corners. Anything better than late Surtur Corners that we can't use? Yes, medium straightaways. Wonderful. Cool. Yeah, Neffy, you're right. Here we go! Not an S. Like, obviously not an S. Not even an A+, never mind. This one sucks. 2-star power. Cool. Not gonna be used. And that's the highest rated air groove we ever made. Wonderful, everyone. Wonderful, beautiful, well done. Well done indeed. Nope. No, 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 no. If you had every support card currently in the game MLB, what would your card lineup be for someone like Ogre Cap, for example? That's a really good question, Jupiter. That is a really good question. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Oh, that is... Oh, I love that question. Ah! Oh, that is beautiful. I can do you one better. I can show you what my deck would be for every single horse in the game if I had every support card MLB. And it's actually really easy to show you. It's really easy to show you. Because we're just going to look at someone that has every single card at MLB, shall we? We're just going to look at someone that does. This person here. That's the build. That's it. Fine motion, MLB. Oh, that's specifically the wit build. Hold up. Let's find like a non-wit build. Let's take this augury. You asked for augury. Let's look at this augury. You'll find the build is roughly the same. Fine motion. You almost always find motion no matter what the rest of your build is going to be in that case, but only in that case. You're always bringing Kita-san black. This always happens. You're bringing Super Creek MLB, almost guaranteed. So it's these three locked in no matter what you're running. Tazuna for consistency. The Tazuna card will fall off really quickly. This card is good right now and won't be good for much longer. But if you have a full one, this card goes crazy. Mostly the most of the reason why this card goes crazy is because it has energy reduction. You spend less energy training. You bring the event Spare because you want to spike speed and gourmand off of her if you're running a pacer. This is a pacer card. And then Marv has really good roam stats on a lot of things. But if we were to look at a long runner, you will see that that slightly changes. Yeah, you can see Tazuna, Creek, Kita-san. These always happen. The longer you run, the more you have to consider another stamina card. I don't know why they're running Manhattan Cafe. She's statistically worse than... but they know what they're doing, right? Like, no criticism that I have for this person will ever matter because they know what they're doing. Action Flash King Hill is also interesting. But you see the same cards repeated. Here the same 4. As soon as they can get away with a fine motion, they're bringing a fine motion again. As soon as they can get away with her, they're bringing a fine motion again. That's the deck, obviously. If you wanted to think augury, you'd think about one of 3 things, Jupiter. You'd think about... what augury? Are we making a mile augury? So like a dirt runner? Dirt mile is the team trial one. Are we making a medium augury or are we going long? Depending on what you bring, you vary afterwards. So Kita, Super Creek, Tazuna. The Tazuna is the earliest one that I would cut. I don't have a Tazuna at all, but yeah. The shorter you go, the more you can lean into wit. Why does wit matter? Because it kind of doesn't. So, if you look at this creature, you will see that that's a lot of skills. That's a lot of skills, right? Wit has a really harsh curve where it breaks out. Of 900 wit is about 90% activation chance. After that, it becomes bad. But wit and speed are 2 attributes that are very easy to train together because wit also trains speed. And obviously an S rank is funny. This is an augury. By the way, this augury here, you've heard me say S ranks are bad because you don't want a high score. This here is an augury where that S rank is warranted. This is like an S rank. This thing makes sense. This isn't just inflated garbage. These skills do shit. I don't know whether they can trigger tail held high reliably, but whatever. So the later you go in your planning, the more you start cutting cards. For example, you start cutting the Marvelous Sunday for another stamina card first. Then if you're still running late, you start maybe cutting the Fine Motion for a speed card. You also have to obviously consider what your Augury's build itself is. You can't see that there. We have to go to trainees real quick. That Augury doesn't seem unbeatable. That Augury looks innocuous. That Augury is unbeatable. You're not winning against that. Not like they're running her as a dirt, right? Vitality was because that was all that was left that had a chance. I doubt it. I highly doubt it, Emo. Here, Augury. So you've got 20% speed, 10% power. That means you can get away with less speed cards on her. You saw that on them, right? They're only bringing 2 speed cards, Kita and a Spiker, and they're still capping speed. 20% can get away with a lot of things. So for an Augury specifically, you're looking at like 2 of the most high-end speed cards you can find. Then you're looking for Wit build, 2 Wit, just to go there. You're pressing Wit a lot because you rest very little with the Wit cards, and you pump more speed. You're bringing Super Creek not because you need the stamina for dirt, like you kind of don't give a shit. You're bringing her because you want to spike the gold skill off of her. You want to go grab Swinging Maestro. It's another point increase. Swinging Maestro is a good resource because you know you're undercutting stamina. You're getting Gourmand and Super Creek to like mitigate the fact that you're undercutting. And you can do that because you're going for skill points anyway. Like, that person has like 21 races on that Augury. They're running like all of the G1s. And I think they lost 1. So they're using the fact that they're leaning heavy into skills instead of training power or stamina to kind of go over the stamina hill. That's why the Super Creek's in there, not because you press stam. In fact, I would argue there is a good chance that that Super Creek didn't see friendship training. They probably did not go out of their way to friendship train that Super Creek. This happens a bunch of times, by the way. Later down the line, as you make decks, as dual color decks become less important, as we lean into like multicolor decks later, you will find like 1 or 2 horses that you're bringing that you exclude from friendship training because they're here for other reasons. They're not here to train their stat. They're here as a roamer in other stats, or they're here as a skill monkey, which is what that Creek is there for. Creek, MLB Creek is a interesting roamer. And yeah, that's how that goes along. If we're talking more realistic card decks, if we're talking like more realistic decks, that are less like whale ideal, we'd be looking at something like this, right? We'd be either looking at something like this, where you... This is probably like a Mihono or something. Hold up. Where you ditch this L for... Imagine this is leveled, obviously, and then you borrow a maxed L. You can exchange this King Halo for a max Hishi, and then you borrow a max Spare. You can bring a max Spare as well, if you didn't miss the event. You can borrow a Biko Pegasus. Biko does really well. She's an incredibly good stat trainer at max LB. Like, you look at something like this. 3 to 4 speed cards, 2 to 3 speed cards. I don't think I'd go below 3 on the power build. If you're building Wit, where's my stupid Wit build? You're looking at something like this. For example, they had a level 40 or 45 Biko Pegasus. Would an MLB Bakushin be better as a stat trainer? Not to cut on this tangent. Oh, don't worry, Jupiter. I jumped from tangent to tangent. I appreciate the follow-up question. Shall we have a look at that? We can just look at that and get a definitive answer. And I can even tell you why I think that. I love talking points. I love talking points professionally. Like, I'm not professional about them, but I love talking about them professionally. God, the small duckling bug is a menace. So, Bakushin. Oh, we're on the wrong version again. We're always on the wrong version. Bakushin. And we are on Biko. Biko specifically. There we go. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Friendship bonus. We start on 32 versus 25. Really cool. Mood bonus. Biko doesn't have a mood bonus. That's already like a big hit. Baku there is really cool. We both have 1 speed bonus. Nifty. Increased training. This is where Biko gets really good. Biko's increased training is kind of cracked. I know we're talking about a 3LB, but like, man, this is huge. Initial speed up, Biko is a lot higher on initial speed. Starting bond up. Biko is higher to train, or is harder to train. You need to like put more into friendship with her. Can I make this bigger, by the way? There. Race bonus. Biko's race bonus only becomes equal at max. This matters specifically in Mant. It also matters if you're trying to go for specific secret events. This is a good card. Fan count bonus, whatever, they're roughly equal. Specialty rate, they're both roughly equal. Both of these cards, this is why this is a good question, are incredibly close to one another. Sakura Bakushino is a good speed card. Don't get me wrong, this is a hella good speed card. The reason why she falls behind and Biko Pegasus is taken instead is exactly because of increased training. Oops, wrong button. It's precisely because of the training percentages. That's why. So, if you're wondering, would an MLB Bakushin be better as a stat trainer than a 3LB Biko? I would argue you can bring both, and it's kind of a toss-up. The Biko is better. That doesn't change much at 3LB Biko. Why doesn't that change much? Because Biko loses 2 increased training percentages over the thing, over Bakushin here. And I'd say that's probably not enough to make the card worse. At the end of the day, this is a coin toss, right? Let's have another look. Let's look at something else. Let's look at this. So, let's look in 3s and 4s. Let's say we bring a Mayano. We're looking for speed cards. Here we have the thing like mathematically down. And we can see an MLB Bakushin 360 beats a 3LB Biko. Not by a lot, mind you. Not by a lot at all. Let's go neutral horse. Or actually, let's just go Oguri. Let's go Oguri. There. By a negligible amount, if I'm being honest with you. An absolutely negligible amount. I would pick the one that's just better for whatever you're running in terms of skills, in terms of events. I'm not familiar with Sakura Bakushino's events. I don't have one. I'm barely familiar with Biko because I'm only now getting to a point where I can borrow a Biko reliably. Biko has one thing going for her that's insane. Plus 30 energy on an event. That's cracked. Let's not take you right now. But Bakushin. So what do we have? Speed 10, speed power, sprint. Speed. Honestly, the Baku events are kind of bad. These are not great. I don't like these at all. If you compare that to Biko has a couple of things going for her. First of all, speed guts, whatever. These are nothing. Speed guts, power, and then you get your plan X. This matters exactly for sprinters and nothing else. So if you're running your Oguri sprint, which you can do, this matters. Bonus energy. There is 45 energy in that Biko Pegasus. That's a lot. That is an additional day that you're not resting. Bakushin doesn't provide that. I don't think Bakushin's chain breaks randomly, at least, which I know is an issue with Twin Turbo. Yes, absolutely. Twin Turbo uniquely has this problem. I think it's only Twin Turbo at the moment that has that issue. Because Twin, bottom always breaks, top can break. That's the problem. There's no guaranteed way to get through Twin Turbo's options. However, I think her events are awful. So Twin Turbo is an interesting speed card. What I do with Twin Turbo on the occasions that I've brought her is, the second she pops up, I press this option. I break Twin Turbo on purpose. Why? Let's say your deck is... let's say your deck is something like this. Sorry, my brain is lagging. Let's say this is your deck. right? Let's say this is your deck. At least 2 of these cards are in here because you deeply care about their chain events. Kito Black, Professor of Curvature, is good on more tracks than it's not good on. Super Creek you bring exactly for swinging my Astro. There are only so many events you can get over the course of a run, and every single chain event that you bring fights with every single other chain event. Notably, the Air Groove we just made didn't roll Curvature. The horse we ran before that didn't roll Curvature either. That's because all SSRs have 3 chain events. SRs only have 2. There is another benefit to SRs, by the way. So one cool thing that Twin Turbo gets to do is you get to bring your Twin Turbo SSR for the things that matter to you about that Twin Turbo SSR, whatever that is. And you get to break that chain immediately, get 20 energy for it, and now you're behaving like you didn't have chain events except for 1, which means you free up room for Kita and Super Creek to trigger. That's actually a huge upside. This is only an upside because I think her normal events kind of suck. Like, they're all negative energy or some speed. Like, none of these hints matter either, right? Like, Leader's Pride is okay, I guess. Here you get Frontrunner. Oh, no, never mind. Frontrunner is sick, but there are so many sources of Frontrunner, even on Global, that you don't need to grab this off of this, right? Like, you don't want to go through these. Break the first one, get 20 energy out of it, pretend like you only have 1, and then... God, I forgot I hate this event. But her second event is fine, right? Like, there you go. I think this is a huge benefit to her. Seiyun has that benefit? Absolutely. Seiyun Sky has that benefit. But Seiyun Sky has a lot of other benefits too. Seiyun Sky, first of all, is a really good scaler. No matter whether she's MLB or 0LB, this is just a good stamina card, funnily enough. We can look at, like, funny rankings real quick if you want to. And we can just go like, hey, what's a 0 Seiyun Sky? And we can see that a 0 Seiyun Sky, as seen right here, beats a MLB Tamamo Cross. Also beats an MLB Major Orion, Major McQueen. Beats a lot of things. Good little card. And hold up. Beats like a lot of SRs too that are on MLB. Like just a 0. Beats a 3. This is a level 30 card, by the way, at that point. Beats barely a level 40. But Seiyun Sky, because you're bringing up, has the same thing. Break the chain. The downside is you're losing 5 bond. The upside is you don't have to deal with her god-awful events afterwards. Because this is randomly just stuff. Whatever. Her normal events are fun, by the way. Her normal events are guaranteed energy and access to keep the lead. Or if you don't care about keeping the lead, some random wisdom. I like Seiyun Sky a lot. I wish I had more. Because, like, damn, gimme an MLB Seiyun Sky, please. But that is money I do not have. That is flat out money I do not have. So, yeah, that was an exhaustive look at that. Did that answer your question, or did I completely sidetrack myself? Did I completely sidetrack myself there? I don't know anymore. I might have. Yeah, there you go. Now we're tiny again. I don't want to be tiny. I would like to be slightly larger. Wonderful. All right. Okay. Seiyun Sky is also a very good borrow if you have a Creek and a Kita. Yes. Yes, it is, I find. One of the best rundowns. I know it may not be relevant in a few months, but it is how it is. I think it's still relevant in a few months, Jupiter. Because the cards that we're talking about might change. They will not. Fun fact, that's not going to change for a while. But the way that you look at cards, the things that you like in a card, the things that you want in a card, that never changes. That doesn't change until Mant, when we don't give a shit what the color of the card is anymore, we only look at race bonus on it. Even then the events are still relevant, right? Cards in Uma Musume do not change as often as you think they do. There is, of course there's power creep. There is power creep, but that's flat out the truth. However, what I've said in the past is that the current best thing... I'm gonna run a couple of, like, random PvP things at the side. The current best card, whatever that is, changes once a year, half a year, once a year. It honestly doesn't change that often. However, the cards that are good enough to get you a working PvP person, like a working PvP Uma, a working Champions Meet Uma, those cards do not change. There's only additional cards that get added onto it. For example, El Condor Pasa. I saw it there, that's why she comes to mind. El Condor Pasa, the Strength SSR, is still an insanely decent card, like on JP servers. The 30 Energy event does a lot of heavy lifting, honestly. Really? That hasn't happened in a while. Oh, the Augury got stalled. That I understand better, that team still needs to be redone. That part never changes. The power creep, weirdly enough, isn't that bad that it phases out old things. It's just strong enough that it phases in new things. But it does it at a rate that is interesting. For example, for everyone that just comes off of the Kita-san disaster, the great gacha apocalypse that was Kita-san Black. You know what the next must-pull card is? The next card that is so good that we all must have it? This. It's this. This card is in a year from now. And it's a trainer. It's a trainer. You need one. One copy. So, until, like, Rico was on first anniversary, right, in JP? So that's going to be earlier for us because accelerated schedule, obviously. But that's it. Like, you need one copy of that. Until then, there are one or two interesting cards. This Natty comes out. This Natty's cool. But that's it. So honestly, the cards that we're looking at right now, that we're trying to evaluate the power of right now, the circumstance in which we use them changes because we're getting a new scenario as well. But the power level really doesn't change all that much in a year. So, as in not uncapped, one copy. There's no additionals. One Rico. You want them for the event. They're a trainer. So, there are some cards that are good to pull on, but no other card that comes like within the next year-ish makes that much of a splash that it super upends the balance of what we're looking at the moment. None. And now that I've trampled that point to death, horses. Let's do daily races real quick. As always, here's the daily race problem. What do I need? Did we ever get like a good display for SP? We never got a good display for where your SP is displayed, right? Or am I just blind? Money? Do I just have to look at the level ups? There. 136,000. This level's... Yeah, okay, we're doing gold. It always feels like... Am I the only one? How do you feel about this? For me, it feels wrong to do gold races. This feels wrong to me. I don't know why. I do not know why this feels so wrong. 3 Goddess. That's the next really fucking important card swipe one. 3 Goddesses apparently is like hyper important because... Remember Gold Week? Yes, but still, my support card, the support cards I care about are all leveled. I need money for horses. I've only ever done gold, I swear I'm always broke. I only have 2 potential 5s, maybe that's why. That's why I've been getting away with it until now. But interesting. No, I've always been pressed for SP. I've always been pressed for SP. It's interesting. You can do both. Yeah, of course you can split sulking, but you only have like 3 of these per day. Right now it's 6 again because of event. Whee! that's all you have, right? So, limited access. You have to pick your poison. Now, from what I understand, the 3 Goddesses card that comes up is important because in the scenario that it's attached to, you need to collect fragments, and once you get all the fragments, you get, like, race buffs. And fragments are random, and the 3 Goddess card has a stat effect that allows you after a race to sometimes pick a fragment. That's how what I understood from a very brief explanation a friend of mine gave me. But that is so far in the future that I have not looked into that at all. Like, the inner workings of future scenarios is not something I've concerned myself with yet. There's enough to learn with the things that we currently deal with. It's been 100? No, gods no. Whee! I'll need more after the Creek banner. Yeah, I'm skipping the Creek banner. But fair, very fair. Honestly, in all honesty, depending on whether we pull for Taishin later, 90 minutes till Taishin, huh? Depending on whether I do end up pulling for Taishin or not, the Creek banner is out. Like, I think my Creek banner is out anyway, because my SRs look like they do. Like, I don't need SRs. I'm done with SRs. I need exactly 2 copies of Manhattan Cafe. That's it. Other than that, we're done with SRs. So I shouldn't pull on that banner anyway. And just pulling for a Super Creek just isn't interesting for me. I have one, just like pulling for a copy does not make it. But like the thing that puts the final nail in the coffin of that is potentially pulling for Taishin today. Which I still haven't decided on, by the way. Like, I still don't know whether... That a GoFundMe for horses? Yeah, the GoFundMe for horses is below the stream. There's a donate. Relax. All stream profits today are going to evaluating whether I pull the Naruto Taishin or not. Like I said, what's the math? 360 euros? 360 euros, there you go. God damn it. Nah, we'll see. For now, we run these, and then, while we run these, chat, while we run this, let's open the next poll, shall we? Pass for now on Enigama? Yeah, you should. Like, wait until you can spark. Wait for spark. That's the important part. Wait for spark. Let's open the next poll, shall we? So, it's like allowance money. Yeah, gimme. It is kind of, right, Talon? It's kind of. Yeah. Spending limits and all that. I keep saying, like, I say this as a joke, but like, by all means. But if anyone wants to, like, fund my gacha addiction, be my guest. In the meantime, instead of talking about that, I'm gonna post a line in chat, and then I'm gonna ask you, hey, which horse are we running next? The next 5 horses that people post, that aren't Air Groove, because we done that, and that aren't Super Creek, and also not winning ticket. We're gonna put into a poll, and then I'm gonna let you vote, and that's our next run. Go for it. Okay, so we have Agnes. Gold chip. We done. Fine, gold chip. Daiwa. Major Orion. And Haru Urara. And did I get that right? Yes. Oh no, there was an Elcon. Shit, there was an Elcon Opasa in between that I missed. Sorry. Sorry, the Haru sadly didn't make it into the top 5. Canonically accurate Haru. There we go. There you go. There's your poll. Vote. I'm going to run the rest of these while this runs. L passed in between. You made the mistake of posting more than just the name. I got you, Alex. I got you. You're in there. You're in there. But I really don't want to run L either. Haru was too slow. Canonically accurate, yeah. Canonically accurate little pink floof.
これ以上ない仕上がりですね。相性抜群のマイルで素晴らしい走りを期待したいですね。
There we go. Let's see, how's that going? I can tell you who I want to run. I can tell you who of these I want to run. I really want to run Agnes Tachyon.
指導します。
I'd be super down for Agnes Tachyon. Agnes is too easy. I mean, let's be honest, Palin, we're winning the URA with all of these. That's not the question. The question isn't, are we winning the URA? The answer is yes. The question is, how much are we winning by, and can I use that horse to make an interesting build afterwards? Winning the URA has not been the goal for weeks now. These last two Raishao runs have been something. How bad have they been, Ring? What's going on? What's going on? Do I have the... Oh, you know what? Do I have the potential for Agnes to go Dominator? I don't know whether I ever taught her Dominator. Because that could be interesting. If it's Agnes, we might have to look at whether I have the resources for it at the moment. It's gotten boring watching her now. Yeah, but you've never seen my Agnes, Soul King. We're building evil Agnes. Dark Agnes. Destroyer of fields. Other than that, by the way, it's really hard to lose Agnes's campaign. Agnes's campaign is one of the easier ones. Not just that, she has 20% speed buff on growth stats, so she's incredibly easy to win with. Is there a good Agnes? Yes. Good horse. You have to remember that normal Agnes isn't evil. She's just a functioning sociopath, right? Like, that's the difference. Scientifically curious, I believe, is the other word. On URA semi-finale, but with almost 1100 and 690 speed. Okay. That's interesting, but it's not awful.
日本のブルボンです。
You've seen two of my Agnes? Have you? Do I even have two Agnes? Have I run Agnes more than once? Oh yeah, I have run Agnes more than once. It's true. But you can see, my current Agnes Tachyon that I use is pre-Kita-san Black. This is pre-Kita-san Black. This is pre-me knowing what the fuck I'm doing. This is... Look at that. Don't look at that stamina, actually. That stamina is a disappointment. Hides away the embodiment of evil I'm writing, who happens to be a genuine empath. I mean, empathy isn't a prerequisite for being good, right? And it's not an automatic exclusion for being evil. Show me an evil person who's not a sociopath? Yeah, no, like, I can show you many, actually. That's not difficult. Like, not me, I'm very much so, but I don't think myself evil either. Under friend search, try adding... Why would I? First, my friend list is full. Secondly, why? Is that an Agnes, or...? Friend list is full with, like, parents and specifically, MLB cards. You don't have to be a sociopath to be evil is my point. But that, oh no, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. It's easier. It makes it easier. As rank Agnes, then I'll be oppressed. Doable. 20% speed buff, Soul King. The problem is there's no point to S ranking her. Like, an S rank Agnes is going to be worse than an A rank. There's many people who are evil who are not sociopaths. Yeah, the other way is also true. Absolutely. There's also many sociopaths who aren't evil. So... Sorry, wrong chat. Gotcha. You aren't evil, you aren't even a doctor after all. The prerequisite, yes! I do the hand steepling well, though. Like the Mr. Burns / Angela Merkel hand steepling, though. That could qualify. Dentist especially. Exactly. Whee! I really love this skill. I'm so glad that Mihono Bourbon eventually grew on me as much as she did. I used to be really blah about her and was like, okay, weird fleshy mech horse, whatever. I talked about this already today, I'm just repeating myself now. But man, am I glad I picked her up. smile. This is so nice. It's so nice. You can tell that you practiced that smile, mostly because, like, other than that, emotions are a bit difficult for her, but horse autism icons are few and far between. We're gonna like, shortcut the rest of these. Because I think they're just pretty clear. The spaceship is cool too. I love Maru's ult, Palin. I love Maru's ult. But Maru is also my favorite Uma at the moment. Well, Manhattan Cafe isn't out yet. Maru is my favorite Uma in the game right now. I like the skill Mona that we gave it that we successfully gave it a name. Yeah, go first forever is much better than go once fight. Much better than that. All right, so Agnes Tachyon. The floppy sleeves. Let's have a look at Agnes. Where's my Agnes? What's money? Cool. Anyway, now we have Dominator. So, Agnes Tachyon. We have 20% speed, and that's the only buff we have. We don't have any other buffs. Turf, medium, pacing. Kind of it. We can make her run miles if we tried. We can make her run longs if we try not very hard. We can make her run late if we try not very hard, but I don't think there's a point to it. Dominator is a wonderful, wonderful debuff. So we're almost entirely glued to medium. And that's it, honestly. Like, preferred position isn't enough to keep us in pace. We don't really care whether we stick in pace or not. U equals MA squared is a wonderful, unique. You never want to inherit it. It gets really bad when inherited. But, what's monies? No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Because we're getting Gold Ship Week, and we know that's 1.2 million monies, the only question is, if we pull Narita Taishin today, do I have enough to potential her to 5? I don't. Therefore, I might as well just potential 5 her during Gold Ship Week. We can't do anything with her anyway, so we might as well just delay that. That's the logic there. Is it coping? Absolutely. Anyway. Let's go. Gimme. So. Agnes. What do we need to do? We're making a medium Agnes. 900 stamina, minimum. We're just making mediums recently, right? So, we're also going pace or late. Pace or late means, like, currently automatically means Taiki Shuttle, right? That automatically means Taiki Shuttle. We don't have a stamina bonus, so I'm going to go stamina inherit on her. We could go Biwa here, but I need a better Biwa. We're gonna bring this one. Then, for ours, for the Poverty Uma, what do we do? The ideal is that we are ending on 1200 speed, 900 stamina, 900 wit. We really want to go 900 wit. Actually, we're not that skill reliant either, are we? But 900 wit would go really hard. But there's no way we can make that work, right? Is there a way we can make that work? We don't have the whale card for it. It would be FLB Fine Motion Tazuna. And I don't have either. So that doesn't work. Okay. So we can't play the skill heavy version. What can we play? 1200, 900... 500? We could lean on that. What do we need to do that? As always, we're looking for medium sparks, which obviously none of these have. God, I wish I didn't have to see that all the time. I don't like speed sparking, but... No, we've got a 20% speed growth stat. We do not need to speed spark almost at all. We're back to poverty gaming. But can we get into medium? We cannot into medium. It would help if I didn't wipe out of my memory who my medium Sparker is after every single run we do. That would help a lot. Can you imagine if I actually remembered that? Haze long medium? Oh, this is like a 6-star. Ugh, no, we're not doing that. There's no world. This Maru? Was it this Maru? Sprint medium? There's a sprint medium. And we are on 8 stars. 8-star Maru? I'm selling this. I'm selling this to myself. That's what we're running. Is this... Oh god, I really want to simply Rudolph instead. I really want to Rudolph instead. That's the big problem. Damn. Am I willing to go down a star just to go Rudolph? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. This is worse. But worse. But better. And then we go 3-3. We're definitely playing 3-3, right? Them's the deck. Them's the deck. Yeah. Alright, Agnes. Make me proud, little one. That's what we're doing. Oh. Let this be a run. Not like the last one. Alright. Here we go. Starting off with nothing remarkable. Karaoke? That is kind of cool. And then we have to learn that I don't remember any of the Agnes Tachyon events because I'm just that bad. Medicine that makes you faster. Speed wisdom. Science! Exactly. This run is kind of sciencey, if I'm being entirely honest with you. This one is kind of sciencey. Let's go speed. Yes! 2 speed. Wonderful. Obtain data. Almost taking the power here. Honestly, the wisdom is a nice take too. Beautiful. We get to stall this. Honestly, I just hope we see like 8 wit trainings now. Mambo! Mambo! You love to see it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is beautiful. Out of nowhere, Mambo. Cool. So that's 2.5 trainings for free. Be strategic. We do not care about Seon Sky's events here, so we're absolutely going to cut her out. -5 is annoying, but she trains okay. We're just pressing stamina now, apparently. And now we hope for wit. I'll take 2 wit any day. We hope for more wit. Any more wit. That's wit. I'll take the wit. This is a toss-up. Like, really taking the power is the right decision, but the... Like, it's either wit or resting, right? It was never going to be, do we take the power or do we take the wit? It was wit or resting. And I think that is correct there. Just like it might be correct to just not do shit today. Honestly, we could rest right now, or we take a single and we don't rest at all pre-debut. Let's do that. That sounds more fun. We do not rest at all. And we get relatively decent friendship training in. This isn't the best friendship training ever, but it's all days with people at all times. There's extra training. Like, the only thing that could have gone better is to roll into Hamburger Helper randomly, right? Which is her glutton event, which is adorable. And I love it a lot. Alright. Here we go. Let's go run predictions again. Predictions. Zoop. Hold up. Here's your prediction. And our runners are Frilled Lime, Celeb, Actress. Actress? Actress, what the fuck? Turk, Aqua Ocean, Sand Commando, Rapid Builder, Skanda, Agnes Tachyon, and Blue Chocho. Off we go. Off we go. I might make the predictions a lot faster. We might just like do them 30 seconds. So there's a pacer. I'm not decided on the pacer yet. Pace or late? I'm not super sold on pacer. I like late better for Dominator reasons. Because Dominator needs it to be back. That's a reason for me to run her late. The only thing I'm locked into is the medium. Turf medium is the lock. The run style, it's probably late. Unfortunately, it means we can't pick up Gomo at all, even though we might be getting it. That's kind of why the spare is here, right? But who knows? Who knows what the horse is gonna do? The one thing we know is that stamina-wise, we're kind of golden, right? 850 to 900. You could always go more, but because we have access to U equals MA squared, we can get away with a lot of things. Spare's kind of bad if she isn't pace. That's wrong. Spare is a spiker. What Special Week as a speed card does is she makes really inconsistent runs. She has really high highs and really low lows. We're kind of playing RNGs here. You said it did not matter? Is that what I said? If I said that, then I was wrong, Matu. There's a chance I said that. In that case, I was wrong at that point. Like, Dominator wants you to be within the last 50. There are fields that are really front and pace heavy, where you can trigger Dominator like that. But is it likely? No. Hold yourself into late, then Dominator, then just walk past people. There we go. My microphone mute button stopped working, that's weird. Whee! Oh. Oh, that might explain why that's not been working, huh? Okay. Here we are. So, an auspicious start. An expected start, but an auspicious one anyway. Beyond my calculations, behold. No DST win. No, it's we are already in daylight saving time. He said, smiling smugly. We will have to rest after this, unless wit spikes. If you get a wit spike out of this, that's wonderful. But at the end of the day, that is unlikely. Let's go rest up. Wonderful. Ah, that is gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Good horse indeed. So, where do we want to get our fans? And why is it the hopeful stakes? Why is it always the hopeful stakes? It's the hopeful stakes. Why are the days getting shorter? You're just getting older. It's got nothing to do with that. Please be better about this. Okay, Saiyan Sky making up for our earlier loss. Inner post proficiency. Oh, crap. Ooh. So this is something that I need to check real quick. There is a skill. Savvy. No. No. Betweener tricks. What's betweener tricks on? Wait, what? God, Agnes, you're a confusing little gremlin. Why is betweener tricks? That's so weird. Hold up, that's so weird. Yeah, hell, it's on Agnes Tachyon. Are you kidding me? Huh. So, we want to specifically aim for special week hints. Why? Because I really want late Surger Savvy. I didn't know it existed. Wait, what existed? Betweener Tricks? So, Betweener Tricks is the Japanese version of late Surger Savvy. That's what that is. Apologies. My bad. My bad. And what those skills do is they give you 40 wits if you're running that position, and they give you some FOV. The FOV might not matter. It might matter, it might not matter. This is not great. It might matter, it might not matter. We don't honestly know. The point, however... Oh! No, wet conditions, shit. The point is that it's free. Very, very free. Hishi has the end closer. Really good question. End closer savvy is on Hishi. Yeah, Hishi Amazon's card specifically. The Hishi Amazon strength card has it on there. Yep. So the reason why I'm weirded out by that is because Agnes's potentials really wanted to go pace. Well, they don't really wanted to go pace. They wanted to go pace. The incentive isn't all that big. But Dominator and her card wanted to go late. So weird. She also has Pace Chaser savvy? Really? Oh my god, she does. That's hilarious. That is funny. We're just like dancing on the edge here, by the way. Perpetually dancing on the edge. Second full rest. Love that. Minus energy. Don't love that. At all. It's okay, we're about to get into next year. What do I value more? Probably just this. We're looking for spare hints, not specifically... Oh, dumb question. I've never pressed the other button. The other button is deep breaths? No. So we're about to overcap energy? No, we're not. I forgot the hopeful stakes cost energy. So we are fine. And that begs the question, what's this prediction? We're running against Tosen Jordan, Kolichimarde. I don't know what that means. Touring bike, Tour de Ivory, more than anything, Skanda, holiday hike, Agnes Tachyon, winning ticket, Rose full vase, King Halo, Jewel Ruby, follow the sun, Encoder, Breeze Cessna, Narita Taishin, 1 hour 3 minutes, Stents, and Heroine Advents. Man, the heroine is coming. Heroine Advents is also a hell of a fucking name. Winning ticket scary here? Oh, is that so? Does she have rival status here? Did they give her rival stat? You're gonna see so much of her in a minute. Like, in about an hour and a half, you're going to see so much of this brat. I hate Naruto's outfit so much. I like her outfit. The only thing I really dislike are the horseshoes around her neck. How did they get there? And how is she getting them off? That is unexplained to me. The rest of it is... Here is punk brat. I'm okay with that. Gently, there are horseshoes. Notorious for not being bent that easy. And her head is bigger than them. And unfortunately, her neck is bigger than the opening between them. Just need to bend them once? Well, presumably, she switches in and out of this outfit, Neville. That's the weird part. Maybe it's a fake horseshoe that snaps together. Honestly, that's probably the answer, right? Like, it's probably, like, there are magnets behind it or something. They're not actual horseshoes. But really, they're made of rubber. Yeah, but that's boring. Her skull is malleable. See, that's the actual answer. That's a more fun answer. I like it more. I'm tempted to run Pace Chaser. To run late right now. Pace will always forever have the stack option. Late, weirdly enough, late has the stack less, right? Nakatashi is a magical girl, easy. Math! Behold, math! Love how we're not getting anywhere fast. But by the power of mathematics, here's a curve. We might not be running it very fast, but we know what the length of it is, I suppose. And there goes Agnes. Oh, Tosin Jordan? Wait a second, can we beat Tosin? We cannot. Wait, can we? Oh, this is gonna be close. Agnes in the front. Oh shit, dude. We need more speed. We need more speed. We need more speed. We need so much more speed. The one with the colorful nails is a punk brat. Not if it's just impractical. Which one's the one with the pink nails? Do you have any tips on how I can get my first A-grade Uma? Is there like a spreadsheet for all Umas? There isn't a spreadsheet, Shigedashi, but I have a lot of tips for you if you want. Let me start flat out and tell you A-rank Umas don't mean shit. So, in order to get A ranks, you can do one of two things. A, you can find all of the gold skills you can cram into a deck and then just learn all skills. That will get you an A rank very quickly, but that A rank is going to be full of skills she can't use or that are bad. The right thing to do to get higher rank good Umas, right? Like, don't just aim for A rank. You want an A rank, but you want an A rank that has good skills and good stats instead of any. At the start of every campaign, ask yourself what you're making. So for example, this Agnes, we know we're making a turf. We know we're making medium. We're going to be making a late. I just realized we only have late B, but who gives a shit? We're going to be fine. So turf, medium, late. That's what we're making. Then, depending on your running style, start picking your deck. Sorry, not your running style. Depending on your distance, pick your deck. A good Uma consistently caps a stat minimum and then goes beyond that. But depending on what the distances you're running, which stat you cap changes. If you're playing sprinters or miles, you can cap speed, you can cap wit. You can cap speed and you can cap power. Both of these are valid builds for both of them. If you're playing medium, you're capping your speed and you're trying to get a lot of stamina. If you're playing long, you're capping your stamina and you're trying to get a lot of speed. Your priority changes. A good Uma hits whatever her stamina minimum is. 350, 500, 900, 1200. No discussions. You don't want to go beneath that. You can't go beneath that. No matter how many gold recovery skills you have. Take those stamina minimums. Especially if you want to make that Uma for PvP or for the upcoming Champions Meet. Now that you know what you're capping, pick your cards. Almost every Uma deck I've ever made starts with 3 speed cards. 3 speed cards. There are stamina builds that play 2 speed cards. Unlikely that we have access to the speed cards that allow you to do that. So, pick 3 speed cards. One of these is very likely to be Kita-san Black. A 3 or 4 LB Kita-san Black. A lower one doesn't matter. Hold up. This is going to be easier if I just make decks while talking about it. Let's do that. I need to empty decks again. Hold up. Let's just like reset decks while we... yeah, let's reset decks while we're here. Let's clean up a little. Every deck that doesn't have a name needs to die. There. So, every deck you ever make starts with 3 speed cards. For now. This changes in the future, in the distant future. But for now, while everyone's building up their Umas, while everyone's building up their stables, while everyone's building up what they have, your 3 best speed cards. You're almost always bringing a Kita-san Black. If you don't have one that's either 3 or 4 LB, so 4 copies or 5 copies, you will likely have to borrow one. Know that that only works if you're playing sprinters or milers, because on mediums and longs, you need to bring a Super Creek instead. If you don't have your own Super Creek, you need to borrow that one. That means your mediums and longs are going to be gimped because they don't have a Kita-san. But this card is more important. If you have a Super Creek, wonderful. Borrow a Kita-san always. Always. So, we start with this. We start to determine whether Kita is either in friend slot or whether Kita is our own, depending on what we have. Then... Oh, sorry. Which side did I scroll? Ah! Then, your next best speed cards. These are likely going to be SRs. That's good. SRs in this game are wonderful. SRs are glorious cards. For me, this will likely look like this. Or if I don't value Lone Wolf or Charming, like this. This is the special week from the first event that the game ran. This card's cool. This card's incredibly, like, a lot cooler if you're running a Pace Chaser. So, now we see what distance if we're running. If I am playing a Sprinter or a Miler that includes Dirt Runners, I'm now either going to find my 2 best power cards. Imagine this was leveled. Sorry about that. I usually run Vodka here. And then I borrow another power card if I want to. Or I borrow another speed card. Depends. This depends on the growth rate of the Uma that you're running. Your Uma will have 20% in one stat and 10% in another stat. Or your Teo and you have 3 10%ers. If this Uma has 20% in speed, then I don't need to bring 4 speed cards. If this Uma has 20% power, then I don't need to bring 3 power cards. So let's say we're 20% stamina and 10% wit or something. In this case, I'll borrow another power card. Likely an MLB El Condor Passer. Whatever. But because I don't have another level power card, because leveling cards is expensive, my deck will likely look like this. And then I borrow another power card. 4 speed, 2 power cards is hard to do badly with. This means that you're definitely capping out your speed when you're running, and that gets you all, like, very, very far towards an A rank. And it means that your power rating is going to go somewhere within the 1000 range as well, which also gets you very close to your A rank. The rest is then stats and skills. If I'm running a medium, then the answer is almost always going to be something like this. Quick. Mayano. I don't think it's worthwhile bringing power cards for longs. Like, longs don't really have the space for power cards unless you're a hyper whale. In which case you can make weird decks. Mediums you can get away with longs, but only if you full stamina inherit, which is another beast entirely. So this is most likely going to be what my medium deck looks like. If my horse doesn't have a stamina bonus, I bring another stamina card. If I do have a stamina bonus, then I bring another speed card, which I then borrow. The card I borrow is most likely a max level Biko Pegasus from someone else. Can be anything, can be whatever. And that's also what my long deck would look like. My long deck most likely has another stamina card in here because you need to go to 1200. Once again, look at your growth stat. If you've got 20% stamina, you can be fine on 2. But 3 is safer. That is the most important thing to do in order to get you on your way to 3-star. In order to get you on your way to A rank. We're talking A ranks. Source, this is what my team looks like. I've done this a bunch. I don't know. From there on out, while you're actually training, there's a lot of things you want to worry about, right? There's a lot of things you want to worry about. I'm going back into this. The first thing you want to do in every campaign is you don't care which button you press. Or you really don't care. You need to get your friendship levels up. That's the first thing you do. Friendship levels. That's everything. Nothing's more important than that. Get all of your girls, or at least the important ones, to max friendship. When that happens, you get buttons like this. 42 speed, this would have been like 19 speed otherwise or something, right? This is a lot. This is where all of your value comes from. Along the way, there are a couple of things that you need to keep in mind. During the third year, technically during the second as well, I think, there are 3 events during the third year that happen where you want a certain amount of fan bonus. You want a certain amount of fans. February, there is Valentine's Day. You want 60,000 fans by then. Then after that you have FanFest. FanFest you want 70,000 fans, and the little director gremlin needs to be green. And then during Christmas you want 120,000 fans. Why does that matter? Because that, he says pressing the 1 menu, is what gives you additional levels to your ultimate. It's not super impactful. The first level up is plus 1%, and then every other level up afterwards is 3%. So like a max level ultimate, well, max level is 6, but like a normal level ultimate is 4. That's like a 7%er, right? Bonus 7%. The reason why this matters is because every single one of them gives you 190 points or something for your score. So just leveling ultimate is 1,000, which is 1/10 of the way to get you to an A rank. This is also why I'm saying A ranks don't really matter. But most often if I don't get into A+, or if I don't get into S rank, it's because I don't have the skills for it. That's mostly it. Stats is almost never the problem. What else is there? Chat? What else is there? Don't press stupid high chances. Like, if this goes above 15%, like, think 5 times about why you're pressing it. Consistency is king. But remember, one run with the same deck and another run with the same deck can look vastly different. By hundreds of skill points. And sometimes by hundreds of rating points as well. So if one of your runs doesn't go as planned, don't worry. Sometimes that's just no debuff. Okay, cool. Sometimes that is... Oh, fast learner? Wait, this is the fast learner event. Hold up. Come on. Come on. 2 for 2, baby. We're going... I'm taking the 20 wits. No! Damn it. No fast learner. That's okay. We're gonna be fine. But no, like, there isn't a spreadsheet. The reason why there isn't a spreadsheet as well, Shigetashi, is because there doesn't need to be. There is no Uma in the game right now that needs a specific build. And within the first year of Uma Musume, there's only one Uma that comes out that needs a specific build, and that's Christmas Augury. Christmas Augury needs a specific build because she needs 3 very specific recovery skills to trigger her ultimate. That's it. I don't want to take the fun out of it too much, but one Sprinter Uma kind of builds like the next Sprinter Uma. One Medium Uma kind of builds the same than the other. There are some mild variations, obviously, right? Where you want to lean more heavily into certain aspects of a build. For example, a late runner Nice Nature might want to lean heavier into Wit because you're relying on All-Seeing Eye and Mystifying Murmur to trigger. And you want that to be reliable to trigger twice per run. Or you want both of them to trigger in one run instead of it being a bit of a crapshoot. Depending on how your... Like, your build will look the same, but your card build won't always look the same. For example, Agnes Tachyon has 20% speed bonus, right? So that makes the speed requirement on her easier to fulfill. Doesn't make it easy, but makes it easier. Hope I didn't disrupt what you were doing before. Oh, Shigetashi. The only one that disrupts what I'm doing is myself. It's like, don't worry about it. By all means, please. No, like, I want to talk about this, therefore I will jump out and do that. Do not worry about this whatsoever. I frequently interrupt myself by talking about random things. Oh, hold up. Speed prediction? Shit, I forgot. 30-second speed prediction. Go. Go, 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 go. Good luck. You've got this cutscene. You have this cutscene. Did you play this a lot before Global Reese? No. I didn't even start on day 1. I started like, what? When did V stream it, Jimmy? Was it like the 3rd or 4th day of launch or something like that? No, like I didn't play this at all before. I had like no other connection to that franchise before global launch. Yeah. About 4 days in, yeah. So I didn't even start on launch day. What a scrub. Come on, Agnes. Someone put 1 point in. That's beautiful. I love that. Go! No early access? No. No, not at all. I was like very adamant that I wasn't gonna play this. I was very adamant that I wasn't gonna play this because like, why are these horse girls? This is too anime, 5 me. Why are they singing? I don't get it. Right. Yeah. Yeah. You can see where that got me, obviously. Hey, Ren, how you doing? Bit of a lurker, but I wanted to let you know that these are really helpful. Thank you for streams. Absolutely, Ren, you're very welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Should you ever want to, like, post a question, absolutely feel free. Goes for everyone. If you have any questions about Uma, I've spent the last couple of weeks reading Japanese forums. Thanks for working from home, and thanks for 2 children that can kind of take care of themselves. They can't. still legally required to take care of them, but I've had time, let me put it that way. So, like, by all means, feel free. I don't know everything. There are many, many things I have no fucking idea about. But I have an idea about how the game works, right? And thank you once again, Rin. Messages like that mean a lot. Shocked that I've become super hooked to this game. The way that I tell it, Shigetashi, is that I started playing this ironically because one of my favorite streamers played it. And I was sick. I was sick with the summer flu and a high fever at that time, and I was bored. So I picked this up ironically. And it took about 30 minutes until I stopped playing it ironically, and I was completely fucking hooked. We're not doing a lot of race commentary today. Excuse that, please. Normally, I like to commentate the races a bit more, instead of doing random talk with races as a backdrop. Apologies, that's not my normal style. But today's my off day. I don't actually stream on Sundays. I'm not actually here. Do they play Uma? Yesn't. Rena likes to look at the Funny Horse Girls. Chris has an account, and like, I know that he does dailies, but that's it. I'm not entirely, like, very, very casually, if at all. But you know how that goes, right? Like, this can be as much child coded as it wants to be. Dad's playing it, so it's not cool. I'll take this. I'll take a double. Okay. Okay. So. Medium spark? Do we have... Hold up. Do we have a late spark in here? We might have a late spark somewhere. Corner adept? I'll take a corner adept any day. That's it. That's all we're getting, huh? That's all we're getting. I'll take a corner adept any day. Beautiful. Corner adept is a wonderful skill. Mile, medium, these sparks are everywhere. Turf. There is a long 1-star spark in there. This is a long shot. Woo! Sorry about that. That's the price you pay. Sorry. Like, there are many channels out there that have informational content that you can watch without having to listen to dumb dad jokes. This is not one of them. This is not one of them. Let's go, Satsuki Show. We know we have the stamina to run the rest of this campaign now. That's cool. We don't have the power to run the rest, and we definitely don't have the speed to run anything. We're about 400 stamina off of our goal. That's a lie. If we deduct all of the guaranteed stamina we're getting, we're about 300 stamina off of our goal. And we are pre-summer. This is going well. Now that I've said that, would you like to watch the explosions with me? Let's go look at this run explode together! It's not going to be this race, it's going to be a race. Now it's time for the entire summer of no rainbows. Yeah. Yeah, time for Night Owl! Your dad, you're allowed to do this. See, that's what I keep saying. That's what I keep saying, and people still boo me for my dad jokes. It's rude. It's just rude. Plain rude. You know what I just realized? I might be kind of decent at, like, some parts of this game, but my executive dysfunction is so great that it's 11 PM and I haven't eaten anything all day. I just realized that. Hell yeah. God. This is what happens when the kids are out of the house. This is what happens. If they're not here, I don't have a reason to worry about what time it is or when food has to be ready for anything. And because both of them are camping until tomorrow, how the fuck am I staying alive? Time for the Mayano run, where get mood down, recreation, got mood down again the next turn, side, recreated again, got migraine. This tiny horse can't fit all of that good mood. The Shun's dead. Well, Mayano does Mayano things, right? Okay, come on, Agnes. Pass Seiun Sky. We're gonna have so much commentating to do. Jimmy! 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 Can I bother you real quick? Can I bother you real quick? Jimmy! What? Jimmy, can you post the link? So, fun fact. Are sign-ups still open? Are sign-ups still open? They're still open, right? Are they? I have no idea when, like, the close of is. So, this Wednesday, everyone. 3 days. V, as VD, wonderful VTuber, has her 3-year anniversary. That's cool enough. However, on top of that, V is organizing an UMA tournament that you can sign up for. You can sign up and attend. There is some really fucking cool pricing available as well. Like V's putting up like Steam gift cards and stuff. And I think she said they're also raffling something in between everyone that participates. Not just everyone that wins, although there is stuff for winners. It's medium races. Is it decided that it's just medium races now? I do not know anymore. But it's definitely medium races. Everyone gets to bring an UMA. One. So it's not team racing, it's one single UMA. So, you can still sign up. The link that Jimmy posted there, the Cowgirl V link, is the sign up link that you can use. It's on Wednesday at some time zone EST. Was it 6 p.m. EST or something? It's like midnight my fucking time. That's what it is. 6 p.m. EDT. Thank you, Chrono. Oh yeah, it's EST doesn't exist, right? It's EDT right now. Now I keep doing it. A bounce back. She might last minute Milo long if enough people sign up, or before then. I don't like the last minute part. Do you know if there's a sign up fee? There is no sign up fee. There is no requirement at all, Shigetashi. You don't have to be... I mean, you should follow her. She's amazing. I like her a lot. I work with her professionally as well. Disclaimer. But she's cool. You don't need to be following. You don't need to be subscribed. You don't need to, like, do anything. There's no sign-up fee. The only thing that I would personally ask of you, that if you sign up, please also show up. That's the only thing I would ask. Could you ask me if it's just medium? I could ask her. I wouldn't get an answer out of her at Swipe Point. The answer is it's definitely medium, and then last minute she might change her mind on something else, but it's definitely medium. It is currently DST. Yeah, that's currently DST in the EU as well. Bina is a dork? Correct. Combine that with charming and that makes her cool. It's true. I'm also personally very fond of her voice. But that's like a separate thing. Yeah, we're just training speed, eh? So, I'll do the thing as well, because I usually don't like talking about people that aren't me. Unless I also give them a shout out. There's V. That's the cat in question. So 3-year anniversary on Wednesday. No strings attached. Sign up for the tournament. It's gonna be really cool. I'm gonna be there. I'm not allowed to race. I'm staff. I'm gonna be there commentating. I'm gonna be on commentator booth. I'm gonna be yelling at your UMAs. I'm gonna be talking about how cool they are and how well you trained them. And I'm really looking forward to it. That other orange nerd in chat over there, that Milo guy, the like highly suspicious dude over there, also going to be part of the staff. Very good friend. Very excited to work with him again. We also have Shinx, if you know her. Shinxie currently not represented on stream anywhere and probably not asleep. It's like her awake time, right? She might be live actually. She's probably working, let's be honest. Is the other one that comes together with V, obviously. And that is hella fucking cool. Gonna be dunking on your UMAs and my co-hosts. I'm gonna be excited for your UMAs instead of being mean about them. By the way, a really big disclaimer. If you're worried that like you might not measure up in that tournament or anything, don't worry about it. Bring your best UMA. The tournament is really very casual coded. Very casual coded. You'd be surprised if you're saying, hey, I can't max all of my stats, so I can't get all the good skills, I don't have good parents. Don't worry about that, because I guarantee you that 80% of the people there can't either. And the other 20% are just gonna get boxed in, so it's gonna be fine. So don't worry whether you're good enough to race or not. We're gonna make this a fun event for everyone involved. That's also why there's raffle prizes for people that take part, and not just for the people that win. To get everyone to join. V's community is a very enthusiastic community. They're very, very hype. But they're also very casually interested in a lot of things. That's the most friendly way I have to say that they're bad. They're not bad, but... They have a very casual interest in subjects. There are people across all skill levels there. What tournament are we talking about? These anniversary Uma Musume tournament happening this Wednesday. Now I'm gonna do Jimmy's job and just post the link again. Whee! Pull up with Bakushins? No. Medium races. Yeah, she really just wants people to enjoy themselves, exactly. Like, V is like that, right? Like, she'll tell you that she's a moron. She isn't. That girl is smart as a whip. But like, she does a lot of things, right? She jumps from a lot of things. She's a variety streamer through and through. And her community resembles that. There's people from all different areas, from all walks of life, with all different interests in there. With the converging interest being V. So like, a lot of people are like casually interested in certain games. They're still taking part because it's just supposed to be a fun event. It's just supposed to be a fun event. Anyway, let's run this Agnes, shall we? Pin it? Nah. No, we can easily make Haru win Aruma Keenan. Easily is different. I've upgraded, by the way. My best Haru run is now second in Aruma Keenan. Second. I've not gotten better than that yet. I've not won it yet. But yeah. Sign up. Join us. It's gonna be fucking fantastic. Hehe. Do you have any tips on joining a good club or farming club points? Find a club that has requirements attached to it that you don't mind. Like, you don't want to join a sweat club unless you want to sweat, right? You don't want to join a casual club unless you want to be a casual. If you want to be in a top 200 club, expect them to have requirements. Respect that. I don't know. There's recruitment discords, I reckon. Like, there are recruitment discords for everything. But I don't know. Has anyone beaten that S-rank Bourbon in the second chapter of the main story? Was she S-rank? I know that I won it. She was S-rank? Really? Another reason why S-ranks don't matter. Sorry, I didn't even notice that, Palin. Didn't even notice that. She is, everyone else is E. Well, fuck that then. Yeah, no, like, I didn't notice that she was S-rank, sorry. Once again, like, ranks are kind of bad. Like, you don't want a high rank. You really don't. Except if you want to show off, if you want to make like a trophy horse, you want to go like, hey, here's my favorite, look at my rank. That's cool. But if you're actively racing a horse, you do not want a high rank. You want to be as lean as possible. Every stat should matter. You're supposed to lose? Oh, that's canon? Okay, cool. Nifty. Like, I reckon you could probably win it, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. I remember the story, I don't remember the race. Whee! Math! We still don't have enough speed, by the way. Every single one of our victories is incredibly uncomfortable. Every single one of our victories so far, incredibly uncomfortable. None of the races are rigged in career mode. I mean, technically, none of the races are rigged at all. It's just, like, you can beat every race, even races you're supposed to lose. Okay, this one's gonna suck. 600 meters, Agnes, come on. Come on, darling. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, no, she got this. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. That's when acceleration finally does its thing. Okay. Everything's fine. We might not have any skills. We might not have any stats. We might not have any legs. No, we do have legs. But we do have legs. There we go. Ura Aruma Keenan. Yeah, or vodka Aruma Keenan, right? Like, vodka's Aruma Keenan kind of works the same way. You can win everything with parents. That's the thing about Uma Musume. Every single Uma, from release day into the future, can be made to run anything, and more importantly, can be made to win anything. So, if you find someone making like Uma tier lists, and they make like Uma tier lists, like not cards, they're probably talking out of their ass. There are some very noteworthy PvP Umas, but remember, you need to bring 15 slots in PvP, and the noteworthy PvP Umas are probably less than 10. So, you can make anyone run anything. A friend of mine is consistently within like the top 1000 on JP. They run Nice Nature. That's their horse. Launch day Nice Nature. That's like their chosen, the chosen hill that they die on. They don't even run her as a debuffer. That's the other thing. First 3-star speed. Ooh. Unfortunate. I'm sorry, Lolix. Apologies. Isn't Evil Nature pretty meta horse? Yes, absolutely. Evil Nature, pretty meta. Evil Nature is interesting in a team setting specifically. Later on, she becomes interesting in a solo setting as well, as our stats go higher, and we don't have to tank every stat just to pump wit on her. But right now, she's exclusively interesting in a team setting, which luckily Champions Meet is, so that's where she sees play. We're resting. That's the third full rest this campaign. I'm taking this, right? We're going into summer, not full. I'm taking this. How is voltage equals million per squared? Just thinking, seeing that right now. Well, no, it's the joke is that it says Uma. You electrician, you. The joke is it says Uma. U equals it's funny because you know physics. It's you know. Nice Nature's imposter syndrome gets really relatable. I didn't care for her until I played her campaign, and now I love her. She is wonderful. Daddy really grew on me, personality-wise. Really, really grew on me. What a fucking nice horse. What a nice horse. U equals MA2 is, MA squared is math. Technically it's physics, but, I mean, you know. Physics is just math with explosions, so, whatever. Agnes? Oh, no, we're talking Nice Nature. Agnes I liked from the start. Like myself, a high-functioning sociopath. I like weird things. See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You shouldn't press that button, right? Like, you shouldn't press that button. But we're streaming, so we're just gonna get it. See, told you. She's not gonna be a lone wolf carrier. He's not gonna carry lone wolf. I love calling my shots and landing them. Fun fact, every single one of these, hey, I'm a streamer, I'm just pressing the button, we have not failed a single one of those yet. I failed a lot of dumb trainings, but the, hey, I'm gonna call the shot, that's the third 70. That's the third one. Like when you got Anime May Queen. Yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. October. Damn it. Maybe it'll work on the banner. Are you trying to get me to pull a Naruto Taishin? You're trying to make me pull Taishin, aren't you? I have a question. Absolutely, Loix. What you got? I had to take my fortune teller out for a run. She went into junior with prof already unlocked. Damn! Hell yeah, Jimmy. That's lovely. What's the defense on what to roll? Okay. Anything specific on your mind? It starts in 26 minutes. But I don't have a spark. I do not have a spark. It's just gonna be a waste. It's just gonna be a waste to pull. So bad. Chapter 3 of main story also starts in 26 minutes, which I'm going to love going through. My rerolled account managed to max Kita-san in 200 pulls. Fuck yeah. But because of that, I haven't managed to max a lot of other cards. Okay. Okay. Tell you what, Lolix. Why don't you... do you have any... how do we do this? Why don't you take screenshots of your cards? Make screenshots of your SSRs and your SRs. Send them to me. You can send them to me either via fucking Twitter or Blue Sky or Discord. And then we're gonna take a look at them. This is round 2 of deck reviews. Yes, Karen and I soliciting deck picks again. Send me your decks, I'll look at them. We can talk about what's good, what's not. I've no other notable cards other than Kita-san, so no Super Creek or Fine Motion. Okay. Now I see everyone hyping the new Endcloser girl. Yeah, the new Endcloser girl is scary. Will there be another card showcase in the future? You mean like the deck review thing that we did last time, Chrono? Yeah, we're doing it now. We're doing that now. I was debating between the new girl or waiting for the Super Creek on 11th. That's a hard debate. That's a hard debate, Lolix. That's a really hard debate. Universally, I would tell you this. When you see the upcoming events, they post them on their social once a month, Calvin. They've posted all of the events for August. And also if you go to Game Tora just has all the events. Like, we're getting the same events as JP in the same order. But if you go to their Twitter, they've posted the entire thing. No, but here, if you want me to, like, look at your deck stuff, go to Discord. This is my Discord. I don't have a Twitter. Good on you, by the way. Good on you. Just look at Gamtora. So here's the point, Lolix. Here's the point. If you cannot spark, if you don't have 200 pulls, you probably shouldn't pull on anything. The chances of getting the thing you're looking for in 200 pulls is 36%. So 36 point something. That's shit. That's why we recommend to spark to guarantee the one thing. For Umas, that's almost entirely true, right? For cards, that's kind of not true. Because for cards, there's a lot of collateral you can pull. SRs. Good SR cards. Mind you, you're looking for SR cards. When you're pulling for cards, you're looking for SRs. Your SSRs, fuck it. You have a Kita-san Black. That's the only SSR that matters. Fine Motion has already been power crept. Fine Motion also only matters at MLB, which if you're going to play a Wit build, you're always going to borrow a Fine Motion anyway. Fuck Fine Motion. Super Creek, yes, you want a copy of Super Creek. Whether you want to pull for Narita Taishin or not depends entirely on how good your SR cards are. That's why I'm saying, hey, like, how your cards look. It's not about the SSRs, it's about how good your... Manhattan Cafe. It's about how good your SR cards are. Super Creek, if you have Kita-san Black, you just borrow Super Creek. It doesn't matter. You just borrow her. The reason to pull on the Super Creek banner that's coming up is if you don't have enough SR cards, because you're not getting Super Creek either. 36% chance. Getting one copy, 36% chance within 200 pulls. Doesn't matter, doesn't happen. Like, always accept that you're not getting the thing you're looking for unless you pull 200 times. The Super Creek banner is good because you get SRs off of it. Here's the thing about Narita Taishin. Narita Taishin is a meta-defining, with big quotation marks around it, very big quotation marks around it, a meta-defining end closer. Why? Because she's the second one. Why is Narita Taishin so good? On Potential 5, she needs to be Potential 5, by the way. There is some investment to get her to do anything. On Potential 5, Narita Taishin gains a gold skill called Encroaching Shadow. Encroaching Shadow says, if you are last spurting on a straight, trigger on Endrunner and gain 0.4 acceleration. 0.4 acceleration is everything. 0.4 acceleration on the tracks that it works on. It doesn't work on every track. On the track that it's reliably working on means you win the race. And there's nothing else there. It just means you win the race. We don't have a way to inherit it to people. It's a gold skill. You can't inherit this for shit right now. This becomes a problem later down the line. So she isn't valuable as a parent. Her unique isn't, like, that great. She's valuable as an ace. If you want to run an end. If you want to Potential 5 her. But she isn't so meta-defining that that's now the horse that's going to win everything, therefore you need her. The answer to that is probably Seiyun Sky, by the way. Seiyun Sky, Sama Maruzensky, Christmas Augury. Those are the three you'd look for in that regard. Narita Taishin is going to be good, and she's going to be the only one in her role that does that, but that's because we only have one other end. If you don't count Simbuli Rudolph, who kind of wants to run end, but doesn't really. Golshi is the only other one. Narita Taishin is by no means a must pull. Her inheritance don't matter. You need to want to run her exactly. That's it. If you want end races in general, end races are fucking sick. As a content creator, end races are your content horses, right? As a content creator, those are the horses that win in the last couple of seconds, so the entire race is hype. Narita Taishin, expect Narita Taishin to be one of the good horses in the upcoming Champions Meet. You're gonna see a lot of her. Why? Because as an end closer, you dodge two important things. Nice Nature and Simbuli Rudolph. All three of those debuffs that are coming from them only hit girls in front. She isn't in front when those trigger. She gets in front afterwards and then wins. But she benefits off of these two debuffing other people. So if your enemy brings those, like your enemy brings Netties, they bring Rudolphs, which you will see. She just dodges that. End runners are good. So here's the thing about ends. Every position in the game is good. Front runners aren't as good as everything else right now. That changes exactly when Seion Sky releases, because Seion Sky is the parent for front runners from now until forever. Seion Sky being the required frontrunner parent has not changed in Japan yet. And it won't change for a long time. Frontrunners are good with skills. No, they're not. Frontrunners, when put next to any other horse with the same investment, lose. The reason for that is that when you get into the last part of a race, every position gets every horse gets a speed buff, right? Everyone gets more maximum velocity. However, the later in the race you run, the higher your maximum velocity is that you get from this. Frontrunners get fucked. That's it. They don't get anything else. They just get fucked. Not in the fun way either. Ends, this is why Golshi goes so fucking hard, get the largest benefit from that. That's why acceleration matters to everyone in the last 33% of a race, but to ends it matters even more because they have a larger tank of velocity to fill to get there. That's why Encroaching Shadow is such a busted ass skill. This is late November, what the fuck? That's why you bring end closer Rudolph so she can murder end closers. That's not really a solution. When is Tamamo coming? Fuck knows. Later? Not soon enough that I care. Is Tamamo even here 1? I don't know. Isn't acceleration limited by your max speed anyway? Well, here's the thing, Lolix. So, the value of acceleration changes during a race, right? During the first 16% of a race, you need to accelerate, because everyone's starting from nothing. And then you get into the mid-race. During the mid-race, everyone's running at max speed, so acceleration does not matter anymore. Now acceleration doesn't matter. Now you want velocity to get more maximum speed, so that your acceleration can get you there, right? But, if you hit the 33% mark of a race, every UMA gets max speed increase, and now how quickly you get to that max speed matters again. Acceleration is the most important stat during the last 33% of the race. The single most important thing you could get. Imagine all UMAs go from 20 meters a second to 25 meters. Different horses, like different positions get more, but 25 meters is the minimum, right? 20 to 25. Whoever gets to that 25 meters per second first is now in front. Guaranteed. On top of that, you also have your speed stat. The more speed you have, the larger that is. The amount of velocity that you need to fill up in the last 33% of the race is huge. And every point of acceleration goes a long way for you to be the first one to go fast. But you're right, acceleration doesn't matter mid-race. That's why all the skills that give you acceleration mid-race are bad. The fact that you need more velocity first is why all velocity skills in end parts of races are bad. Because you're already needing to accelerate to a new max stat. You can't get more, right? Well, so most of them are bad unless they carry over specific requirements, specific horses for courses. I'm wasting 7 energy there because I'm not paying attention. Encroaching Shadow triggers exactly at the point, ideally, exactly at the point, where you uncap your speed to your new maximum. Wouldn't a frontrunner have a longer time delay to hit the acceleration because they are in front? Wouldn't a frontrunner have a longer time delay to hit their acceleration because they're in front? No? Let's say all horses... No, that sorry, that doesn't make sense in my head. So let's say there is no difference in speed to horses in the last sprint. Everyone goes from 20 to 25 meters a second. Your acceleration is measured as meters per second squared, right? I've already seen it, Chrono. I've already had it. But it's a shame it didn't go better. Let's say everyone has the same acceleration now, no matter what position you're in. Then your position doesn't change anymore. Your front runners are going to be in the front, your paces are going to be in pace, your lates are going to be in lates, and your ends are going to be in ends. Because everyone's going at the same speed and everyone's accelerating at the same rate. Now let's say you have two front runners and one of them has slightly higher acceleration than the other one. That one now goes to their maximum speed faster and runs at their maximum speed for longer, which means they're going to be in front of the other front runner. They're going to win now. Front runners have the smallest maximum speed of everyone at the moment because they do not get a large buff from being a front runner, whereas lates, for example, get a gigantic buff from being a late. That distance will give extra time to accelerate for a front runner. That's correct, Lolix. That's exactly correct. It turns out that that's not enough. The maximum speed buff that everyone else gets for being later is so big exactly to overcome that difference. You're absolutely right. That's how frontrunners win right now. Frontrunners win because they get to accelerate first, and they get to go to a lower speed maximum first. Also, frontrunners tend to build some level of power in order to have more acceleration to begin with. It turns out that is not enough for them to reliably win. It is not enough for them to reliably win if all things are equal. If every horse is trained exactly as well as every other horse, your frontrunners will most likely lose. This is what Seion Sky changes. Seion Sky's unique is very easy to trigger and it gives you more velocity and more acceleration. Which means that gap that frontrunners have can be exploited harder and it makes them stay ahead easier. This is why Seion Sky changes that. But before Seion Sky, we don't have access to that. At all. This is why right now, frontrunners are... You will still get into races where your frontrunners win, right? That's because not all horses are trained equally, right? You're playing against different people, different RNG, different luck. We're not playing in a simulator, obviously. I didn't mess up my... Interesting, I didn't mess up my fan total, huh? I didn't mess up my fan total at all, cool. Not everyone's created equally, right? That's why frontrunners can still win and are still good, but... Seion Sky, like, makes them reliably good. And Seion soon. I've had good experience with some frontrunners. I'm a Maruzensky stan. I run Maru and Mihono Bourbon on everything. Like, I'm not racist against frontrunners. Some of my best friends are frontrunners. Like, personally, my two favorite things in UMA, I like long. I like long as a distance, and I like frontrunners as a frontrunner, right? 0.2 Excel is that big. It is huge, Reese. It is huge. 0.2 meters per second squared acceleration is gigantic. That's... So, for those of you that don't know what Seion Sky's ultimate does, by the way. Let's talk about Seion Sky ultimate real quick, and then this might make more sense. So, Seion Sky ultimate says, angling and scheming. The way it works is, if you're in the first position on any corner in the late race, or beyond, your acceleration increases. Done. What this says is, if you're a front runner and you're running past the last corner, trigger. Naturally, for Seion Sky, it's 4 seconds of 0.4 acceleration. That is monstrous. That is disgusting. 4 seconds of 0.4 meters squared? Meters per second squared? Meters squared? That's a different problem. Is huge. When you inherit this skill, it is 2.4 seconds, so it's more than half, of 0.2 meters per second squared. That is still busted. Mind you, Encroaching Shadow on Narita Taishin is 0.4, just like Seion Sky, but it is only for 0.9 seconds. It's less than a second long. And still, we say that that is a meta-changing skill. It's less than a second. Seion Sky is 2.4. Or on Seion Sky, 4 seconds. That acceleration gets you to a top speed almost immediately and lets you trigger all of the other skills that give you top speed. All of a sudden, gaining extra maximum velocity on frontrunners isn't super wasted anymore, or has less potential to be wasted, because you get to accelerate into it faster. And this thing is piss easy to trigger. It is the easiest trigger condition ever. If you're second or like if you're phase second or later, corner, last corner or later, order 1. That's it. How does base duration mean that during 2.4 seconds your acceleration is increased by 0.2 for that time? That's what that means, yeah, Luis. For 2.4 seconds your acceleration is increased by 0.2 for that time. It says base duration because later down the line we don't have this. There are ways to make things last longer. Guts. Guts. This is one of the reasons why Guts becomes good, by the way. Since the inherit makes it valuable as a parent as well. No, Lolix. Yes, sure. Not quite right, though. She is almost entirely valuable as a parent. To say that it also makes her valuable as a parent is a bit of a misnomer because she is the most future-proof parent that they've ever released. Like I said, Seion Sky, right now on JP servers, is still the #1 parent for frontrunners. This will not change for at least 4 years. Does that mean Seion Sky can trigger Suzuka's unique also? Yes. Yes, it does. Now compare Seion to Ballroom Seion? I have no idea what Ballroom Seion is, but I will. We're looking at Ballroom Seion Sky. Do your braking. During the final leg or beyond, if you're in the front during any straight, your speed will increase. If the straight is on the opposite side from the audience, your acceleration will slightly increase too. So, phase greater than 2, corner 0, order second or better, so first or second, straight front type equals 2. Increases target speed by 0.35, cracked, and increases acceleration by 0.2. Trigger condition 2. Phase 2, corner 0, order smaller equals 1, 5 seconds, target speed 3.5. Yeah, this isn't all that great. So this is a skill that will murder on very specific courses where they can fulfill their first trigger, the one where the audience is on the other side of the track, whatever. And otherwise it's just Blue Rose closer, but stinky. I assume that she's great as an ace as well, simply because of how monstrous that bonus is. Yeah, sorry, Lolix, I'm nitpicking. I'm nitpicking, you're entirely right. What I want to point out is that her value is parent first. She's also a really good ace. Obviously, you can put everything else you want on her. She's also a good ace. But like the prime thing about her is like parent Uma. Which would you classify as the best inherited skills right now? Taiki Shuttle. Without reading the rest of that sentence, Taiki Shuttle. There are 4 uniques right now that are worth inheriting. Taiki Shuttle, Simboli Rudolph, Maruzensky, and Oguri Cap. Those 4. Taiki and Agnes. Agnes is awful to inherit. Why? Because Agnes is only 1.5% regen. That is bad because it's the same value as a Grey skill. That's not something you should waste your inheritance slot on. At all. There's other ones that are good. For example, if you're making a frontrunner right now, you kind of only have Maruzensky. Taiki doesn't work on frontrunners. Augury doesn't really. Rudolph doesn't work. So the other one you're taking is Medjiro McQueen. She's actually kind of okay on a frontrunner right now. So that's just general use? No. Like, it's never Agnes. It's also never Super Creek, for the same reason, by the way. Suzuka's good. Suzuka is a super mediocre velocity increase during final, which you don't care for Chrono. It's 0.15 velocity, which does not matter, will not matter, has not mattered. I would not. I mean, you can, obviously. It's just not as good. Feels like it's a win more. yesn't. If you give it to exactly Seon Sky, it's no longer just a win more. But yeah, in general, it's not worth it. The bonus is too small. 0.15 is not worth it. Remember, the uniques all have lesser effects if you give it to someone else. That's the important part. But they still cost 200 base skill points. There are skills that cost 180 that give you 0.15 that I think aren't great. And spending base 200 for something like that? No. No. You also need to have at least one horse length distance to trigger the view from the leader's mind. Which just... I don't like Suzuka's skill at all. Yes, Whis, exactly correct. Yes. There's a couple of really other cool skills, by the way. Pump Iron, which is what Metro Ryan is kind of cool. That one's kind of worth it. But really, like, there are 4 plus Metro McQueen. There's 5 good uniques to inherit right now. Go! Late start, great. Oh, where was I before that? We were talking about Seon Sky, but where was I before that? I was rambling about frontrunners, huh? VFTL is nice as a win more if you're worried about random BS, but it's not a first round pick. There's one other reason why view from the front, view from the lead, why view is a nice skill. It's very reliable to trigger. It's very reliable to trigger. And that matters. That matters specifically in trials where you're going for score, right? But if you're thinking about like making a horse for PvP, or if you're making someone for Champions Meet, the effect is just weak. Like, you get 3 seconds of 0.15, by the way. It's only 3 seconds as well. And you get it at a time where it's not great. What else do we have for like good uniques to inherit? There have to be others, right? Redshift, Shooting for Victory, Behold that Emperor's Divine Might, Triumphant Pulse. Is there anything else? I don't think there's anything else. No, there isn't. Resplendent Red Ace. See, Red Ace is a weird one. Resplendent Red Ace is a weird one. Can we explain how it works? Yeah, absolutely I can. So, Resplendent Red Ace is Daiwa Scarlet's unique. And the way it triggers is you need to be in first place in the second half of the race, and there needs to be an Uma 1 horse length or less behind you. Not next to you, behind you. The evil horse needs to be coming. The horse needs to be coming from inside the house. When that happens, you gain acceleration, a good amount of acceleration, and you get speed. However, the reason why Resplendent Red Ace isn't good to inherit, if you ask me, is because the speed you get is 0.05, so less than a third of what we consider to be good velocity, and it's 0.1 meters per second acceleration. But that acceleration triggers in the middle of the race, when you're already going at max speed, and it itself doesn't give you enough max speed to warrant needing more acceleration. It kind of does nothing. On Daiwa herself, it's okay. It's a decent positioning ult, but you need to be in first. Most notably, if you have this in your list of inheritance and you have skill points left over, this is one of the ones where I'd say grab it, fuck it, can't hurt. It's nice. It's almost no velocity, but it's almost no velocity at a time when you need any amount of velocity. U equals MA2, awful skill to inherit, Chronos. Stop. We just talked about this. Agnes is awful to inherit. Do not. Do not do that. Does that answer the question, Ring? Medium! Medium! Oh shit, it happened. Oh shit, it happened. There we go. Now I need to try again. Now we need to pay attention again. Same with Krieg's unique, yeah. Tachyon's unique, insane on her. Krieg's unique, insane on her. Awful when inherited. Do not the horse. Do not the horse. At the skill open, could just not read what the formula meant, so thank you. Absolutely, Ringsong. It's a bit convoluted, isn't it? Don't worry about it. Feel free to ask. How important are S ranks in position, turf, distance, by the way? Depends. Track is 5% acceleration S rank. 5% acceleration can mean a lot. Distance is 5% speed. That can also mean a lot. On 1,000, like if you have 1,000 speed, that's 50 speed. It's not 10%, Lolix. It's not 10%. So let's say you and another horse have both of you have 1,000 speed. You now have 1,050. That's a lot of speed. That's a big difference. That's a green skill worth of difference. More than a green skill worth of difference. Considering you're going to be 1,200 speed, you see where I'm going? What's that, 70? 70 speed? No, 60 speed. I'm stupid. That matters. Style, the difference here is 10% wit if you're on S rank. If you're S rank style. That probably doesn't matter all that much. Wit scales weirdly. And it's the reason why you see a lot of people run frontrunner even though they're not good frontrunners. Because the difference is only wit. Run A or B rank styles. In PvP, you almost exclusively want all of the sets, obviously. Nice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this run. Oh, are we going somewhere? Are we going somewhere with this run? Han! Hannah. Don't look. We're about to pull Narita Taishin. And I shouldn't. In fact, we're about to pull Narita Taishin and I shouldn't. New main story! Can't wait to play that. So I clearly don't value my own advice, right? I clearly don't value my own advice. That's what we're just gonna get to in the first pull. We're just gonna get it on the first pull. It stands on a tell. Okay, fine. Maybe not the first pull. We're coping. I have to stress this. I have to stress this. Do not do this. This is like... I'm doing this for content. Wait until you can spark a banner. Do not just random yeet shit at banners. The chances are you're getting nothing. We're doing this for content. Crow of Wisdom, exactly. So, for content, go. I'm burning my account, oh no. Alright, here she is. Oh, favorite star? I still don't know what these mean, by the way. Favorite star might just mean a shit ton of golds. It might mean nothing. Whoa! No. Come on. Wait. Wait. Please. By the way, any of the ones I'm missing, I'll take any of the ones I'm missing. Come on. Come on, be cool about this. Fuck. Okay, no, that sucks. That's annoying. Hi, I love you, but not like that. Unfortunately, that's a dupe. It's not so bad to pull. Yeah, it's still bad, but... Love this horse. Have one already. Damn it. 6 new to get all your carrots back. What? Long shot. That's a lot of golds. Because of their bonds. Like, their bonds aren't worth that much, Lolix. I don't quite know what you mean. Winning ticket story? We are gonna have to play winning ticket on stream, huh? Hey, more grass. Hey, more Agnes. Also great. More vodka is always good. Which are the ones that we still need, by the way? Winning ticket, right? We want to see as much winning ticket as possible. We want to see as much winning ticket as possible. Yes, Whis. Same with the door. Same with the director is there. There's multiple different markers for this is a 3-star. But none of them have to be there for it to be a 3-star. 270 carats? Yeah, like, how do 6 of them make... Oh, 6 of them make back 110 pull. That's what you're saying. Oh, I see. Where's the gold tide? Yo? The additional gold tide. Daima! More Agnes. I'll take more Agnes. Mano! Mano! Mayano brought her wingman. Let's go. This looks lovely. The SR's right again. It's true. It is true. Again! Oh! Oh shit! There's the door, there was the fan. Okay, we're on an SSR. We're on an SSR. This might mean fuck all. Right? Here we go. Here we go. She's somewhere. She's somewhere in here. Don't be fooled. She is somewhere in here. Nettie! Always good. The first horse being a nice nature is always a good sign. We just had it. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. There she is. There she is. And I didn't even have to wail for it. Whew. Do not do this. Do not do this, please. Please, trust me. Do not do this. Please. Oh my god. Well, that's exciting. There she is. Fuck yeah. We're leaving now. This is like my Mihono bourbon pulls. Mihono came home in 50. Mihono came home in 50. So I'm not touching banners for... That's a lie. Oh no. We're not touching banners for forever, right? Like, we don't care about this. We don't care about this. Yeah, Whis, absolutely. Alright. Wonderful. I get to talk about Narita Taishin now. I get to talk about a horse. Hell yeah, dude. So, where's she at? These are the ones we're missing, by the way. We're missing Spe, Suzuka, Anime Teo, Biwa Hayahide, Kuren. We're missing Biwa Hayahide even though I tried. What's the new support banner? Irrelevant. But yeah, let's look at it. You know what, Palin? Let's have a look at it. Here's the new support banner. Have a look. Yaino Muteki. This is a very pretty card, by the way. I love the art on this card. What this also is a power card. Ramp up, homestretch haste, up tempo, prepare to pass, tail held high. So this just procs tail held high. That's what this card does. And then for Korea, it's on. Increase velocity when passing another runner mid-race. It's on, funnily enough, is good, I believe. I think it's on is good. Yeah, it's on is insane. So this is the big version of ramp up. This is the big version of ramp up. This thing is super worthwhile. First of all, it's 170. It's 170 points. And it is 1.8 seconds of 0.35 meters per second velocity. Sick. Absolutely sick. Really cool. Might also be the only version of It's On we have right now. The problem is this entire card is built to trigger tail held high. That's it. I talked to someone at the start of stream about them building tail held high, and I was like, is that really good? I will now correct what I said back then. I was wrong. Yeah, this is good. This is hella decent to build. And I can now see why. Tail held high. Yeah, no, absolutely. Tail held high also has incredibly high skill point conversion, huh? Okay. You just need to get the skills together for it. So you kind of want wit. We already have a tail held high though. Why is it good? Because tail held high is velocity in the middle of the race. And all of these trigger together. Like, you're triggering all of these velocity skills in the middle of the race where you want them to trigger. And this is just more velocity on top then. It's the most skill points efficient skill if triggered. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's triggered, it's 5-point skill point conversion, right? Like, that's what it is. That's really the point. Like, per skill point, it's 5 score. Which is kind of cracked. Isn't it the improved version of Ramp Up? Yeah, I fucking love Ramp Up, making more is hilarious. So, here's the thing. This card isn't, like, good. This card is, like, not all that great. Let's look at it and ascertain why I don't think it's good. Shall we? If I can find my calculator, which went somewhere. It went somewhere. Hold up. We're getting there. Duck loading. Duck is loading. Behold. And let's clear that. And let's clear that. And let's go. Ta-da! Here we are. Yano Muteki. Let's look at this at LB0, right? We're going to look at it at LB0. I'm going to give you an LB4 as well to look at in a second, but really what we want to look at is here's a vodka and here's an El Condor Pasa. Boop. There we go. So let's put all of them to 0 to be fair about this. And then we'll look at it like across the ages, right? So let's zoom in a little for like the old people amongst us. Me. Let's zoom in for me. And we can see that we immediately starting off with a much lower friendship bonus. Friendship bonus matters. Mood bonus is exactly the same as with with the other two. Wonderful. We're not getting a power bonus just yet. 10% increased training efficiency. Nifty. She has that on top of everything. And the best part is that's at 0. So you don't have to level to get to training efficiency on her. Really cracked. Initial power is an L thing. Starting bond up is only 15. The difference is 1 training. Less than 1 training. 1 training is 7. That's fine. No race bonus. Which means once a Make a New track comes out, you're not running this card. Almost ever. That's when race bonus starts being like one of the most important things. No fan count bonus. Not super important, but every now and again can come up. Instead, she has hint bonus. Hint bonus matters because she is a skill card. You want the skills off of her a lot. But last but not least, 20 specialty rate up. This is pitiful. This is nothing. She is going to be wherever, just not in power. All the bloody time. Which means if you're bringing a power card, usually that means you're running a sprinter or a miler that wants to scale power and off of power mooch enough stamina to get by. So you're relying on the 2 or 3 power cards you're bringing. You're relying on the power cards that you're bringing to provide you that. She does not do that. And now, the nail in the coffin at MLB4, this does not go up. That's it. Does not go up. The things that matter about her don't even improve that much. Look at this. From 15 to 20. Derpy, hell yeah, congratulations. Let's go. Well pulled, well pulled. I know you were really fiending for Narita, right? Like you were really going off. So congratulations, well done. Man doesn't exist, it's all a lie. Yeah, let's hope that man never exists. So she's just a skill card. And skills you can gain from inheritance. It's better to just get your stuff from inheritance rather than to run her. If you want one copy, no more. But 1 copy isn't worth pulling on that banner for. I hope that helps. At the end of the day, do what you want, by the way. That's the important part. Let the Maxine be do what you willed. Not what that means, but still. Now we're adding misinterpreting Alistair Crowley to the crimes I've committed on this stream. Is it really that bad to not have cards always appear on their main stat, especially if they aren't a good stat to train? Absolutely, Lolix. It's really bad. This is the main reason why Kita-san Black is good, because Kita-san Black is hyper consistent. Rainbow training, the friendship bonus thing that happens, only happens if this card is on their own stat. It doesn't happen when they're on a different stat. Cards that are decent to have on different stats, we call those roamers. They usually operate via mood bonus or via a high training bonus. That's what makes a good roamer. A very good mood bonus, a very good training bonus. That's a good roamer. However, you want your run to be consistent. You want less RNG. And therefore, you want to control, hey, this Uma I'm playing, she needs speed and stamina. I'm bringing speed and stamina cards. I'm not bringing them to fuck around. I'm bringing them because I want speed and stamina. Therefore, the cards that are more reliably in speed and stamina tend to take an edge. That's crazy, right? There's a crazy difference there. An absolute insane difference. There is a world in which roamers are good. You know what a really good roamer is? This bitch. This is a really good roamer. 15% training, 30 mood boost. The other reason she's a really good roamer is even if she does something, you get wisdom recovery up if she's in her own. Like, she makes for a really funny, less rest deck. About cards like Guts or Power. Don't bring Guts cards ever. Guts cards aren't worth it right now. This changes later down the line. Not just when Guts gets good, but when Mand comes out. In Mand, it doesn't matter what the type of card is. You just care about the race bonus. And Power cards just take away from the others. Here's the thing about decks like this, Lolix, about decks that mix and match like this. They are spiky. You can have a deck where you bring a Power roamer that just sometimes is in their own stat. Those decks can have incredibly hot runs. They can have runs where you get incredible stats, but it's unlikely. In order to get more out of your average run, you want more consistency. In order to get the best possible run, you have to take the worst possible risks. That's absolutely true. And in runs like this, you build shit like this. That's whale territory. Right now, that's whale territory because they mitigate that RNG by just having 4 copies, which makes it slightly less annoying of those cards, right? That's why that's whale territory right now. Can you bring the weirdest card setup and spike a perfect run in which your horses are always where you need them to be whenever you press them? Absolutely. Is that likely? No. Is it less likely than the numbers of fucking atoms on this planet? Yes. Like, that's how statistics work. This does not happen, right? This just flat out doesn't happen. So a level of consistency is required. That's why this matters. The Nice Nature Wits card might be a decent rumor. You're absolutely right, Alex. The Nice Nature Wits card from the event. This card is insanely good. 15 training, 13 mood, initial wisdom up, heals. This is a really good card. Would wish she had a better race bonus, but this is a really, really good card. Not just for a charity card, this is a really good card. A single copy Kita-san is low consistency, I have to hope she helps out. That's why you don't bring a single copy Kita-san. Because single copy Kita-san has no advantage over any other card you could bring. Kita-san only becomes good at 3 LB because before that, it's 20. This only starts going up at 3, then she's good, then she's great. That is why when you have a 0 Kita-san or a 1 or a 2 Kita, you don't bring her, you still borrow her. Because the thing that makes her good doesn't appear until 3 LB. The other sets be damned, right? I would rather win the lottery. I mean, you would rather win the lottery, right? Remember that these games' careers run on a stamina system. You only have so many chances to get that god run with your inconsistent cards. Exactly. And honestly, you also only have so many times to get frustrated, right? I'd much rather have a consistent run and then be sad about the shitty spark I get at the end than an inconsistent run and then be sad about the shitty spark I get at the end. Little ILBS are sweet cards, fair. Like, even then, Derpy, almost every other speed card is just better than a 2LB Kita-san. Like, running random SR speeds is just, like, so much better than this. Whoop. Yeah, so that's Yaone Mutiki. You get her for Tailheld High in... This is Tailheld High in one package. That's what she is. And that's it. That's all she is. Ooh, medium corners. Ooh, sexy. She also just has playtimes over in there too. Chain event, chain event, chain event. Fuck, that's nice. Anyway, not touching that card. Not worth 200 pulls. Not worth 200 pulls. That's it.
免許証の写真ってなかなか可愛く
Anyway, now we get to talk about Narita Taishin. I'm very happy right now, sorry. Where is the little bugger? There she is, hiding next to Haru. They're both pink, it makes sense. So, Narita Taishin. Let's start out with the obvious. Turf, medium, long, end. In other words, this bish run champions meet. At least the next one. Pretty obvious. We can build a medium, we can build a long, all of that is fine. Let's talk about the not obvious. She only has one bonus. 10% speed. This is bad. Bleh. And I wish she had more than that. But she doesn't. How many star pieces? Hold up. Good, that's actually a really good question. Oh, it was Machi that isn't done yet. 8. And 8.
夜の
Hold up.
いらっしゃいませ
We are fixing that. Scroll, scroll, scroll your wheel until you find the freak. There she is.
交換
And... There we go. Zoop. Wrong button. How is the next story? Chapter card. Dreams do come true. Winning ticket. That's a really good question. I have no idea because I don't know what it is and I've never looked at it once. I have not a single clue about what that card even is. Winning ticket. Which one is it? Is it the strength one? Hold up. No idea. It's the power card? Mood. Oh! Middling? Like, if you don't have a better power card, go, but like, I wouldn't say she's fantastic. What would you consider good SSRs to have and use at no limit break? Oh, that's a good question. There aren't that many. Seion Sky? Super Creek? Alconda Pasa? That's it. Yeah, that's it. Then, on the next tier beneath it, so those are the really good ones even at 0. On the tier beneath that, actually the tier is Super Creek, that's it. Then it's Seion Sky, Alconda Pasa, that's it. Then the next tier is Vodka, Sakura Bakushino, Nishino Flower. These are all cards that you want more copies of, but that are okay, right? What's the other one? Bakushin. No, I already said Sakura Bakushino. Silent Suzuka. These are all okay, right? Really, there aren't that many. There really aren't that many. Zoop. Outfit unlocked. Adorable. And now for the last one. We are free of 2 and 1 stars. Officially, no more 1 or 2 stars. That's adorable. Fuck. That is adorable. What do you mean? How good is in body and mind? The card's big event skills, increased velocity. Instead of telling me the name of the card, tell me the girl on it and the stat. Derpy, otherwise I do not remember what any of the fucking cards are called. The only card that I remember what it's called is Get Lots of Hugs for Me. Augury Cap Power SSR. Otherwise I don't remember the name of cards. Why is she at gate win? Because she's winning ticket. This is adorable. I love this. Oh, the winning card we just talked about. I think that card's mid, but I don't know. Like, I need to spend minutes looking at it instead of seconds. But I don't want to because I want to talk about Narita Taishin. I think the card seems decent. If you don't have any other power SSRs, like, it's obviously going to be good. If you have nothing else, right? Alright. So, bad news, only one 10% stat, nothing else. This is awful, otherwise. This is dog shit. Good news, in 2 years from now, she has a 20% guts power bonus, and that matters. In 2 years from now. Before that, it doesn't. Eva was very first pull on Collab. Horse banner with a single ticket. I suck at her career. Oh, Derpy, no. But congrats on the trio. Congrats on the trio. Tokateo is a speed card. I think Tokateo is okay. Toka is okay. Yeah, that's it. Like, Toka is okay. Like, at many unlocks, obviously, great card, but like at 0, no. Anything that you want to bring for stats is kind of bad at 0. For example, one of the reasons the Nishino Flower card is good isn't because of her stats. They're not great. But she has access to Charming. Every Nishino Flower has a Charming event attached. Ideally, that's also why you'd want to bring Sweep Tosho, right? Okay, rest of Naruto Taishin. Nemesis. Increased velocity with smoldering ambition when moving up from a position towards the back of the pack on the final corner. Nemesis. Let's look at what that actually means, because obviously that means nothing. If you're overtaking someone on the final corner or beyond, from the middle of the pack, your speed increases. So here are the requirements. You need to be on final corner. Duh. You need to be late, like you need to be within the... No, you need to not be within the top 40% of all racers, but you need to be within the top 75%. So 40 to 75%, that's the margin that you need to be in. And then you overtake someone. What do you get? 5 seconds of 0.35 speed. Is this good? Situationally, when you can make this work, this is nice to carry over. The velocity you're about to get is going to kick you into the nuts anyway, right? You're about to get 0.4 velocity going out of that corner into the straight. So having that maximum velocity there might not be a waste. But you need to trigger Encroaching Shadow, like, pronto, right? Like, really quickly afterwards. Don't inherit this. This is shit when inherited. Like, this is awful on inheritance. It's gonna be like a 0.1 without looking at it. It's gonna be a 0.15. Actually, I can look at it. What am I doing with my life? It is 0.15. I was right. Awful. On her herself, because it lasts 5 seconds, you can bring it over. Her problem is if you got a too strong of an Naruto Taishin, she pulls ahead way too fast to trigger. Correct, I know. But if you're already winning, then you're already winning. I can tell because I run this card in every single career and never have Charming. Because you are Charming. Charming doesn't stack, Hannah. That's the problem. Smooth. Nice. Sorry. So, standing by is... I mean, it exists. So standing by is weird. It's one of the mid-recovery skills, which is a good thing. You want to recover in mid. That's exactly when you want to do this. You need to be end closer exactly. It's a random phase. It's random in phase 1. So in mid. Phase 0 is the start of a race. Phase 2 is the late part of a race. And phase 3 is the late sprint. And then distance difference rate over 75. So it's in the later part. What? Distance diff rate greater than 75. Oh, that just determines where... Okay, that just determines where on the track you are. Never mind. And then it regens. Cool. The upgrade to this... Yeah, so the last quarter. Exactly, Debbie. So it happens like directly before you go into... No, wait, what? Wait, huh? That can't be true though, right? Derpy, that can't be true. Hold up. Hold up. Let me read distance diff rate real quick. Your position between the currently first and the currently last girl as a percentage. If there's 100 meter... Oh, you need to be within the last 75%... no, you need to be within the last 25% of all the Honses. So... Yeah. So this is the thing where it measures. It takes the first girl and it takes the last girl. And it puts them on a line. And it measures the distance of the line. Let's say the line is 100 meters long. You need to be... You cannot be within the first 75 meters. Well, the first 74 meters of that. This is the thing where people make a really slow Haru and put her all the way in the back. This breaks all of those skills. All of the distance diff skills die when that happens. Because the last girl is like 2,000 meters in the back. And now everyone's within the first 10% of this. It's funny. So standing by triggers if you're an end closer. Let's be honest, this triggers if you're an end. That's it. So you're all the way in the back where you belong, this triggers. This is interesting because Narita comes with the upgrade to it, Sleeping Lion. Sleeping Lion works exactly like that. I'm pretty sure it works exactly like that. Sleeping Lion works exactly like that, yeah. Running style needs to be end closer, phase random 1, so sometimes within phase 1. And you're in the last 25% of all racers. Instant recovery, good. The important part is that it's mid-race, which means this is a good recovery skill. Sick. If you're playing Narita Taishin, you can count on this alongside Swinging Maestro. It should be as reliable as that. Ish. Swinging Maestro is a bit more reliable because it always triggers on the exact same corner. This one's still a bit random. But because it's only ever in mid, great. You just need to get it to trigger. Murmur! It's Murmur. It's one of the good debuffs. Lone Wolf. Well, it's Lone Wolf. Guess who's your Lone Wolf carrier from now on? It's her. And easily. The problem with her having Murmur, by the way, is that she does not get the upgrade for it. We do not get the upgrade to Murmur, so we are living on the small Murmur. 1.5% is still a debuff. That still nixes like a stamina recovery buff that your opponent might have. But you'd want to see the upgrade for it, right? Then we have Straightaway Spurt. Straightaway Spurt is fine. Slightly increases acceleration on a straight in the last spurt. Hey, look, it's acceleration at the end. Cool. Very cool. You're gonna see this again, because this is just Encroaching Shadow. Encroaching Shadow is the gold version of Straightaway Spurt. This skill, we'll talk about it in a second. Here's Sleeping Lion, the upgrade to your stamina recovery. Wonderful, you have consistent access to this. That's beautiful. And then we've got End Closer Straightaways, slightly increased velocity on a straight. This is inconsistent as all fuck, because it can trigger on any straight. You don't care about it at the start. You do care about it in the middle. And honestly, with how fast this girl goes, you do care about it at the end. Max velocity is not really a problem for Taishin, because of this. You can have all the max velocity you want. Like, damn, Narita Taishin, why is your mom letting you have 2 max velocity increases? Because Encroaching Shadow means she gets to eat them all anyway. That's how much this matters. So, Cracked Horse. Insanely Cracked Horse. Insanely Cracked Horse. That's Narita Taishin. Potential 5, by the way. Every single one of these skills is good. Every single one of these is good. And she is the first horse we have that wants all of her potential always. We have horses that have good potentials. Prof of Curvature, Dominator. But you don't give a shit about Subdued Late Surger, and Pace Chaser Corners is just a prerequisite. Changing Gears is okay, and Focus is insane, but Step on the Gas sucks. Straightaway Adept and Speedstar are great, but Stamina to Spare is ass, and Killer Tunes is inconsistent. Dominator is wonderful. Oh no, never mind, all of these are sick. Never mind, she's not the first one, Agnes exists. I repeat, Agnes exists. Natty, great skill, insane skill, dog shit. Kind of meh. But yeah, you want all 5. If I had money, that's what I'd do. I will be doing this. I'm training this horse. Stay tuned for Gold Ship Week. Gold Ship Week brings money. Lots of it. Agnes is just cracked in general. Speaking of Agnes Tachyon, shall we then? We were on a tear with Agnes. No wonder this bitch snipes all my ticket runs. So. How late is it right now? midnight. I don't think I can fit a Narita Taishin run in today, ducklings. I kind of want to. I really want to Narita Taishin today, but I do not think I get to. We might have to do her run tomorrow. How happy are you that you pulled? Insanely, considering I was halfway prepared to wail on this shit, and we got her within, like, my resources. I am very elated. I dread that this happened on stream, so now everyone thinks it's okay to just YOLO pulls like that. It's okay. Obviously, the pull police isn't going to come to your house if you pull on this banner, right? Do it anyway. I would like to sleep. Also, I need food. Also, my kids are coming home early tomorrow. Actually, are they? Hold up. When are both of them coming back? What did mom say? Oh shit, they're back on Tuesday. Oh, never mind. They're back on Tuesday. Never mind. We have time. Took 15? Nice, videos. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations. If you pull it, you have to play it. Yes, but I kind of want to play through her story proper. I want to play through her story. Not just like rush through. Just be sleep deprived. It works for my Honses. Yeah, does it though, Neville? I've seen your Honses. Does it work for them? I don't know, dude. Congratulations for accidentally encouraging horse gambling. Are you planning to invest in crypto while we're at it? No. No, thank you. No, thank you. We're just taking the energy, right? We're never spending 20. There's an answer to the Taishin problem. Night owl, night owl, night owl. One reason for wanting Taishin is Endcloser, the only one who we have before her was Gold Trip, and a few more ends to come before Tamamo Cross. I like Endclosers a lot, Derpy. My favorite horse, Manhattan Cafe, is an Endcloser. Endclosers also make for really good content, because the race is interesting until the very end. And that's fucking hype. I think Endclosers are cool. And Endcloser plus long, which is my favorite distance, nifty. I'm really, really happy. Can't wait to build a deck for her tomorrow. Having said that, she will only really work once Golchi Week is done. Once Golchi Week is going, because I need the money for it. I need the monies to really build her. However, late start. However, this Agnes Tachyon run still has potential. There is a world, Ducklings, where this is the Agnes we bring to Champions Meet. Ideally, I want her a bit more skill monkey, but like, there is a chance this is the Agnes we bring. My team is now locked in, by the way. My Champions Meet team is now entirely locked in. The team is going to be Narita Taishin, Simboli Rudolph, or Agnes Tachyon, and Nice Nature. That's it. Those are my three. Them's my three. And once they're done, they're also likely going to be my team trial. Well, the Nice Nature might be different. It's probably Agnes plus Rudolph plus Narita Taishin for team trial. I don't think I want to put the Natty in. Because the Natty doesn't place, right? It's 3, yeah. It's a 3 versus 3 versus 3, Hannah. 3 Honses. To rule them all. 3 Honses. Go to my last goal with 3 triangles. Oh. How you know the game like doesn't like you, huh? The triple Night Owls. Lolix, the triple Night Owls is brutal. I do not wish this upon you nor my worst enemy. May your runs be Night Owl free for a while. This is how this works, right? Like statistically, these are all the Night Owls. You're never getting Night Owls again. Yeah, that's how that works. And there goes Agnes. There she goes. I failed another practice before URA and got 4th. I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. I'm not clocking her. I don't think it's worth it, no. It always feels so bad to like abandon a run like this, right? I've had like a handful of runs, like not recently. We've gotten through the URA thing rather smoothly recently. But like at the start, I had a couple of runs where I was adamant that I should be able to win this. This is adorable, by the way. She would be entirely just like a scientist sociopath, but in her victory animation, she does the floppy sleeves. And like, no one that does the floppy sleeves is evil, right? Like, no one that does the floppy sleeves can be evil. That's not a thing. Right? That's what evil people want you to think. You know what? Fine. They got me to think that. We still need stamina. She just expresses affection through evil. Her trying to dope you isn't inherently evil. It's just morally gray. I got a bridge to sell you? Fuck yeah, I've always wanted to own a bridge. Give me a good... Oh, that's exactly what we're looking for. That's exactly what we're looking for. One more of these and we're fine on stam. The pressure of Just Ice. I will take Corner Adept almost always, right? Corner Adept is sick. Shit, it's a bad time that this is happening now. No debuff? Fuck. It's happening again. We're self-destructing again. I'm running this. I have to run this. We're exploding again. That's fine. At Tachion's pace. Speed power. Everything's okay. As long as we cure here. We're alright. We're alright. We're alright. Everything's fine. It's not great. This has cost us, but we're getting to 900 stamina. We're okay. We're getting to 900 stamina. We have time. We can still cap speed. Our wit is 400 plus. Fucking love that. Power is going to 600 plus. Things are still on track. Believe me. Things are still on track. Everything's okay. Come on. And we're still medium S. We're still medium S. I think I'm done for the night, Lolix. Thank you for being here. Have a wonderful night, okay? Stay safe out there. And good luck on the races. You must ask yourself, is fire evil because it burns things? Because it's just how things are? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Evil is just in her nature. We've got nice nature and we've got evil nature. Oh. We did not spike fast learner, right? We did not spike fast learner. Alex, sorry, I ignored your message earlier, Alex. Forgive me. Alex says, I'm not sure if I should go for the Super Creek banner. I have quite bad runs for stamina with 20% Umas and 3 stamina cards. Like, you have... wait, don't you have a Super Creek, Alex? Like, what are you missing? I looked at your deck earlier, like last time. I forgot what it was. Oh, Lord. Sorry, some organizational stuff just came up. There we go. Problem solved. My SR cards are only LB2. Ah, I see the problem then. Yeah, that's tempting, Alex. That's tempting. That's very tempting. Roll! If you were a horse in this game, which one would it be? If I were a horse, which one's the smart-ass horse? Like, not the one that's actually smart. That's Biwa. Like, which one's the smart-ass horse that sounds really smart? Oh, shit, Oguri? That's an actual contest? No, it's not. Never mind. In reality, you know what the worst part is, Rill? In reality, it's either going to be Daitaku Helios or Tosin Jordan. The fucking streamer horses, right? Bakushin? I mean, no. Like, Golshi? The next thing I want to pull is the Elkona Pasa fantasy banner. Ooh! Haven't heard anyone that wants to, like, go in on that, but cool, Alex. Cool. Is there any horse that exhibits the trait of being me? Is there any? We're resting. Good enough. Okay, Agnes, don't let me down. I don't know. Is there any? What would you say? Golshi's just extrovert care. I'd stamp that one approved. I think so too. That's the weird part, right? That's the weird part. 1 to 3 days. We've got 3 days to train. We cannot cap stamina anymore. Unless we spike like a quad, we cannot cap stamina anymore. It's over. But it's not bad over. it's not this run is dead over, it's just we're not reaching 1200 speed. Fun fact, that's okay. Goldship, I don't even know that many horse names. Golshi, like honestly, Golshi is an incredibly smart horse. I don't know whether I'm that clever. I don't know whether I'm that clever. I have my moments, and I do pick up things rather quickly. But I don't remember very well. And there's other issues too. I don't think I have the charisma either. But streamer, content creator, class clown, right? You do kick ass? Yeah, but I don't kick face. Thank you, Rel. Yeah, Golshi kind of fits. But I think that's a cop-out answer. Teo? You know what? Teo. Teo is close. But then again, I have the narcissism of opera, so who knows. Asian Flash is German. Does that help? Golshi's super smart and as a result decides to do what she wants, which happens to be a chaotic force of nature. Exactly. Golshi has sussed out that she does not wish to be a part of the problem. She wants to be the entire problem. She runs in a dirndl? Exactly. I don't even know how you pronounce that in English. Dirndl. Dirndl. I just can't see you in Teo. Yeah, lewd. Yeah, I don't dance. Maybe that's the problem. You're right. Agnes, what are you doing, darling? Why are you in first? How are you? Agnes? Agnes? Miss Tachyon? Miss Tachyon? Miss Tachyon? Agnes? Hello? It's the pure energy part that I can't see? Oh, now according to Hannah, I'm not pure. I'll let you know I'm 100% moron. Does not come at a purer grade than that. How dare you? Agnes has altered her role. Pray that she doesn't alter it any further. I guess. She's done the math, and it says you're an idiot. See, that's what I mean. Like, she can't be evil. You're just nice nature and old man. I mean, that's not untrue either. That's not untrue either. Okay, come on. Be nice, just give me a quad. It's not a quad. Okay. I think we're resting now. I think we're resting right now. We're either pressing this button and then resting tomorrow, and then pressing the button after that. But I think I can skip a 1. I think I can not get punished. I think we can get equal or better. Whereas if I press it now, then I'm relying on tomorrow not being a rainbow day. Who knows? Obviously, we might not get anything. That's the problem. That's the problem. Either way, this Agnes kicks sufficient ass to run. We're not capping speed. Probably unlikely. Double quads will do it, right? But we're getting somewhere. Our skill selection is also decent, right? Our skill selection is decent. We have stamina. Wait, I didn't pay attention to which one of our cards finished. I was so busy talking about Narita Taishin, I completely forgot that we... Oh no. Which of our chain events finished? Did we finish anything? We can get by without Swinging Maestro. If we didn't get Swinging Maestro, we're fine. U equals MA squared does that. But without curve? Like, without curve, this mildly sucks, right? We're not getting Seion Sky. Ooh. We're definitely buying Dominator, I can tell you that for a fact. I didn't either, Ring Song. That's the problem. I don't either. Seiun Sky in front of us is just... What is this Agnes doing? Good luck with your frontrunner roll, Seiun Sky. Good luck. Good luck. She just... Off of what, by the way? We don't have any big velocity skills here. We don't have skills. We have nothing. How is she doing this? I legitimately don't know how she's doing this, by the way. I legitimately have no idea how she is doing that. We don't have velocity increase. We should not go faster than others. Wait, what the fuck? The more I think about it... Huh. I just realized something else about Agnes that I love, by the way. That little tie of hers is adorable. This is the first time I'm noticing it. This matters. It's all science and probably illegal drugs. I mean, let's hope we don't get drug tested. Let's hope for speed. That's not speed, we're fucked. Never mind. Okay, no speed. Might still get a quad? Oh, speed 5, cool. Come on, give me something good to round this run out. Give me something good to round it out. Agnes, please. Agnes, Plix. Something. You have high stamina. I think your unique is probably refilling her to full. She can... It's 5.5% Ring Song. It's 5.5%. No, it's not. It is not. We have the stamina that I want. Let's call it by what it is. We have the stamina I want. Swinging Maestro would make us debuff immune, but I forgot to check whether we have it. I mean, she doesn't like doping, so it's probably not illegal drugs. Many an athlete has been found doping, has been found to take illegal stimulants and found to be doping, even though they don't like it because they think that's what they need to compete. You don't need to be going, nom 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 steroids, in order to take them, you know. She might not fully eat everything by the time it triggers. No. No. She eats way more than that. Our stamina curve is fine. We're full sprinting, Ring Song. We're full sprinting. I can guarantee that. We're arriving with more than 30% left at final. Easily. Easily. Can I simulate that somewhere? Probably. Let's say we're at 1100. There we go. Alright. Oh, this is closer than I like it. Lack of skills doing lack of skills things, but we're slowly inching forward. This is a problem we won't have once we start learning skills. She gets the sprint and others just don't? Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That is correct. 19 start delay, top speed. He equals M8 is... Yeah. Oh, this is for the Taurus Cup, right? And then we get to see... Yeah, no, this is fine. Our top speed kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Our top speed's kind of ass, but we're okay. Obviously, that's pre-putting skills in. That's completely pre-skills. We'll do that in a second. Once this run is over, we're gonna have a look at... You little shit! You really didn't want to get to... You really didn't want to, huh? You little... You little blighter. She really didn't want to. Really did not like it, huh? Okay. Fine. Have it your way, lady. Dumb. Absolutely dumb. Absolutely silly. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And it decides to be canon today. Mind you, we're not getting to 1200 speed. That's annoying. But that's fine. This is a good Agnes still. Is it like a whale level Agnes? Is it like a spike level Agnes? No, we never saw fast learner. We never saw acupuncture. We never saw like her glutton event at all. And we got medium lucky, I would say. We had to cure condition. There are many ways this run could go better. And now that I've seen a run with Agnes again, after all this time of not having run her, I'm probably going to grind her out a little. Because this seems fine. I think I can do something, I can get something really good here on better RNG. Even with our current strategy. Next run will be Narita Taishin. Like, we're running the little guy. She has to be run. But I think I'll grind out an Agnes or two. Because Agnes has a lot of value. She's a very accessible horse right now, especially for long and mediums. She's insanely powerful in almost every team because U equals MA2 means you have stamina, right? You just have stamina. And in the current state that Global is in, that is a very powerful tool to have. That is a very powerful tool to have in an age of undercapping stamina and ready slice golf shots. That's a deep cut reference. 10 points to whoever gets that one. And that didn't even take long to overtake. That was just straight up. There she goes. No issue, no hassle. We're so far outside on that corner that it doesn't matter. Wow. I'm gonna check single, I was thinking about your comment that it's not a thing to win the URA anymore. I mean, you still need to win the URA, right? Like, the sparks are important, the skill points are important. Single Agnes and single air runs are both URA winners. I mean, yeah, like, you eventually just get past the point where winning the URA is a challenge. That just happens with account progression. It'll happen to everyone. If you keep playing, this isn't a challenge anymore. A challenge is optimizing what you're getting and getting something that you're looking for. Setting yourself new goals and then building for those goals. So we're just not there. Annoying. So, skill points. Let's go shopping. And we're always grabbing Emperor's Divine Might. We're always grabbing Shooting for Victory. We're almost never grabbing Sky High. We don't have anything that works with greens, so we're not going to bother with greens. Prof of Curvature. We're thinking about swinging Maestro, but we're really only thinking about it. We're never picking up Iron Will. We're always picking up Dominator. We just want to pick up Murmur. Do you want to be a bitch? I kind of want to be a bitch about it. I'm going to be a bitch about this. Medium straightaways, at least one rank. Frenzied, all of the Frenzied ones are bad. The others are good, like the other like blah 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 late surge debuffs, these are fine. The Frenzied ones you want to pass on. Outer Swell, I don't value Outer Swell if I'm being entirely honest with you. I don't value it over swinging Maestro. Can't bring anything else. That's a nice remaining set of skill points, huh? We could ditch medium straightaways because it's not like really good. But what else would we pick up? We'd pick up Outer Swell. I don't know about that. Let me have a look. Distance straightaways. I don't know. No, you know what? No, wait. No, we're keeping medium straightaways always. What am I thinking? I was thinking run style straightaways. Those are also incredibly good skills, but no, we're always keeping this. What do you think? Could go for lucky sevens instead? Uh-huh. Exactly, Jimmy. Frenzied is the one that requires them to be rushed. It's just not good. We could cut Murmur. We could cut Murmur. This is a lot of points. This could be anything else. But we're making a medium run anyway. We don't care about soft steps. We already... Oh no, we're taking 1 rank of medium straightaways. I don't think we take 2. The first rank is the good one. The second one is kind of iffy. I don't think there's anything else in here. Focus, but we're playing late, so we don't really care about focus. In fact, if we get boxed in, cool. Now Dominator triggers better. Straightaway Adept? We could pick up Straightaway Adept. And that would let us set up Standard Distance. In exchange for Murmur. But Murmur is good. No, this is it. This is what we're running. This is what we're running. Take it. Why is Condor so hard? We had an incredibly coarse Condor run on stream as well, Palin. Condor is just a fucky campaign. I'm convinced L is haunted. A rank! The reason this isn't A+ is because we didn't cap speed. That means a lot. Of course, why would we get sparks? Overall, I'm really content with this run. I would have liked 101 more speed. But getting shafted on the very tail end there is annoying. We have the stamina that I want, power that I want. We have more wit than I would want. I'm down for 500 wit, but after 400 you start getting into like diminishing returns. Medium S triggered. That's the big one. That's the important one. You want to have a look at this? You want to have a look at how this does? Let's have a look at how this does, shall we? Hold up. Zoop. Up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Agnes. Tachyon. Kill. What did I just say we learned? Curvature. Swing. Dummy. Straight away. We're medium straight away. Medium straight away, but only the normal one. Medium straightaways. What else did we grab? Standard distance, straight away adept. Straight away adept. Standard distance. 1 rank. And then shooting for victory, behold that Emperor's Divine Might. That's it. Okay. So, shoot. Emperor. There we go. We are 928 or something. I forgot. We are 1089. Why am I not screenshotting this? 680. I'm screenshotting this. Hold up. There we go. Give me that. That's easier. That way we don't have to switch back and forth. We are on 504 wit. That's our guts. Then 689. There we go. We're lating. And that's it. This is the Champions Meet. Run him. Actually, tell me stamina consumption. Here's our stamina consumption. See what I mean? Like when this triggers here, we're always fine. Follow the blue curve. The blue curve is the important one. So we start at 3200 HP. And then over here, we're already down to 2900. And then we go back up to 3k. So we're never overcapping. We're never overcapping. And this is over like 500 runs, right? Then here's the start of the final leg. We have 2,000 HP remaining at the start of the final leg. 2,000. We're going into late spurt with 1,200 remaining. We're finishing off with 392 stamina remaining. That doesn't make us super debuff immune. We're just kind of debuff okay. We're okay. Wonderful. This compares to, like, the other one has nothing, obviously, but... I'm just trying to get a general gist of where we are instead of, like, seeing the other. There's our Dominator trigger, there's our Shooting for Victory trigger. Behold that Emperor's Divine Might is going to be late on average, medium straight does funny things. There's our Prof. There is our Straightaway Adept. Oh, this is our Prof trigger here. Okay, that's wonderful. And this is specifically the Tokyo 2,400 meter Champions Meet that we're about to run, right? Specifically that one. If you change mode to skill chart, oh, there, thank you. Thank you. Caveats, yeah, change log, that's fine. Run, there we go. So this throws out, hey, what would give you, like, most additional length here? Let's pump some iron is insane. Sure, redshift, cracked. So now we can take this Agnes and we can make changes and we can gun for specific things, right? We can pick up specific things here. There's Triumphant Pulse. That's wonderful. If we could get a Morizensky in there somehow, that would be great, but we need to find more skill points as well. So there we go. Whee! Guess what? Chicken butt. Wait, what? And thank you, Alex. So overall, I'm really happy with this. Mind you, wait, where do I forgot where I changed that. That probably doesn't matter. 3369. I don't understand. I don't understand at all, sorry. And that's it. This is cool. I'm really, really happy with how this went. Ducklings, I'm really happy with this one. Just followed away to be 336. Oh my god, Weez. Thank you. Sorry, sorry. I have no idea how many followers I have. I have no idea who's following when. 5 or 6 years ago, we turned off all follow alerts because people got really funny with, like, funny names and following, right? And I don't pay attention to followers. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. Follower numbers on Twitch haven't mattered in the last 10 years. So, like, I just don't tend to look at them. So I have no idea when anything happens. But congratulations on your 69. Well sniped. Well sniped. And thank you everyone else for following in all of these streams. However, Ducklings, however, I'm switching back to Duck. That's the first thing we're doing. Switching back to Duck. There we go. Now I'm normal again. The super charming names designed to make streamers say funny things. Oh, yeah, those. I don't. As long as they're not offensive bad, I don't mind those. No, we've flat out had people like follow with really bad names for a while, Jimmy. Streamer things, right? There's a reason why I don't super like TTS either. It's stuff like that, right? He doesn't care about us. What? You're not a follower. You're an evil, evil developer. Evil! Real, I hope you know how much I fucking appreciate you, dude. Thank you for giving a crap. This means a lot. I hope I've told you this in the past. Extreme Cream Dream, you are the best duckling. Well done. With that, everyone, that ends today's extra stream. It's been a long day. It's not even my normal stream day. Let me tell you about a couple of things real quick before we leave. Wednesday, SVD tournament. Remember, sign up to the Uma Musume tournament on August 6th, this Wednesday. V's big anniversary, she's organizing it. I am super, super excited for this event. I am so fucking hyped. It doesn't matter whether you're like, cracked at this game or not. It's going to be a hella fun event with pricing for everyone all around. It's going to be really, really fun. Good luck to everyone pulling for Narita Taishin. Stay safe out there. Remember, pulling isn't safe. Spend responsibly. And have a good time. That's the important part. Have a good time. Until then, everyone, I'm going to raid... See, here's the weird part. Normally, like in the olden days, I stopped streaming about 4 hours ago. We never used to go this long, but I've recently decided that I want to play longer again. I want to go for longer streams again. So this is like kind of normal now. But my raid targets have completely switched, because now the people that I normally raid have all long since stopped streaming. So... fuck it. Speaking about Sveti, I'll throw you in V, which I think I've done like 50 times in the last 3 streams or something. But she's wonderful. Sign up for the tournament. Promise me you won't regret it. Craig, you're the best duckling. No taxies, backsies. Stay safe out there. I'm going to be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. CEST. Narita Taishin run. Tomorrow. Full run. We're going to make the weird punk brat good. I mean, she's insane, but I'm looking forward to that. Everyone, stay safe out there, and good night.